I can't make that sound.
It's Christmas in August.
Yeah.
Christmas tree. Why? I don't know. It,
We
it's Teddy Ruxpin live. You guys should synchronize. Synchronize, guys.
synchronize.
Synchronize, guys. Because what are we doing today? We're going
Build-A-Bear.
Build-A-Bear.
Because Build-A-Bear is adorable. Teddy bears and Christmas are my favorite two cutesy things in the world. And I just realized that this is a combination of the two.
That's right. That's right. We got Build-A-Bears. Because I actually worked with these guys, right? So we're going to be watching some videos that I helped them make, right? Hey, synchronize. There's the live stream.
Yeah, I know. I pull it up so I can take a look at the chat every so often.
Hey, we got a couple people watching already. Hi, guys.
Hello.
We're gonna watch some Build-A-Bear videos because I helped work on these videos, so it'll be a little insights. So this is not actually exterior house for the Christmas. This is just a house. There's a stock image of a fully decorated Christmas tree house.
Well, they have a very nice arrangement.
Let me take the synchronize off. There you go. But yeah, that is not actually the house. Interior house is it's a nice house though.
It is a lovely arrangement they have. I love Christmas lights. I love them. In fact, I'm going to change my bedroom lights to display in multiple colors in a big fucking cycle. Hold on.
See, I like the Christmas lights inside. Christmas lights in the trees, come on. Let's take those Christmas lights inside.
Right.
Come up year round because, why not?
There we go. Now my lights are shifting between the entire spectrum in order.
Hey, how you doing under blue sky?
Hey.
Under sky so blue. Oh, sorry.
Under the sky so blue.
Wonder Boy. That's right.
Wonder Boy.
Or it's a Boy Wonder.
What is the
Wonder Boy, the Sega Genesis game.
Wonder Boy.
Fight monsters, huh?
Won't you take me far away from the mucky muck, yeah. I'm going to regret doing that when I rewatch this. Oh my God, why did I just sing?
Yeah, right here. Hit play on the video. Let's watch this.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh,
this
pause
is
right
Special
there.
Agent
Yeah. Hey, right there. See, he's under the covers because he's a secret agent.
Yeah, you know this bear kid. This is like your cousin's kid, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. He's one of the Build-A-Bears, right?
Yeah. You're tight with the Build-A-Bear family.
Totally tight with the Build-A-Bears, and so the secret mission is that he's going to sneak downstairs and he's going to get pictures of the presents. He's going to scan them so he can tell what's inside the presents. And the spy bear actually came up with the idea to do like a as he's sneaking around, right? So it's a lot of fun.
Welcome to reporting for duty. Tonight is a Christmas mission to scan the presents under the tree to find out what's inside before Christmas morning.
Oh, right there. Stop right there. You can actually see had to kind of Photoshop reflection in the sunglasses.
I see a person with a hood.
Yeah, there was a bit there, and they kind of caught him in the sunglasses. Had to kind of Photoshop out the guy in the reflection. So here's a little bit of the insight on the production here.
Well, you had a
Synchronize, guys.
You had a very hands-on approach to this as a producer. Did you be sure to bite that guy for doing that, fucking the shot up?
No, it had to have it. We were working very close, small space. You know what I mean?
All right, just I didn't know how hands-on you actually were.
Right.
Time to go stealth mode.
Looks all good. Bearville Alive. Yeah. This was the video series I worked on with these guys to help sell bears. You right? Yeah. Yeah, he's got a flashlight. Sneaking around. Yeah. He's doing the score.
Sneaky.
The extra sound effects helps the motion stuff. It's lots of fun. Yeah. Hanging down like you know. No, so for the shot that the guy directed, it was like, how are we going to do this? It was like, why don't we just lower him into the shot, and then we'll use the close-up shots. He doesn't need to be hanging off the string. You know what I'm saying? We just do quick. In fact, back it up. You can see we just do a quick shot. He lowers down on the string, and then the rest of the shots are like tighter shots on him.
Right.
When he's talking, right?
Scanning presence now.
Yeah. It's great. It worked out fine. And like, how are you going to scan him? We'll just turn the light on it and it'll make a noise or whatever. The flashlight did a lot of the work for us, right? Because you just move the flashlight around, you can tell where he's looking with the flashlight. The flashlight helps him move around and stuff. He's crawling around.
That was actually a good shot.
Yeah.
No furry friends were harmed in the making of this video. Furry forms do not perform without the help of their human friends. Please try that. Well, it was good of you to make sure there were human people on set to make sure these little bear cubs didn't get hurt.
Right, and make sure to let the kids know that they don't move on their own. Right. Oh, what's inside that? Oh, God, what is it? Oh, okay, good. I was worried. I was worried about that one. Whoa, what is that? It's a football and a hockey stick with a puck which is magnetic. It sticks to the stick.
Oh, I thought this was meant to be used at the same time. I was going to say, how the hell do you combine
it's a
football and hockey?
And a hockey stick with the puck.
Gotcha.
They're like, what is that? Oh my God! Oh, it's a soft guitar.
That's pretty.
And a big soft car. That's is literally cool. Made of a stuffed car. Isn't that adorable? Everything's stuffed at Build-A-Bear.
Yeah.
Hey, this channel's amazing, says Boy One Day. Yeah. Crack Rock Dabs. That's right.
Which one? Bearville or us? These guys are cool
obviously, he's talking about Bearville Alive.
I mean, yeah, this is fucking.
It is a great channel. Here, let's play another video. Let's just sit there for a second.
Yeah, the puppeteer is a master on this channel.
Now see here.
Oh,
there's two bears, right? And we actually had to go outside. We didn't have to go outside, which is what we realized later, is that we didn't actually have to go outside because we actually went outside to the park. We set up in front of a baseball diamond. It's a fence for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the direct sunlight was too bright. There's actually a big board over the top of the bears because direct sunlight's too bright. Right? So there's a big board above everything. So we're not even getting... What are we doing outside? Right?
Well, I mean, when you've got a fully grown bear on set helping production, it's easy to scare people off and just shoot where you want, I imagine.
Right. But, you know, we didn't do this very often. We didn't go outside very often. We shot a lot more on a big set. So a guy had to paint the wall. We had a wall in the background that was painted so many colors over each other. You know, one day it would be blue for a sky, next day it would be purple. You know. But it's much better to shoot indoors.
Sports fans, it's Lou and Carl, and this is Live from the Dugout.
Yeah.
I got it.
That's cute. Build-A-Bear, Bearville Live.
Let me just say, Carl, that was a wicked almost catch you had. Thanks.
A wicked almost catch.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they had each other. That's great.
Oh, it sure does. Welcome to the Bearville Live.
That was a bit of master puppetry, getting him to do like a secret bro handshake.
We did it. See, this is actually a sequel to another video. I couldn't find the first one where it's like hockey. When hockey helmets before, and they were like clocked together, and so the idea of these guys is they never get off the bench, right? In the hockey thing, they're behind the hockey thing the whole time, you know. So they're doing play-by-play because they're never going to get on the field, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to play to get a nickname. He doesn't have one. Oh, now, pause real quick right here. See all those catches mitts back there, and on all the bats. The bats have like a little elastic band that goes through there like a hair tie. Wraps on the bear's on the arm very nicely, and those mitts are fully stitched. They're like tiny little actual catches mitts for the bears. They're so nice. Put them up there because they're stuck in the fence there. It looks real nice. They gave us the props that we needed to work with. Really, really nice props for all of the Bearville stuff. Or Build-A-Bear stuff. It was real nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wore my lucky mitt.
Now that the prop guy made as a little mitt that actually he's so.
Yeah, I can tell it's handmade.
Yeah, handmade. He has a lucky mitt, right? Yeah.
And it's got a fish on it.
It's
a red dolphin.
No, it's a catcher's or a batter's helmet upside down.
Oh.
There you go.
If you look at it the other way,
yeah, it looks like
it kind of looks like a fish, like a red dolphin
or a seal.
It's a shiny dolphin.
Lucky mitt.
Oh, cookies. Oh, the lucky mitt is an oven mitt. Right, that's why it looks like, because he never gets on the field. He just made cookies.
Okay.
Right.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
Strike one. Ooh. Strike two. Man. Strike three. Oh. Strike one. Way to be. Strike two. No. Strike three. Looks like all of I can't watch. Oh well. I don't think that's the play you need to be worrying about. You're up. What? No, I'm not. Apparently, you're pinch hitting. Oh man. Please no curveballs. Come on, Luke. Luke's at the plate. The pitch yourselves. Strike one. Take it off, Luke. Here comes the second pitch. Strike two. Oh no. Come on, Luke. You can do this. Here comes the third pitch. Luke swings. He hits it. The ball's over the pitcher. Over the shortstop. Over the left fielder. And it's out of here. Home run. I can't believe it. Bearville Live Bears win.
Yay!
I gotta see that. That was horrible.
I did it, Carl. Time to celebrate with my team.
He was being carried off by a bear that's camo colored, which is a little weird. It just looked like
hit a home run on a curveball.
Oh, that's not that great.
And thanks for watching live from the dugout.
So
for more exciting sports action,
now for
click
the
on me for
girl,
more videos.
We got Cherry Bear's Kitchen.
Cherry Bear's Kitchen, which is like a cooking show, and you see there's cherries framed on the walls. Isn't that adorable?
How to make Christmas crisp treats. Okay, yeah, teach me, Cherry Bear. Teach me.
Yes, Cherry Bear. Oh, she's beautiful.
Cherry, and today we're cooking Christmas crisp treats.
She had a little trouble saying it, but she got. She's adorable, and Cherry Bear was so adorable. We used her multiple times. She came back to do the cooking show again. So great. But there were easy recipes. Oh, we're making marshmallows. Marshmallows are so much fun. Oh, she ate them all. Oh, we got more.
Help you
Oh, you got to get your
marshmallows
parents'
and
help to do that.
Stir in the cereal.
Stir in the cereal.
Boy. Too much rice.
Too much rice.
Need more marshmallows.
More marshmallows.
Now more rice cereal.
More rice. Now, they weren't sure if she was going to be able to do this. The first time we did this, they were like, "Are you sure you're going to be able to do all the cooking in the kitchen?" And she was like, "Yep, she could do it. She could grab all the utensils. She could do everything she needs to do."
Yes, yeah. I see that your extended family is just as talented as you on the camera.
Yeah.
It's unusual how similar it is.
The Christmas crisp treats are done and delicious.
That's right. She's holding the plate. We weren't even sure if she was going to be able to hold a plate and talk on camera. But I was like, nope, she can do it. She could do anything you wanted to do. So then it became a whole thing. Can you do a whole cooking show? Hell yeah. She picked it up and took a bite. We weren't even sure she was going to be able to pick up a... Can she pick up a treat and eat it? Like, she could do anything you wanted to do, I tell you.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, yeah, what are you waiting for, man? Click on another video.
Lemonade stand.
Lemonade stand.
You're gonna learn how to sell lemonade.
Hello, Bearville Alive. It's
Hey.
me, Cherry Bear. Today
Hey,
I'm
Cherry
taking
Bear.
my show out of the kitchen and into the real world. I'll be showing you all how to make the perfect cherry lemonade. Stay tuned.
Oh, okay.
All right, so see the way she kind of bobs her head and she kind of like enthusiastic kind of manner?
Yeah.
It's the voice. She's such a cute voice.
Were you her acting coach?
Well, you know, it helped her with the mannerisms, but the voice is all just, she was already there, right?
Yeah.
And we're back. Okay, for your lemonade stand, you need to make sure you have cups.
Oh.
We'll need more cups than that.
That's her brother. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Cups. More cups. Oh no, I think that might be too many cups. Whew, that's better. The next thing you'll need is a sign.
No, so she has such an outgoing personality that we had her brother be a little more
traditional, simple.
a little more reserved. Her brother Oscar is a little more reserved, right? So he's shy.
Oscar, that's boring. Whoa, that's a little too crazy. I love it. Oh wait, our sign is missing something. Our price.
25 cents. Perfect.
Perfect. We're
Perfect.
right.
Yeah, perfect. Right, because of pause.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
I forgot the lemonade. This whole lemonade stand was about to go sour. It is my first time. Here's the recipe I'll be using for my cherry lemonade.
Yep, there's the... Write it down, you fucks. Write it down, you miserable bastards.
It's the best lemonade.
It really is. That's quite a lemonade. That's like a cherry.
You use real cherries and real lemons, damn it.
Fucking delicious.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Where's the marshmallows?
Yeah, where are the marshmallows?
Where are they?
Where are the marshmallows?
Make
We
for
need
some
marshmallows.
strange tasting lemonade. That's why I added in the cherry bits. Still gotta give it my twist. Okay, first things first. Squeeze the lemon. Make sure to protect your eyes from the squirting lemon. Next,
Yeah,
add 3
with the
cups of water
sunglasses.
and sugar.
Sugar.
And shake until the
Get the sugar in there.
disappears. Shake it, shake, shake.
Shake it, shake it,
It's shaking
shake.
time. Shake,
Shake it,
shake.
shake.
Whew, what a workout. Last step. Add lemon juice, but make sure to strain out the seeds.
Yep.
Add the cherry bits. Let's get shaking. Shake, shake. Got a little too excited. Looks like we made it just in time to start selling. See you you guys later.
That's some badass looking cherry lemonade.
It is. So I think I gave it to you in the wrong order. Because Oscar, I didn't think Oscar was in that one. Okay. So the next one. This is where Oscar. I thought this is where Oscar first shows up.
Cherry Bear.
And I thought that because he doesn't really. That's what's cute.
S'mores,
right?
Popcorn, footballs. That sounds
S'mores,
fucking amazing.
Yeah. And so we got a popcorn maker there. There's a popcorn maker. And we had this big giant popcorn thing, right? The popcorn thing. We also filled with popcorn. So much popcorn. Right. So this, I guess, should be the second video. Come on, Oscar.
I said, come on in, Oscar. It's okay. Say hi, Oscar.
See, Oscar's a little more shy than outgoing Cherry, right?
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
Marshmallows! Oh, marshmallows, right?
Popcorn. Be sure
popcorn.
To help you anytime you pop popcorn. Let's get popping!
Oh, the popcorn maker's going crazy.
It's popping everywhere!
Oh, no! Ah.
It is our first time.
Yeah. And he's wearing the helmet, the soft helmet that they had at Build-A-Bear was just adorable, right? Oh, what's he doing? Throwing in chocolate chips. Chocolate chips. Delicious chocolate chips. Yep. All right, let's just throw the whole thing in there. He just hit her with the fucking chocolate chips. That's great. Oh, now we're smashing the grate. Oh, wait, what's it say at the bottom of the screen? Please be careful.
Oh my God! I've come back to utter chaos.
You gotta
come back to utter chaos.
Right, the popcorn. Go back to the popcorn maker.
Oh, the popcorn.
The popcorn maker going crazy too.
You pop popcorn. Let's get popping. Oh man. It's popping everywhere. It's an explosion. Take cover. It is our first
And see that little helmet he's got there?
Yeah, that's cool.
That's a Build-A-Bear helmet.
Okay.
It's soft. It's adorable.
Chocolate chip. Oscar, do the honors.
Oh, gonna throw some chocolate chips in there.
I love
chocolate chips.
I love that the ingredient stuff is all filled to the absolute brim, and this is just so not how you cook.
Yep. Just the whole thing. Yep, got chocolate chips all over her too.
But first we gotta smash them.
Yeah, I gotta smash up the granola. I mean the graham. Smash those graham crackers. Yeah.
What a workout. Okay.
Yeah, the graham cracker crumbs in the mix.
And now for my favorite part.
Marshmallows.
Yeah.
Marshmallows.
But not just any marshmallows.
You didn't say it with us.
I'm
you gotta say it with
I'm high and I'm drinking.
Marshmallows! Throw them all in there. More marshmallows! More!
I've been awake for like 4 hours and I'm already drinking again.
Finally finished our delicious s'mores popcorn footballs. Time
There they
to
are.
enjoy them more.
Popcorn
Welcome to the
footballs.
big game. Thanks for stopping by Cherry Bear's Kitchen. You ready to dig in?
There's a recipe. Popcorn,
Be sure to get a grown-up to help.
chocolate chips, crushed graham crackers. Oh, that just looks delicious, doesn't it? The
Yes.
crushed graham crackers would really give it a nice flavor.
S'mores popcorn footballs recipe.
Yep.
And make
Oh,
sure
next.
to subscribe
Let's see
to
another Cherry Bear.
Villa.
Cherry Bear.
Yeah. Oh,
Damn it.
Here, and today I have an extra
Oh.
special job.
what are we doing?
I
I can't understand you, Oscar.
Right. And when my teacher
I
said
can't understand Oscar.
I do it.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Today we're cooking bugs.
Bugs?
Bugs. Oh, we got scared because we're making bugs. Not real bugs. Come on, right?
We're studying bugs.
That's right. Come on, Oscar. We're playing. We're making not real bugs. Come on.
What are we making?
I didn't mean to scare you. Okay. So this recipe.
This is gonna be crazy.
Need a red apple, a box of raisins.
Oh.
Pretzel sticks, and of course,
marshmallows. Yeah.
Don't worry, Oscar. There's only 4 this time.
Oscar's like, where are those voices coming from?
You'll need a grown-up to cut the apple in half. My teacher already helped me.
So I thought I heard her say ladybug snack.
Then we stick the raisins on our ladybug
I get
snacks
it.
for
Yeah,
the
yeah. I get it. I dig it.
Oopsie. I forgot to say, the raisins need to be dipped in peanut butter to make them stick.
Right.
One here, and one here. Add one at the top. Now we need one on the bottom. And one here, and one here. And let's do it all!
Dude, I'm totally making some ladybugs.
Oh my god. Oh, she's going crazy with the raisins.
Oopsie.
She gets a
little overboard.
She went overboard.
And now,
she always goes. Place is covered with raisins. I don't know. She goes a little overboard every time. I don't know why.
So you actually went through the trouble of sticking all those raisins everywhere.
Yeah.
That's fucking. That's great. That's great. There's like 50 raisins.
Yeah, whole box of raisins. The whole box. Here's the whole box. Okay. Oh.
We're not done yet. We're
Wait. What are those?
Pretzel sticks.
Ah.
Has a little antennas for
the most important ingredient, the marshmallows.
That was straight out of Looney Tunes.
Much better.
There you go. Really only needed 2, but she has to go a little overboard.
And they're done. Ready
Yay!
to eat some bugs, Oscar? Oh well.
She likes to tease it, but see, isn't that adorable?
I am totally making some marshmallow treats, or I mean some ladybug treats when I have a party next. I'm going to let everybody be like, what the fuck is this? Just so I can say, I learned it from Build-A-Bear.
That's right. And another cherry video. Oh my god, what are we doing this time?
She's not here yet.
Oh.
Donut
I thought I was the only pink bear who loved the kitchen. Boy, was I wrong. But who could this other amazing bear be?
Oh, where's another pink bear who loves the kitchen?
Danielle. Call me Danny.
Oh my goodness! Whoa! What a crazy looking pink bear. That's a crazy looking. Wow.
Yeah, how progressive of them to have a drag queen bear.
Yeah, she's trans pink.
Yeah.
Roots growing through like she's a.
She is the trans color. She's white, pink, and blue.
Yeah.
Donut shop. That's right, Cherry. And today I brought some donuts to the collaboration kitchen for us to decorate. Ooh, I love decorating. I know.
Yeah.
So I thought I'd tell you the flavor, and you come up with the theme. That's.
I can't hold it back anymore. Her eyes are spooky.
What, the other one?
This one.
Oh, Cherry Bear's eyes are spooky?
They're so cracked out.
She is so cracked out.
I kind of want this teddy bear just because it's so spooky looking to me. I love spooky dolls. I have a small collection.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and a high five,
Okay,
right?
Danny, what's this donut flavor? This is our cinnamon.
Oh, and then we got the
donut.
little chef outfits that they got. The chef outfits. They're gonna decorate donuts.
It looks like sand. So how about the buried
Sand?
treasured donut?
It does
Buried
kind of look
treasure
like it.
donut. She's going to decorate this donut like a desert island with some blue icing.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Some fishes. Oh, some fishes.
And now for the treasure.
Gold coins in the middle. Oh my God. What the hell?
That is amazing.
And here's our next donut.
All right.
Double
Teach me,
donut.
Pink Donut. Or Pink Bear.
I don't know if you can top the buried treasure donut.
Oh, yes, she can. She can top the buried treasure donut.
Mud puddle?
Mud?
A what?
I don't know, Cherry.
Oh, you know. You trust Cherry Bear. She knows what she's doing.
First, we take some chocolate icing for
Oh, yeah. Cover that thing with even more chocolate icing. Yes.
Cookie crumbs.
Cookie crumbs. Oreo cookie crumbs.
What?
What?
Gummy worms.
And gummy worms. Oh.
You were right, Cherry.
Ah.
This is our last donut. And
Oh.
It's a cherry-flavored donut.
Oh, I love
It's a cherry
flavor.
donut. A cherry donut.
Actually, I already have a name for this donut. It's called the Cherry Bear Donut. Are you serious? Of course.
Do we gotta put marshmallows on it?
Pick how it's decorated.
Oh, yeah.
This is the part where I normally would freak out. I know. I watch your show all the time. Could I join? Yes, please.
Aye, please. Freak out.
Yeah.
Phew. That was fun. I know. Right? Now, let's get decorating. First, marshmallow.
Yes, marshmallow fluff. Marshmallow fluff. Rainbow marshmallows on top. Oh my God, rainbow marshmallows.
How about a jumbo marshmallow?
A jumbo marshmallow right in the middle. Oh,
It's perfect. Thank you so much for coming to my collaboration kitchen.
wow.
Thanks for having me and making such amazing donuts. Do you think we could, I thought you never asked. I'm freaking out.
Yeah, throw some marshmallows around.
Wow.
Yay! And there you go. That's
Totally making those donuts next time I have a party too. I can't eat them, but the guests can.
So there we go. You guys want to see some more Build-A-Bear videos?
Looks like bear scat. Wonder what was up with that Berenstain Bears Mandela effect. Raisins. I don't want no stinking raisins. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. Man, you're going to end up owing me like 2 full cases of Coke.
Anyone see the new Tekken anime on Netflix? No. What?
Nah.
We're talking about teddy bears here. Eat it. What up with the Berenstain Bears? Okay. The old footage of Teddy during his prior career. You guys cracked me up. Just embracing it all. There you go. That's good. That's the way to do it. Hey, what? Nah, I'm good. No, you don't want to see any more of those. Well, hey. We could switch gears drastically. Take a drastic left turn.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, we're talking about adorably cute things. Let's talk about satanic cults.
Sure.
What do you think? Satanic cults? Should we?
Chat.
You want to hear about satanic cults?
Can we watch the Hojo? You got somebody asking for the Hojo.
Oh, that's so much of a diversion.
We'll watch the Hojo.
Nah.
What about the Sonic Build-A-Bear?
Maybe later with the Hojo. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to close that.
That's fine. Later.
Yeah. Law Enforcement Guide to Satanic Cults. We need to be wary of the satanic cults, you know. I hear tell.
Right? It's true. Law Enforcement Guide to Satanic Cults. VHS. Special gun video. Oh, that's for a gun video catalog. A little thing for a gun video catalog ahead there. That's nice.
All right, we're gonna learn about.
Due to the graphic nature of this,
we got a couple people saying, "Hey, I'm game for a Hojo closer." Right?
We can do a Hojo closer.
Hold the Ojo.
We can hold the Hojo for the closer.
Right,
I'm fine with that.
And Shaggy says, skipping stones.
But we really need to learn about satanic cults.
But Shaggy says skipping stones.
Skipping stones.
Skipping stones. With the splinter.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna start drinking. I'm gonna start drinking again. I've only been awake for like 4 hours now.
That's the way to do it.
Hey man, when you're gonna go, oh God, alcohol shivers. When you're gonna go on a binge, you gotta go on a binge.
Satanic cults.
Hail Satan, Archangelo.
I'm Gordon Coulter. For many years, I served as a law enforcement officer.
Coulter? His name. Wait. His name is Coulter.
His name is Coulter, and he's a pastor and a cop.
And he studies cults.
Yeah,
his name is
Coulter. He's Ann Coulter's dad.
Right, and he's Commissioner Gordon's cousin.
Yes, but he's also a preacher man, which means
very nice looking bald head he's got. It's perfectly bald.
He totally doesn't look like Ned Flanders, though.
Not with the bald like that.
Nah, that somehow takes away all the Ned Flanders of him.
Hey, it's my privilege to host this program on a little-known area in law enforcement, but important to every small community and every large city across our vast country. It's the area of satanic cults and how they impact our families, our children, and our communities.
Our whole communities?
In satanic occultism, that which is good is bad, and that which is bad is good. As you view this learning and educational tape, pay attention to notice the reverse of everything that is normal becoming abnormal. There are many crimes that are unsolved in our cities,
people down on
and many of those crimes have ritualistic overtones, but they're hard to find, and it's difficult to find the depth of where these things go and who may have done them. And so today,
probably because you're making all this shit up. So I guess I'll go on my little mini rant here. When I was a young creature, I like to wear my hair long, and I always have liked to wear my hair long, very long. And I tend to dress in plain black clothing with no logos. And it's not a goth thing, it's just, it matches and it makes me look a bit skinnier. I'm insecure about my weight, even though I'm lighter than I've ever been now. I had to face the brunt of the 90s satanic panic. The Maryland, which was merged with the 90s video game panic.
Yeah. So Mortal Kombat was...
Yeah, Mortal Kombat and Marilyn Manson and Satanism are to blame for this evil heavy metal music is to blame for everything.
I blame Skipping Stones.
I blame Skipping Stones too. Kids saw that and they just
Shaggy's right in the chat. Skipping Stones. He's right. Oh, Skipping Stones.
Skipping Stones.
God damn it. Splintered that song so bad.
Why do you know to make me suffer, Shaggy? Why do you want to make me
freaky
suffer?
Looking rat.
What did I ever do to you, Shaggy?
I mean, he's freaky looking like it's a rat though. I mean, it's a weird rat costume. It's Twisted Metal. Somebody yelling Twisted Metal.
Twisted Metal was great. You remember the congressional hearing where they just flat out lied about Night Trap?
Yep.
They said the purpose of the game.
the enforcer.
Yeah.
Or no, the justifier.
They said, yeah, the Justifier, which is vaguely, it looks like a gun, but it's bright blue and obviously a toy. But Night Trap, they said the purpose of the game was to kill a bunch of teenage girls when it's literally the opposite.
Oh, yeah. They were trying to get people to not kill the girls.
Yeah.
We hope to be able to shed some light on a dark, dark area, an area that has been taboo for so many years, that is also protected by the United States Constitution and the freedom of religion. That's why it's very difficult for us as law enforcement officers to really investigate. But the question really...
That's why it's so hard for us officers and preacher men to discriminate against Satanists. How many lies per minute do you think we're going to hear once they get to it? Predict that, and everybody in the chat, predict how many lies per minute we're going to get in this.
Really is, where do the freedoms end and our responsibilities begin
for
our communities?
Oh, that bird. I always thought that bird was going to fly into his face.
I did too. I was hoping
Satanic
it would.
cults and their various offshoots exist throughout the world.
Oh.
However, a difficulty immediately arises.
Wait, what am I looking at here?
It's
I don't think this has anything to do with Satan.
Yeah.
I'm seeing representations of... This is the Zodiac. Look, there's the scales, there's Aries, there's Taurus, there's Gemini.
Yeah.
There's Sagittarius.
Zodiac is satanic.
Oh yeah, let me tell you.
Exist throughout the world. However, a difficulty immediately arises with the word cult. Many cults fall under the protection of the United States Constitution, the freedom of religion. When we talk of cults and Satanism from a law enforcement perspective, we have to tread lightly.
Okay, I'll play devil's advocate a little bit here. Wasn't this right around the time of the Heaven's Gate cult and Waco? And
probably.
When did Jonestown happen?
That was
the 80s?
The 80s or 70s.
Yeah, so there was a legitimate reason to be scared of cults at this point in American history. It's been a pretty long time since we've seen a genuine cult do something like genuinely fucked up in this country.
Waco was 93, so this being 94, that's
right.
That's the reason.
That is one of the reasons it is
specifically
Heaven's
Waco
Gate
happened in 93.
And Heaven's Gate did the mass suicide whenever Halley's Comet was around. I can't remember. I remember seeing it. Or Hale Bop. It was Hale Bop. Yeah, I remember getting to see that. That was nice.
That was, I think that was in 97, though.
Maybe. Did you know Nichelle Nichols' brother was in that cult and killed himself?
I did not.
Yeah, Uhura's brother killed himself with the rest of that cult.
So difficult to investigate satanic cult activities. We know what the satanic cult professes to believe. We know what their potential for violence might be if they choose to be true to their belief. We even have evidence, here and there, that leads us to believe that some sort of rituals are taking place. However, unless we catch them actually breaking the law, or find evidence that leads directly to participants in some illegal activity, we have no case.
What's this?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I thought maybe Bohemian Grove, but that's Mary, isn't it?
That is Mary. Is that the same?
Illegal activity. We have...
Looks like a fucking party.
Right.
No case. The problem involved with the cult explosion is becoming a many-faceted puzzle confronting law enforcement today. Not only is it difficult for us to understand the secret practices of satanic worship, but there are deeper reasons that go beyond mere lust for power and the unlimited drugs and deviant sexual...
And then Egypt.
Lust for drugs and deviant sexual...
Lust for drugs and deviant sexual... Fuck. I feel personally attacked now. What the fuck?
Analyze these types of crimes with his routine of criminal investigation.
Spooky images.
Spooky.
Oh, gee, they're coming for you. What is that? What am I even looking at?
I think... Wait.
In the cases of satanic practices...
hell and stuff.
I think that's... Yeah, I don't know.
Deviant sexual behavior. The The investigator forgets the offense was committed by an abnormal person influenced by many strange and complex motivations. And therefore, law enforcement's analysis of the crime and the criminal must be guided by the principles of abnormal sexology.
Abnormal sexology.
Okay.
Oh, I might have to like skip past this.
And create fear in any community.
No.
Men are apprehensive for the safety of their wives, mothers, and daughters. Women for their children and themselves. It is only through proper training that the police officer can hope to gain the ability to understand and recognize which are regular offenses.
Alchemy?
Those that belong
witchcraft?
to behaviors.
Again with the alchemy? What the fuck kind of a demon is that?
Behaviors.
Hello there. I am Asmodeus. Do you like my color?
Yeah.
What is that thing?
He just made a gnome.
If you were a satanic sorcerer and you finally managed to summon something and it looked like that, wouldn't you be like disappointed in yourself? Hey, get out.
Yeah. Well.
Okay. She's going after the can.
This is a law enforcement problem. Therefore, all law enforcement officers should be familiar with the different types of degeneracy, so they'll be able to associate the type of criminal
degeneracy
committed, and to charge and prosecute the criminal in an intelligent manner.
Oh yeah, an intelligent manner, Teddy. What the fuck is this? This is freaky looking.
I don't know what that is.
I'd like it.
Maybe a shrunken head or something?
I'm going to clarify I'm not a Satanist. I'm probably going to have a lot of things to say about this Church of Satan that are very insulting once they actually get to them.
Right. Just shrunken head.
Now, okay, look. Human bones, you can buy those on the internet. You don't got to go dig up a grave. You don't got to kill somebody. You don't got to fucking... You've always been able to do this. Buy human bones for quote-unquote medical or scientific research. You can go on the internet right now and buy a complete human skeleton or a skull or a femur or whatever the fuck you want for whatever goddamn reason you want it. And it's perfectly legal. Just saying. There's nothing... It's weird that they have real human remains, but they didn't necessarily have to do something nefarious to get it. And everything else on this table, look at this shit, man. This is the shit you find in an antique store.
Right.
I have a chalice, right? I have 5 chalices right next to me that look just like that fucking one next to the skull.
And a dagger?
Huh?
And a dagger?
In a
dagger.
The dagger just looks like an old pirate dagger.
Old pirate dagger, I like that. I mean, a pirate dagger.
I do too. You can buy old fucking looking daggers too. Nothing about this is that weird, is what I'm saying.
Anybody want a pirate dagger in the chat? Who's in the chat wants a pirate dagger? Yar.
Since ye be bringing up pirates.
3 levels of Satanism.
Oh, 3 levels.
We should also watch the Irate Gamer's video about demons. Irate Gamer made a video about demons.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And we're learning about the levels of Satanism.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're officially taking a tangent. We're doing that right now so we don't forget. Wait. Chris Boers?
Chris Boers, demons. Demons?
Demons.
Whoa.
Demons.
Ghost Doctor.
Demons.
No, wait,
we don't want Ghost Doctor. We want the different levels of demons.
Right. Click on his channel. So go to Ghost Doctor and go to his channel, then down.
Classification of hauntings.
No.
We might be on the right track.
Talk about redemption demons and stuff.
I know. Maybe it is this one.
Greetings, my name is Chris Borst.
I don't think it is, though. I don't think it is,
though. Okay.
Tonight is a very special investigation.
Yeah, click on his channel, The Ghost Doctor, right up here.
Oh, Ghost Doctor? What's it called?
It's at the top. It's at the top. Ghost Doctor, go to videos. Here we go.
We're going to fuck.
Demon.
Demon classification.
Demon classification.
All right,
ladies and gentlemen.
This is the irate gamer. He's going to tell us about demons, guys.
He's going to tell us about demons, real demons that he's.
This is important to know about cults. Is we have to know about demons.
The irate gamer has met demons.
You know how much he knows about video games, right?
Yeah. So he knows more about demons.
Right. He's a demon expert.
He's a demon.
Demons.
He's a demonologist.
Hold on. We'll pause it again. That face. I want to zoom in that face. That is a face.
I think I can get that face. I think I can get that face again.
All right, guys.
I got it.
Yeah, there's a face that knows demons, right? You guys know.
That is the face of a true demonologist. I bet this guy could have walked into the fucking room in The Exorcist and been like, "Get thee behind me, Satan," and it would have just been over, man.
He knows how to do it.
The room would have never even gotten cold. He would have came out with clean clothes.
He played that cool spot game on with the 7-Up, and he's the best.
Yes.
Subject.
Very heavy subject.
Demons. Now,
Demons,
I've classified the spirit world into 6 different classifications.
Oh my God! Whoa!
All right.
Demon classification.
No. This is the spirit classification in the update. Point of death. You either become a hungry spirit, a higher, lower realm, confused. But if you're higher level realm or lower realm, you can't be human. If you're hungry, you're a destructive demon. Or a wandering demon, or a stuck demon.
There's more down there. There's more down there.
Yeah, see, you're confused, and you become hungry and possibly destructive.
So if you're confused and you become hungry, then you could become.
This is fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate, hate leads to suffering.
Okay.
Some spirits, and for the last couple months, I've been doing the exact same thing with the demon side of things. And the reason I'm doing this video is because evil is ramping up in this world. There's not a day that goes by where I tune into the news and I'm seeing something that's being twisted or perverted.
El Satan, Archangelo.
So we need to know what we're up against. And this list that I'm about to present to you today has taken me a very, very long time to put together. And the problem is when we look at lists like this online, we don't see something very fleshed out.
Oh my God. What was he showing us?
Ziminar, Corson, Gup, and Amayon. I assume these are demons, their elements, the directions they're associated with, and their sub-demons. Do I recognize any demon names here? Asmodeus. It's a different spelling of Asmodeus. Baal.
Oh my God, it's the gap.
There's Baal.
I see the gap right there.
I'm looking for Mephistopheles.
Phoenix? Phoenix is a kind of fox.
Behemoth. Yeah, foxes are always portrayed.
Amy. There's a demon named
Amon.
Amy.
I know Amon. Murmur, Orobas, Volak, Marcosius. That's a cool one.
Demon named Amy.
Right. Barbatos. Yeah, these are all demons. Shax. Oh no!
Shabnock. I like Shabnock.
Shabnock. Oh, say. Okay. I'm gonna say the name of the top demons of each. We're gonna see if something happens to me. Marbas, Baal, Vasago, Aragas. Or wait, Marbas, Baal, Vasago, Agaras. Nothing.
Well, no, but you have to be. I think what you have to do is you have to line them up with the numbers, right?
Oh.
Right, and then you have to do, because the south, east, west, that's important shit.
Andromeda.
Air and shit. You got, so wait a minute. This is just like
Andromeda.
mental.
Andromeda. Is this associated with fucking constellations too? That's dumb.
I don't know. I don't know. Is fire south and air is east? I've heard. I don't know where the elements have.
I could associate all of these are associated with certain zodiac, and I don't know if they appear in those sections of the sky. Whatever.
I don't know. Talk about, okay, well, there's Lucifer and Mole and
Amy, right?
And,
Amy,
Amy,
the demon named Amy.
They won't talk about the different denominations of demons.
Denominations of demons
in the afterlife.
Right.
So this video
there's
is going
demons
to
in the
cover
afterlife.
A lot of ground, and this.
Okay,
gotta
now
watch out for those demons.
Wait. Okay, wait. He's wearing a Celtic cross. He's got zodiacs behind him. He's got Buddha over here. He's got some kind of weird woo-woo religion.
Oh, hey guys, did you notice in the thumbnail on the video that there's a bear drinking soda cheese? It's a soda that tastes like Doritos cheese, nacho cheese. A nacho cheese flavored soda, guys.
That's disgusting.
I know, right? It's real. I found a picture of it on the internet, and it's real. So can of Doritos.
Oh my God! You know what he probably is?
What?
One of those I'm a Wiccan type people.
He's a Wiccan?
I'm saying he's one of those people that calls himself a Wiccan because whatever he believes in is clearly an amalgamation of several types of beliefs.
All right, clearly.
That he just kind of cherry-picked from.
Has been... Yeah. I've done so much research on this, and I've talked to a lot of different
spirits. So much research on this guy.
He talked to a bunch of spirits. You cut off the second half of that. Listen.
Done so much research.
Oh, what? That's what he's saying is
a lot of different spirits.
He's talked to a lot of different spirits.
Facts.
All these facts.
This is going to sound odd, but trust me when I say every single one of these.
It's real, guys.
Ooh, I like this painting. This might be Dante, maybe.
Tier system
could just be hell, but
do exist. Now I've come up with 10 different.
It looks like the
city
that
exist in the afterlife. What I found is that each one of them have different power levels.
They have different power levels.
Power levels.
Yes.
Oh my
they have
God.
different power levels.
Is there a fucking? Is there a super Satan? You think?
Definitely, dude.
Oh, I hope there's. I hope there's a.
I want to know about demon power levels. How's he?
Skill sets. Ways to go about destroying God's creatures, which is the human race, everything in the human realm, and even spirits as well. You know, they have.
But they're God's creation too, aren't they?
But the first classification that I want to hit up is the soldier class.
Oh.
This is the basic type
all right.
That is out there, because when you think
it's
of
the
demons,
basic type that's out there.
Basically,
like an alien. Oh, he did. He brought up an image that looks almost exactly like Alien or something.
Did you see the fallen ones?
Oh my God! What the hell am I looking at? It's like some video game monsters. Okay.
I know.
All things that are horned, they just ooze negativity, and they just seep into all the corners of the universe.
Oh, they sound
all the
scary.
corners of the universe.
Basically, they're behind it. You know,
they're behind everything.
Oh, there's aliens too. Fuck.
Oh my God.
Great. I'm so happy there are aliens and demons also. I'm gonna learn how to have magic.
Foot soldiers and the military fulfill the wishes of their masters, so to speak.
What?
But we have demons.
Wait, does he mean like the military of demons or our military?
They're basically
maybe
foot soldiers and the military fulfilling
the
wishes of their masters.
Gotcha.
But we have demons. We have, there's a bunch of different type of creatures. If you research Buddhism, you'll see that there are probably about 10 different hells in all. There's cult hells.
What? Buddhism talks about 10 different hells?
These aren't hells. These are called narakas. I'm probably saying it wrong, but you get out of these. These are punishments for your bad karma and what your bad karma is caused for or caused by, and you serve your time in there, and then you reincarnate. This is not hell. It's not an eternal punishment. It's a long punishment.
It's Buddhist. Yeah, Buddha's hell. Buddha's hell.
Naraka, not hell. Cold narakas, hot narakas. It's different, okay?
Hot hells, crushing hells, just a bunch of them. And this is where a lot of these creatures come from. You know, the darkness is what is referred to as the abyss, and they're just crawling out of it and doing whatnot. But you have demons,
doing whatnot,
like reptilians, which people have seen. They look like reptiles.
Wait, the lizard people?
You have demons. You have things like reptilians, which people have seen. They look like
they've
reptiles,
totally seen them, man.
Oh my God, we're about to hear about reptilians. I haven't heard about reptilians in like 10 years.
They have been seen in locations where
lizard people
activity has been reported.
Oh my God!
And they're very terrifying. They feed off fear. They
back it up. They beat off fear.
They feed off fear.
Oh, I thought you said
feed off. Reported, and they're very terrifying.
Wouldn't funny if you said they beat off.
Love it.
Beating off
is funny. You know, a lot of these types of spirits, or demons, I should say, they'll come in and feed. A lot of them will just feed off people.
Oh.
And when I say feed off people, I mean feeding off their life force. Now, there's one other spirit type in here, or demon type I should talk about, is the Furies. Now, this is a lot of times overlooked, but these Furies are interesting because they come from Greek myth. They don't attack the living, they actually attack the dead. Now, these are the demon types that go after the humans, like once they crossed over. If you commit
Furies. Furies.
Right?
Oh, wow, he really is pulling from everything.
From everything.
Just a lot of torment and things like that. They will come after you and feed on you and make your afterlife a living hell. And they're called the Furies.
That was
so
weird.
It's interesting.
Back that up.
This was actually
this delivery there was weird.
For you and feed on you and make your afterlife a living hell. And they're called the Furies.
Okay.
So it's interesting. This was actually alluded to in the movie Ghost, movie from the 1980s.
In the movie Ghost. Like in the movie Ghost.
I'm sorry if that was loud. That really actually got me. My cat just ran up to make sure I'm okay. I'm fine, baby.
80s where the guy crosses over. In this instance where these Furies kind of showed up, they kind of came out of the
ghost
darkness
guy
at one point
grabbed him in the movie.
Sucked this guy
I remember that.
into the darkness.
So that's what, like, it's the afterlife if you're a bad guy?
This is exactly the same thing. Furies. Interesting.
It's now, just like in
the
Ghost.
Class that we have is the commanding class. Now this is one step higher. They're a lot more dangerous than the demons.
The
usually
commanding class.
Possession cases. You know, when things start happening, usually have the demons kind of come in, scout around, and then when things get intense, they kind of step inside and let their supervisors take over. And these are called devils. Now, let me be clear.
Oh, right.
I think that's from Milton. I like that painting too.
Demons and devils are different. Devils are a lot stronger, a lot powerful, and they're a couple of notches above in the totem pole when we're talking about ranking in the hell realm.
A couple of notches. Well, what about? Don't spare me a thing, man. What about the in-betweens then?
Yeah, what? We're just jumping from the minions to the devils.
We have devils. We have things like the jinn, which are based off genie myth in Islamic culture. And these things, they can manipulate reality.
So now he's pulling from the Middle East too, because that's where jinn come from.
The genies inside the lamps are demons.
They are, yes, actually. In Islamic mythology, a jinn is a demon.
Right on. Grant wishes that go awry. Just all kinds of bad things happen around these things. Then you have the third class, which is the ruling class.
The ruling class.
The top dogs that you've ever heard.
The ruling
about.
class is up
Diablo,
number 3.
Lucifer, Satan,
I guess.
Baal, Moloch, and
my God,
the ones in charge saying, okay, you do this, you do that, whatever. And it's interesting because I've read in some instances where, like, the darker religions, they will call upon Lucifer to command demons, this way or that, either for good or for bad, which I find interesting.
But
I find that very interesting too, that human being mortals can command the ruling class demons. What the fuck did he just suggest?
For good or for bad, he said.
Right.
But, again, you're calling upon Lucifer, that dark entity, which becomes a double-edged sword. So, you got to be careful with this stuff. Now,
right, it becomes a double-edged sword with
class
this stuff.
That's I've never heard anybody talk about, but this is the parasitical class. Now,
the parasitical class of demons.
Wait, he's never heard anyone tell us, so he's making this up?
Anybody talk about, but this is the parasitical class. Now, when we look at this class, we see the ones, these are the kind of like the bottom feeders.
So where is he getting this list from? If he hasn't heard anybody ever talk about it.
That's what I'm saying. He's making this part up himself.
I guess. Nobody's talked about it. What is he talking about if nobody's talked about it?
He's
based on people having talked about it.
He's realizing how stupid this sounds, but that he needs to keep selling it. And
him realizing anything is beyond him.
God damn.
Beating off things, you'll find these things in bars and places where there's a lot of.
You'll see them in bars.
Just a lot of the dark corners.
You'll see them in bars. You'll see the parasitic demons in bars.
Is that so? Bar skanks.
Bar skanks are parasitic. So wait. So the ruling class demons are not just
parasitic. So those people that never buy drinks for themselves but are always asking you to buy a drink for them are actually parasitic demons.
Right.
Yeah. Got it. You're on to something, Chris. You're on to something.
Incubuses,
succubuses, and incubuses. Wait.
Okay, so yeah,
what's the difference between a succubus and an incubus?
A succubus is a female sexual demon, and incubus is a male sexual demon.
Oh, okay. So literally, he just said succubuses and incubuses.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Which I think the actual term is succubi and incubi. Just saying.
Succubi and incubi, succubuses and incubuses.
I've been trying to get a lot of information about lately are spiders.
What would you call transgender?
Which I thought were good at first.
I believe succubi and incubi, I believe, are able to shift their. I think a succubi and an incubi is the same thing, and they select their gender. I think I might be getting my actual studied demonology wrong, because this motherfucker has just read some stupid shit on the internet and probably has never cracked an actual book written by someone who actually also studied this shit.
So succubuses
it to other stuff
and incubuses. We don't know a lot about them.
Yeah, we do. There's lots of mythology based on.
Well, he says people don't talk about the succubuses and incubuses.
Wait a minute. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. You're right. That's fucking stupid. Those appear in fucking pop culture all the time. And in other religions, and like every time he draws his face. The Celtic cross is bugging me more and more this longer. I didn't even notice the actual like Buddha he had set up down here.
Oh yeah, there's a Buddha down there. And above it.
So Celtic paganism, zodiac, and Buddhism.
First, when I first started researching these things, because
what is that?
I saw a couple people go, "Oh yeah, astral."
I don't know.
Astral projection is demonic.
Spiders are really nice.
Astral
in my
what?
lifetime, I've had some
astral spiders.
What?
thought were good at first when I first started researching these things, because I saw a couple people go, oh yeah, astral spiders are really nice. But in my lifetime, I've had some really bizarre, dark run-ins with these spider things, and they're nothing to trifle with, believe me. And in my line of work, I've run across these things more times than I want to admit. But these spider things are very dangerous. And I'll get into those.
What is he talking about? Wait. Astral spiders? He's run into astral spiders. He's run into astral spiders so many times.
Yeah, this is the point of the video where I'm going to admit I am not, I repeat, not an expert on these things. I just study them for fun, and I have no idea what an astral spider is.
An astral spider, he sees them all the time, and they are... Wait, back it up. What did he say about these? I got this whole astral spider thing. I hear this whole astral spider thing.
Lately,
I go back to
are spiders. These
spiders,
which I thought were good at first.
Okay.
When I first started researching these things, because I saw a couple people go, oh yeah, astral spiders are really nice.
Yeah, but, astral spiders are nice. What? Really I don't know what.
Bizarre, dark run-ins with these spider things, and they're nothing to trifle with.
Don't.
They are not to be trifled with.
Not to be trifled with. The astral spiders are not to be trifled with.
The astral spiders are not to be trifled with. They are very dangerous.
The astral spiders are very dangerous. They're not to be trifled with.
They're not to be trifled with under any circumstances.
Yeah, is that Pennywise? Is it Pennywise? LOL. Yeah.
It's
Pennywise, isn't it?
Pennywise is his astral spider, and he was not to be trifled with. That is why the children did not win in the end.
You see, they can become anything. It only wants to be a clown.
Yes, he just wants to be a clown because clowns learn children. Yes. My accent is starting to go, like, weird.
Times than I want to admit.
More times than he wants to admit he's seen these astral spiders.
And I'll get into...
What was he doing? What kind of life must he lead where he films irate gamer videos and then the rest of the time he's having crazy run-ins with astral spiders and...
Yeah, he's having these run-ins with astral spiders and
Commander
effects on his life.
Commander demons. He's even sort of implied that he's had run-ins with Lucifer himself.
And astral spiders. He's like, I kind of liked astral spiders at first. But then I was like... Nah, on the astral spiders. Right?
Yeah, the astral spiders. It turned out that they were horde and not alliance, and I was just
no. Go back to where he said he liked astral spiders. There's got to be something right there. He said, "What leads to the astral spiders?" You're talking about the
parasitical class.
Right. The parking lot lizards.
Just a lot of the critters, like the bats and the rats. And one of the things I've been trying to get a lot of information about lately are spiders. These things, which I thought were good at first.
So he thought they were good at first.
Researching these things.
He thought the astral spiders were good at first.
But they're demons.
Yeah, I don't know. He thought the astral spiders were good at first. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
he's seeing these astral spiders,
but
and he's like,
these
are good, right?
Bizarre, dark run-ins with these spider things. And
dark run-ins with these spider things. What is he? I want to see the videos because he's recorded live. I want to see
how many
dark run-in with an astral spider.
I have a question for the chat. How many of you have arachnophobia? How many of you are scared of spiders? Because I think that if you showed this guy just a regular brown spider, not even a fucking dangerous one, he would like...
But he said at first he thought that the spiders were a good thing. I have run-ins with these spiders, and I thought they were a good thing. Like, I can do without seeing any spiders. Yep. I don't like spiders either. I'm especially frightened of spiders, but hey, spiders, I don't like them. Right.
I like some spiders. I like the ones with the colors.
I don't kill spiders.
I don't either. They kill other bugs.
Right, they kill other bugs, and I hate bugs. I hate all those.
Yeah, spiders will leave you the fuck alone as long as they've got their web built already.
Yep.
Trifle with, believe me.
Don't trifle with them, though.
And in my
not to be trifled with.
I've run across these things more times than.
In his line of work.
More fearful of centipedes than spiders.
Ooh, I don't like centipedes. Those are creepy.
Centipedes are creepy.
Millipedes are worse.
They will bite you.
Will they?
Yeah, they will. They got pincers. Get out of here with that stuff. Get out of here. I hate all the bugs.
But these spider things.
There's a worse bug. The worst bug, the bot fly.
Things are very dangerous.
Wasps.
And
nope, bot flies are worse.
In a future video, but anybody that tells you that these spiders, whatever they are good and they're healing and oh yeah, they're great. They're being lied to. They're being duped. These things are bad news, and they can grow.
What?
And
they can grow
really big. They
get really big.
They can control a lot of people at one time.
Hold on, is he suggesting?
What is he talking about? These astral spiders?
Is he suggesting that
really
these
big.
are? Yeah, is he suggesting that these are physical entities, or is he suggesting that a spirit spider grows? Is there a hive? Is there a web? Can I go find an egg sac?
I'm packing some bongs because this is really crazy.
Yeah, we'll have.
Wait. He's saying astral spiders can grow. They can get really big, and they can influence a lot of people. What? Flies are disgusting. Yeah, there we go. Bugs over here.
Don't do meth. I do enjoy lizards. Flies are disgusting. Yeah, flies suck. Flies are like the worst thing in the history of ever.
Yeah, flies suck. They just come out of the garbage. They're growing up maggots.
Mm-hmm. The only good thing about flies is that they feed frogs, and frogs are cool.
There's a lot of bugs that are, in fact, here just for food. The June bug is called a June bug because they show up around June and they're pretty much gone by July. You know what happens?
Why they get eaten?
They get eaten. They fly around and they're clumsy. They'll like run into a wall and then just land on the ground and go.
Yeah, I hate June bugs. Can they bite you?
No. Okay. It's harmless. They're just there, and you know what they got in them? Enzymes. They're important for the birds because birds, as you probably know, you shouldn't give rice to birds. At a wedding is a bad idea, right?
I'm gonna tell an embarrassing story about myself involving a June bug.
But the birds can't burp, so birds need to break down what's in their stomach without And so throwing rice is bad because they inflate in their stomachs and could kill them.
I'm going to tell an embarrassing story about me and a June bug.
Hold on. But I'm just going to tell you the June bugs have enzymes in them that help break down food in the bird's stomach.
Oh.
Why they exist, and they can poop out the little, what they poop out can then grow more June bugs.
So I lived in a place that had shitty insulation, and it was a really hot summer. I was lounging around naked, and a June bug landed on my crotch. Now, what's your first instinct when you fucking have a bug land on you? You swat at it. So I swatted at it and smacked myself in the balls really hard.
Nice.
And that sucked. Fucking June bugs.
Oh my God.
I need to take another hit before we go. I need to take a hit and a drink.
Oh no, go ahead and hit play on it.
No, I'm saying
synchronize.
I'm saying I'm not ready.
Oh.
My brain, because these little chapters here.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
We're gonna get possession class, shadow class, watcher class, corrupting class, redemption class, And dreamscape class. Oh, this one's going to be spooky. I have all kinds of fucked up nightmare dreams. But yeah, smacked myself in the private parts because of a fucking June bug landing on me. It hurt real bad. Blah, 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 blah. Ugh, God. When you don't drink often and you do take a drink, it's like just
Sweet.
shudder. All right, back to Demonology 101 with Chris Bores. Now, this is like the advanced class. Okay, Teddy, we're going to get Possession class, Shadow class, Watcher class, Corrupting class, Redemption class, and Dreamscape class.
Oh, my God.
And it just, you don't mess with them. Think Stranger Things, like the big nasty thing that's kind of like spider-like in the background. Props to the Duffer Brothers for bringing that information to light. And I've been told that they're getting messages from the spirit world to take this message and bring it to the forefront with the masses.
Oh my God!
In this,
I got to hear that one again. I'm sorry, I have to hear this again. He said, "Think Stranger Things," and then he went off on a wild story.
Get really big. They can control a lot of people at one time, and it just, you don't mess with them. Think Stranger Things, like the big nasty thing that's kind of like spider-like in the background. Props to the Duffer Brothers for bringing that information to light. And I've been told that they're getting messages from the spirit world to take this message and bring it to the forefront with the masses in this kind of a setting. So
the guys who make Stranger Things are in league with demons who are telling them to inform the public that they exist?
I don't know. Is that what he means? I mean, there's so much that like, hey, this is a thing that's good. But it's the same with the spiders. Something that's it's good, I guess. It's fine. It's whatever. But then, no, it's demonic. So there's certain forces that want to bring this to your attention.
Are you?
But we need to bring it to your attention so you can be concerned about it.
Teddy, are you smelling some cocaine through this screen?
I am not. I don't think he touches that shit. He's high on just the experience, the tingles you get when you actually think that the little meter you have in your hand is receiving ghost vibes.
I'm smelling some cocaine through this.
You think he's on some kind of amphetamine?
Look at his eyes; they're so dilated. Look at his nose.
Anything, I could imagine him being on Ritalin or Adderall. He'd be taking something a doctor prescribed him for his ADHD or something. I can imagine that, but you know.
But yeah, these spiders are bad news.
Spiders are bad news.
Which is the possession class.
Possession class.
Demons or humans.
Now, I was under the impression that Lucifer could possess you. He can't because he would be in the ruling class. You already said that. We have different classes.
If we're looking,
I'm a multi-class demon, right?
Yeah.
Class demons probably have multiple classes.
According to the Bible itself, there are no instances of the devil, Satan, whatever, ever actually possessing someone. The only case of possessions I can think of, the only one I can think of off the top of my head is I Am Legion for We Are Men.
Yeah.
I know there are other demon possession stories, but
haven't you seen The Exorcist, the movie?
Of course I have.
Right. And then, and you know what? Because in Ghost, he possessed Whoopi Goldberg. So Patrick Swayze
was a demon.
Was a possession demon. Class demon. And you know that's what happens.
Okay, so
you can become hungry, which he was.
Now hold on.
He was a hungry hoe, right? He was thirsty as hell for some more Demi Moore action, right?
Now hold on.
And confusion can lead you to become a demon.
Now hold on, though. I paused and backed it up because I heard him say demons or humans.
Class 5 free roaming vaping. Yeah, that's right.
Demons
Class 5 free roaming vaping.
That are
right.
So wait. So what? Yes. No. Slimer is a possession demon. He's a class 5 free roaming vaping. So it means that he's a possession demon. When he passed through Bill Murray, he slimed him, but he could have possessed him.
Oh, no. You know what that means? Yeah. That means that for the rest of the movie and the series, Bill Murray is actually Slimer, and Slimer is Bill Murray.
They swapped souls. No,
yes.
But seriously, the Slimer demon, what do we know about the Slimer demon beyond just what we've seen in the movie?
Nothing.
No. I mean, what we saw in the movie, what do we know about it based on what we saw in the movie?
He eats. He's
hungry.
Fat.
He's hungry. And if you notice the chart, yeah.
Now,
if you're hungry when you die, you have to have a full meal before you die. Otherwise, you might end up being a hungry demon.
I gotta back this up again because he said fucking they are demons or humans. I gotta hear how they can be humans too.
Or humans
or
that are in the destructive mindset that possess people to partake in earthly pleasures again. Okay. So this is where you have spirits that were once
right. That's why I said demons, dead people that want to partake of earthly pleasures
like that. You have
Slimer wanted to eat
culture. You have things.
Right, that does fit it right in with what you said because Slimer was a ghost.
And he wanted to eat, and he was a class 5 free roaming vapor. Therefore, he was a possession demon. So he just passed through Bill Murray. Could have possessed him.
I need another drink. I'll be right back. I'll be leaving it paused though. I have to hear more of this.
Yeah. So Slimer in the Ghostbusters is a class 5. He's a possession demon. Slimer is John Belushi in demon form. Hey, there you go. You know, John Belushi was supposed to be in Ghostbusters. He was supposed to be the Bill Murray role. Right. That's how they originally had it. They wanted Eddie Murphy to be Winston. Right. But he didn't. By then, he was way too big a star.
I shouldn't shit on someone for weird beliefs. I have my own strange beliefs. But, like, when you hear shit that's this weird...
Right.
Like, I'm not a Christian. I'm also not an atheist. And I'm not going to discuss my religion. It's not worth talking about. But when you hear shit like this, and you hear people say, like, I've met these demons. I've encountered these demons. Time and time again, I've encountered these demons. It's not only delusional sounding, it's arrogant sounding.
Yeah, it's
billions.
I know what he's been doing. He's been going places with his camera and his night vision camera and his little like electrical thing sensor, and he thinks he's some kind of a doctor. He called
I know.
A doctor. He thinks he has a doctorate. I bet he's convinced he has a doctorate.
He probably has like some kind of online doctorate.
He definitely has an online because he's calling himself a doctor.
But like,
like,
out of billions of people on this planet and the billions of people who have lived on this planet, this guy right here is the one that's encountered many demons,
multiple astral spiders, and they can get really big. And you know,
you know what? He's come out of it without a scratch. Look at him.
I know, and every reference eventually leads to a movie. He's like, all right, there's like shadow ghosts. They're like in that movie Ghost.
Yeah, spider demons.
It's like on Stranger Things. Stranger Things.
And I bet we're about to get a fucking thing for Possession Ghost.
Possession Ghost. Okay, what movie?
We might get a reference to the movie Ghost again.
Or Exorcists, right? I mean, we're talking about
name comes from,
what movie will pop up when
wait,
we're talking about Possession.
Wait. He referenced something right there.
Okay. Demons and things like that. You have in Jewish culture, you have things called Dybbuk. That's where that name comes from, you know, the Dybbuk box. But in their culture, they believe that they have Dybbuk and Nudniks. And both
Dybbuk and Nudniks. Wasn't there an episode of the Rugrats where they were worried about the Dybbuk?
I don't know.
Their grandpa is Jewish. Maybe he said Dybbuk.
those.
Synchronize, guys. Synchronize.
The grandpa we don't yeah, the mom's parents. They're like super Jewish Russians, I think.
Spirits that have lived, passed on, and they want to partake in the human realm again, whether through possession or not. And this is where we get a lot of demons that I like to call the seven deadly sin obsessed, because this is where we get these mindsets of demons.
Okay, whoa.
Okay.
These are magic cards. These are. I'm looking at some magic cards.
Middle. Okay, whoa. Middle is gluttony. To the right is lust.
Lust.
Which one is greed?
Greed, I think, is the one on the far right because it looks like.
I see.
Jew.
I see two. Oh.
Wrath.
Oh. Which one is
sloth on the far left? What's the snake thing? Lust, greed,
envy.
Envy? No, I think he's like the gold guy with the wings, right? Pride. That's pride.
That must be pride.
No, that's got to be wrath.
No, wrath is the demon. It's got to be the demon with
that's
the
sloth.
flaming hand.
Sloth.
That's not sloth.
That's sloth.
Sloth could be the middle one. No, that's got to be gluttony.
Yeah.
But I really hope that isn't supposed to be greed, because then, yeah, he went straight for a Jew stereotype.
Yeah, it's weird.
Because that looks...
That's not pride. I don't know if that...
That looks like a fucking J.K. Rowling goblin.
These are magic cards, though. These are magic cards. And...
jealousy, rage. All the seven deadly sins.
Leviathan. That's right. It's the Leviathan. It's a magic card called the Leviathan. Of course. That's what it is.
It went to a movie.
What movie? What movie are you talking about?
Shazam.
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 Entities. There's 7 of them, of course, and they come to life. But of course, this is the demonic realm that we're talking about, and each one of them, they will feed off people that are obsessed with, porn or whatever. They'll kind of latch on at that moment and be like, I got to feed off this person at that time. The next classification, no brainer. This is the shadow class. This is where we get things like
shadow class.
We get things like psychic, spiritual pollution.
I've seen all kinds of shadow men in my life, and that's because I have hallucinations. You should probably seek help, Chris. If you're seeing the shadow people, then you're seeing what every single schizophrenic in the history of schizophrenics have seen, the shadow people. So Chris has delusions.
Maybe it's real monsters.
I wasn't sure until
we're talking about
just
the
now.
Real monsters classifications.
Oh
God!
Talk
about the ones that look like candy canes.
God, I hope
the girl looks like a candy cane, like a black and white candy cane. And I always wondered what was up with that kind of monster. Talk about that classification of. I want to know, because the one guy who holds his eyes.
I love him, Crumb.
Yeah, that's crazy. Are we going to talk about him? Because he's obviously talking about,
He's going to be the wretched, or sloth demon because he's stinky.
Right. We're going to talk about the monsters that have to hold their own eyes, either put the eyes in their mouth when they need to use their hands, but the rest of the times they're just holding their eyes in their hands. There was them in Pan's Labyrinth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pan's Labyrinth, there was a creature that had to hold its eyes.
Well,
demons and mythology.
It didn't hold its eyes. It didn't hold its eyes. Its eyes were in its hands, it
would after a while. I mean, that's a baby. He's clearly Crumb is a baby monster. He'll grow up.
But no, for real, I wasn't sure if he was delusional until he brought up shadow people. This is very common with people with delusions to see basically undefined shadow people. So this is about to get telling. What movie is this going to go to?
What movie?
Fuck. What movie could this possibly go to? Maybe it'll be Halloween, because it had the weird man in the trench coat and Halloween 5 and 6 when we find out Michael's.
Halloween 3. I think it'll reference Halloween 3.
Ooh.
Great.
And when I talk about that, it's all the negativity that people build up over time.
Oh no, he's going to bring up Ghostbusters 2.
That negativity has nowhere to
go. It turns into slime under the city.
And in some cases, these things can kind of evolve.
Manifestations of negativity.
Slime under the city. Okay.
I think it's
Ghostbusters 2. It's Ghostbusters 2.
Hold on. Frankenstein what?
Evolve into what I like to call Frankenstein tulpas.
Chat, look up tulpas, please.
Now, if you don't know what a tulpa is, it's energy that somebody is putting out there, and it kind of takes on a life of its own. Well, this is the same.
I like that painting too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome.
Thing, but in a negative instance. So when I talk about this Frankenstein tulpa,
actually, that reminds me. Hey, what did y'all think of the Wednesday Addams trailer, or have you seen it?
Happens is this person leads a negative life. They die. You know, their essence moves on to where they need to go, but the negative part of their essence is left behind. You get enough of those negative essences left behind, they start to band together in a cohesive, like nature.
Okay, so
what the fuck is he talking?
He's talking about Ermac from Mortal Kombat. Isn't that what Ermac is? Just an amalgamation of bad souls?
I have no idea.
Right. You don't play combat. I forgot.
And take on a life of its own. Now, a lot of times, you know, we're talking about formless creatures here. So a lot of times when you see these shadow men and shadow creatures, they take on a 2D form. And what they're doing is they're breaking into our world, but they can't fully break into our world because they're not a complete thing. And the reason why they take on a human form is because they want to be human.
Okay, look, here's the thing. Lots of people, not even necessarily crazy people, see shadow people because you can hallucinate sheerly out of fear. You're walking home, it's dark, you could easily just be so goddamn scared that you swear you just saw a dog running up on you. You know what I'm saying? It can also be brought on by lack of sleep. People who haven't slept for 2 to 3 days tend to start seeing weird shit.
Your eyeballs are filling in for your vision all the time.
Yeah.
Your brain is filling in for your vision all the time. You're seeing things in the peripherals. You think you see something all around. And your mind also sees faces in the clouds. It's a phenomenon.
Your mind sees faces in anything it wants to. I see faces in everything
around us. We're personifying the behavior of the fucking anything.
But
weather's angry. You know,
he, hallucination or not, is taking it to the delusional place of I am seeing demons.
He's seeing ghost people everywhere, even like wisps in the wind. Is like
they're not ghost people. They're the combination of the negative spirit of dead people turning into its own entity, a la
negativity in general, like the general negativity in New York becoming.
It's a manifest, yes, that you have to spray on a painting to stop an ancient. I was about to explain fucking Gozar. I don't remember what the story behind the sorcerer guy is. Vigo? Yeah, he's Vigo. Whatever. Moving on.
It's Vigo. It's Vigo.
As much as possible. So sometimes they'll appear to us as human. They'll wear hats because that is exactly what humans do.
Never trust someone in a hat.
Then through that image. Okay, so the seventh classification I have is the Watcher class or the Observer class. And when I talk about this classification, you know, we have demons that kind of sit back and they're watching, seeing what.
Okay, I just had a funny ass thought. Okay, say he's right and there's a bunch of, or semi right, and there's a bunch of demons, but demons don't want you to see them. What if there's a bunch of demons right behind me now with a bunch of popcorn and sodas laughing their ass off at this guy? They're just like, they're basically having like a Gremlins movie party behind me. Wouldn't that be funnier than shit?
Yep. I had to look though.
But a lot of times, what we
had to what?
I had to look though.
Had to look.
I turned around and made sure there wasn't.
I haven't turned around to look. I'm not going. I'm not going to. You know what? I'm going to make the choice not to, because if they are there, I want them to continue enjoying themselves.
You don't want to break the fourth wall on the show.
Yeah, don't break the fourth wall on the damn show.
Right. Demons
find in this category are things like aliens, gray aliens.
Oh no!
Oh, and aliens.
Great representation of this is on Ghost Adventures.
Last year, Ghost Adventures.
Zach caught this amazing footage of this alien-like thing at a haunted location.
There, the shadow on the wall.
Alien. There's been other instances.
Oh,
the shadow on the wall.
Yeah, I didn't really notice it till it started moving.
Caught this amazing footage of this alien-like thing at a haunted location. Looked like a gray alien. There's been other...
No, not really. That just looks like a shadow bending and contorting.
Instances with this thing called the skull sessions that were happening in England when they were talking to this entity. They're like, "Can you show yourselves to us?" When it did, it looked like one of those gray type aliens.
What?
So, yeah, and people were like, "Oh, they're aliens. They're from outer space. They're duping you." Just like with the space.
Oh, no, not from outer space.
They're duping you.
Not only does he believe the aliens are real. Okay, so he's got aliens. I got pictures of aliens. I've seen the aliens. I got the aliens. I got them all in check. Boop, 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 boop. Right.
You know what?
But those aliens are not actually aliens. The aliens are actually...
I didn't mean to do that.
And they're ghosts. They're not the possession class. They're the what?
Watcher class. Okay.
Shadow class. No. We're past shadow. They're still shadow class.
We're in the Watcher class because we just saw
jump over to Watcher class?
That's when he started talking about the aliens.
But what was the movie reference in the shadow class?
There wasn't one.
Oh, come on.
I mean, maybe did he bring up anything?
Shadow class. What?
Formless creatures here. So a lot of times when you see these shadow men and shadow creatures, they take on a 2D form. And what they're doing is they're breaking into our world, but they can't fully break into our world because they're not a complete thing. And the reason why they take on a human form is because they want to be human. They want to emulate us as much as possible. So sometimes they'll appear to us as a human. They'll wear hats because that is exactly what humans do.
They wear hats.
What better way to emulate them?
Right. The aliens that wear hats.
Okay, so
the ghosts, demons that wear hats.
Okay. Yeah, never trust a guy in a hat. Okay, since he's
a shadow.
I love the fan interaction. So chat. We won't call you crazy. Have you ever seen a UFO? And we don't mean an alien, just something you saw in the sky where you're like, "What the fuck is that?" Because I think
hell is in outer space. I think that's where we're getting to, right?
Well, I'll grease the tracks. I saw a UFO once. It was it looked to be about the same shape as a plane, and then a bunch of little bitty things flew off of it in a whole bunch of different directions. And what I think that was a drone letting a bunch of other little drones letting them loose, basically, as for whatever reason. Because every time I see a UFO video, I always assume that's probably the government testing an aircraft, because they have to make sure the fucker flies. People thought the F-117, the original stealth bomber or fighter, I don't know what it was. They thought that was a UFO. People reported seeing that thing. It was like, "Oh my God, it's aliens." And then eventually they finished it and unveiled it, and people were like, "Oh, that's the black triangle we've been seeing in the sky."
Right.
Because, again, you got to make sure these fuckers fly. Otherwise...
The idea is that Tesla, was the stories about after Tesla died that they seized all of his notes and his little inventions in his laboratory. That the big thing he had was some kind of laser or some kind of like ray that he could shoot and affect things. Well, really, what he was working with, radio technology. His remote controlled boat used radios and activated a motor. He came up with all that. Even the motor, even a radio controlled motor would copper war was entirely like, what's this little radio controlled boat in that he could control? It was like, oh, that's mind blowing, right? He was working on something that could fly, tiny little helicopters. I was like, that doesn't seem cool, but it could put a primitive kind of camera on there, right? And this was the technology that detecting for the longest period of time. This was the technology, not something mind blowing like some kind of weird field, not some kind of thing where you could teleport people or multiply people, or what in the project Prestige. Bowie's in it playing Nikola Tesla, and technology like duplicates Wolverine. Now there's 2 Wolverines.
Well, there's been other things too in recent years that have called some previous UFOs into like people see these things flying in the sky, and it's very, very hard to get a sense of scale.
Right. You see something that's
and then you see something that's moving fast, and then it does a really hard 90-degree turn, and they're like, well, that's fucking impossible.
Someone sees it up in the sky, they say it was miles away. But nobody else sees it except for these people because it wasn't really miles away.
Right. And the thing is, no, it's not impossible because now quadcopters exist, and they've probably existed for a long time. And a quadcopter is the basic drone design. And there's also, I found this out just recently, just in the last few weeks, there was a flying saucer. Yeah. I thought for the longest time the only story about that was that maybe the Nazis developed a flying saucer, but we developed one, and it didn't fucking work.
Right.
It was meant to go really high up. Well, not really high up, but high enough to where the turbulence wouldn't be a problem. But once it started taking off, it started to wobble like whoa, 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 and like they couldn't get the fucker to actually fly. Like it was only good about 3 feet off the ground, and it could only move about 35 miles an hour. It was fucking useless.
Well,
now
there's a crazy.
That being said, somebody might have gotten one of those fuckers up in the air at one point.
The idea, though, is that unmanned vehicles was beyond our abilities, and I don't think that was part of the secret, that unmanned vehicles were a possibility.
Well, they say
in the 1940s.
They say that the military is always 20 years ahead of us,
and it's not about a vehicle; it's about an unmanned vehicle. Right.
A drone isn't all that complicated. It's complicated,
it's not really. And he found if you make 4, even like he found like 2 of them stable, 3 of them more stable, 4 that's incredibly stable.
Once you start designing signal bouncing satellites, especially, they start becoming way more viable of an idea.
Well, the idea that people believe that whatever the new technology is can solve all the problems.
Did you hear?
Amazon starts talking about, drones solving the delivery problems. Like, okay, then Elon Musk starts talking about a field of drones that can solve our Wi-Fi signal problems. And I'm like, just because it's a new technology doesn't mean it can immediately solve all the problems.
That's actually
retarded.
That's actually kind of what I thought when I saw what I saw. I was like, maybe those are meant to be signal relay drones, because you could do a lot of things. You could get a lot of things done if you had, because they're not so good with bad terrain. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why we don't have drone tanks.
Well, I mean, and the thing with drone, like robots manning the front lines, when drones can do it so much better. Right? Any kind of rolling thing, any kind of walking thing, it's just better to fly over the terrain. Any way you slice it.
Right.
So, and drone technology is going to be able to do a lot of cool things.
Did you hear that we took out the new leaders of like Al Qaeda or some shit?
Yep.
Did you see how we did it?
Yep.
Like, I recently found a drone it's our latest drone. It carries 26 of those missiles.
Yep.
That's what I'm asking mostly. Did you see how that missile works? It doesn't explode. It deploys a bunch of fucking blades. You ever seen
a yeah. No.
Yeah.
It's like the guillotine arrow.
Yeah.
Do it. Bring up a video of the guillotine arrow shooting turkeys. I see a couple of videos of.
I don't know if I want to.
You want to see guillotine arrow in action. Arrow. Whoa, I think they might have a slow-mo video. The guillotine arrow. Whoa, it decapitates turkeys. With this arrow, it's got a spinning blade on it. Oh my god. Okay.
And as Keith and Corey play a little dueling banjos on some wood.
Oh, and watching these videos is how I learned that hunting is all bullshit. People you set up a couple of fucking what do you call them, decoys. Spray some fucking musk in the air, and then you do a turkey call like, and they just come to you. You don't.
Okay,
you don't do any hunting. It's not like you're the predator. You don't go out there with night vision and stuff. You just sit there in a little tent, and
this is not
to come.
This is not how everybody hunts.
I know, but I'm just saying this is how a lot.
These are rich people hunting.
Right. They got a turkey call. They got the spray scent. They got the.
I bet you they got.
Go right up to a.
I bet you they got there with four-wheelers. I bet you they got there with four-wheelers too to carry all this gear.
They got a lot of gear, right? That's
now,
thing, right?
I have a totally fucked back. This is the only way I could ever hunt, and I would need a four-wheeler because I can't carry a deer. I will hurt myself so fucking bad if I try to carry something.
Just by bringing back the deer, you're gonna hurt yourself.
Yes, I would hurt myself so fucking bad trying to lift something that heavy. My spine would break. But if I load it up on a fucking four-wheeler on like a cart, I can get it back. But that's why I'm not.
ATV hunting is fine.
I don't want to do that. No, that's cheating. That's giving. I want to give the goddamn deer a good shot. Damn it.
Well, then set up some musk and some decoys in your front yard and.
No, I don't believe. I don't believe in that shit, and I also don't believe in sport hunting. Don't hunt it if you're not going to eat it. I assume they're going to eat this because they're about to fucking lob its head off.
Yeah. They got the special guillotine turkey arrow.
They're set up in a blind.
Oh, yeah, I see that. They got a little tent thing over there.
Birds aren't smart.
That's the decoy right there. It's going to go over there and try and hump it. Go over there and hump the decoy because he smells the musk. He smells like some hot pussy. Oh, it's got its neck up. Are they going to shoot him in the neck? Oh. This tent's weird. Okay. Oh. Is that the decoy?
Why are they drawing this out like I'm excited to see this?
I don't know.
I really don't want to watch this, man.
It's just a turkey.
I know, but I feel like they're just killing it for fun. They are killing it for fun.
They're killing it to they are. Yeah, they enjoy this. They're demonstrating the guillotine arrow thing.
I don't believe they'll eat it. I think these dickheads will just
take out the Oh, he's getting ready. Here we go. Lining up that guillotine arrow.
Dressed like a fucking ninja.
Yeah, dressed like a ninja. He's got some thing on his head too, some kind of scope thing. Okay. Oh God, come on.
At least
hit this damn turkey already with the guillotine arrow, man. Oh, I missed it.
At least it's quick.
And I fucking missed it. Here, you gotta slow it down, I guess. Yeah. Oh, see, now there's nothing to see really. Just lops its head off real quick.
At least it's quick.
Yeah. Okay. It is the quickest way to do it. You hit the arrow in the body. It may take a while to kill it. Just cut off its head very fast. It's the fastest way to do it. Right now, I got a turkey. Yay, it's a turkey.
Can I at least see you use it? Nope. You just, okay, you dickheads.
No, they didn't pull out the blade and show you how it works. Okay. All right, let's see another attempt at the...
Really? God damn it. You're so sadistic to my...
This is the turkey beheading. All right, 2019 turkey beheading. Oh, my God. Is this going to happen? Do we have to wait? What is that over there?
It's a decoy.
Oh! I missed it. Oh, well, whatever. Oh. Turkey's still flopping around, though, after it's got no head. The other turkey... Oh, that's a decoy. It's not running away. I was like, what? Turkey's not running away.
It's a really good decoy.
That is a good decoy. That's a real good decoy. I think that's it, though. There you go. All right.
So basically what we're getting at is the U.S. government has turned that concept into a smart missile that doesn't explode. It just tears you to shreds. And it didn't even fucking really, it destroyed the vehicle, but it didn't do any collateral damage beyond that. Like, people just saw that happen, just a missile, just covered in blades. And I found a drone on Wikipedia that carries, I think, 26 or 28 of those things.
Yeah.
Class or the observer class. And
observer class. That sounds like Star Trek spaceships.
We had to stop to talk about the real horrors of the world because of this guy.
Sit back and they're watching, seeing what happens. But a lot of times, what we find in this category are things like aliens, gray aliens, and things like that.
Right. All right, we saw this. We can move past this. He saw a shadow on a wall on Ghost Hunters, and then there's a face,
outer space,
which
they're duping you.
They're duping
you. They're not outer space.
Now these things, they're watchers. They're observing. They're just sitting back and
they're like the watchers from Marvel. And then they pounce.
You know, that's where we get the abduction cases, and they're always they're very jealous of our culture.
Oh,
they're extracting things against our will.
They're jealous of our culture. They like Coca-Cola and Levi's.
I'm gonna offer an alternate theory that is not mine. It is TJ the Amazing Atheist. He thinks that people who think that they've been abducted by aliens are just having drugged out memories of being at the dentist. There's a bright light in your face. There's a dude with a crazy fucking outfit and things that make his eyes look bigger and a mask on. Awful things are happening to your mouth. Weird noises are happening and you're drugged the fuck up and you're just having a memory of it. That's it.
Yeah.
I've woken up during dental surgery. I grabbed the fucking nurse's hand. And then I passed out again.
It's very nasty creatures. And of course, to combat them, you do need a strong religious background, and that will disrupt, whatever they're doing.
Oh, the strong religious background will disrupt whatever they're doing.
Corrupting class.
Why? If he believes now, if you accept those, oh my God, corrupting class. Fallen angels.
That's Lucifer.
Right, but he said Lucifer was in the ruling class.
I know, but that was a painting of Lucifer.
Right, but the corrupting class would be, I don't know. Lucifer.
Reason they start to turn away, and their minds.
Well, he would be
twisted and angry. And what they do is they fall from grace. They fall from heaven. So
okay.
That's why they're called fallen angels, and they come down into the hell realms. And these type of
into the hell realms
basically are the ones that are whispering
in like Nebraska,
saying, "Yeah, do this, kill these people, and do that." When people like mass murderers are being interviewed and things like that, they'll say, I heard voices. And these are the fallen angel class that are whispering and pulling the strings.
Okay. Hold on a second. I know where this hell realm is. Go to Google real quick and look up T-Mobile map Nebraska. Not on this video. Not here. Wait, this is on the video we're watching. Open it up.
I know.
Right. Okay. There you go.
Oh my
images.
God!
Look at this.
They have no service.
They show how the T-Mobile map, they compare it. Like, look at the one where they compare it to the coverage of AT&T and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then they show but fuck Nebraska. Nebraska has just got nothing going on. I think that's the hell realm right there. That's Nebraska. Yeah.
It would make sense if the hell mouth is in Nebraska.
Yeah. There's no coverage at all,
so to speak. That's not to say that these murderers are totally exonerated because of this. Because no, they have to. Their mindset has to be at a certain vibration to allow these things to seep in. So they're just as guilty as the acts that they are committing.
Okay, so he believes in mental vibrations as well.
Mental vibrations. Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
This guy believes in everything.
Now let's move on to the 9th class.
How can you believe in it all?
The redemption.
Okay. This one, okay.
Demons. Now, just like with the fallen angels, where they fall from grace, we have a demon class that is trying to work back into the grace of God. So they're going up instead of down. Now,
going up instead of down,
with
guys.
Any of these types of demons.
So there's some demons that fall, but then they can get back up, and then they some demons fall, and then other demons get back up.
You ain't never gonna keep them down,
and they're never gonna keep them down.
Night away. We gotta hear what he just,
the night away.
We gotta hear what he just said, though. You talked over something interesting that he said.
Grace of God, so they're going up instead of down. Now, I haven't interacted with any of these types of.
He hasn't interacted with it. Okay.
He's never.
All right.
Yeah. These are the rare ones, I guess.
Rare ones,
because
even interacted with pretty much all of them.
Yeah, even the great Chris Bores has never met a redemption demon.
Redemption demon's pretty fucking rare. Absolutely.
The redemption demon is like the shiny Pokemon demon.
Right.
And they're probably trying
very often, but when they do,
and trying to reverse their karma in any way possible.
Okay, so demons have karma.
Demons have karma.
Wow.
The last demon class that I have here is probably the most overlooked class.
Most overlooked class.
I've never heard anyone talk about this, but this is the Dreamtime class.
Dreamtime class. Nobody talks about the Dreamtime class, but let me tell you about the Dreamtime class.
But it's the.
Let me tell you about the goddamn Dreamtime.
But it's the Dreamscape class. He got the.
Class.
He changed his mind after starting to edit this.
You mean I said Dreamtime and
no, he
Dream class? Oh.
No, he said Dreamtime and the title says Dreamscape.
So he fucked up.
He fucked up and then changed it in editing
to Dreamscape class. Back it up.
Totally crazy at this point of all time, and I've never heard anyone talk about this, but this is the Dreamtime class. Now, I know you're probably going to think I'm totally crazy at this point, but
totally
one
crazy.
thing I've done a lot in my life is a lot of dream work, and when I say that, it's a lot of lucid dreaming and where do I take my dreams once I start lucid dreaming. Now, once that happens, I run into these weird entity types.
Okay, he runs into entities while lucid dreaming. Okay, all right.
Now, these things, they feed off people.
They feed off people.
Like I said, we're coming back to the parasite nature of demons, but they're feeding off people, but they're only limited to the dream world.
This is the music from Legend of Legia, and that makes me happy at least.
So he thinks he's seeing people in his dreams that
I totally ignored the last 10 seconds of what he said because I was listening to the music.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, very pretty rendition of the.
He's saying that he sees things in his lucid dreams. He runs into entities in his
weird entity types that turn out to be very demon-like, demonic, very terrible.
They're demons.
Now, these things, they feed off people. They're, like I said, we're coming back to the the parasite nature of demons, but they're feeding off people, but they're only limited to the dream world. A lot of times when you encounter these things in dreamland, they will mimic loved ones.
Oh my God, they mimic loved ones.
See a loved one that have died, I'll be like, hey, I can't believe you're here.
Oh my God, I can't believe you're here. But then, it's a demon.
And I'll be like, yeah, remember that one time? And they'll be like, yeah. And there was
don't.
That one time.
Oh my God, you never knew that one time. So he's having. Oh my God, what weird dreams to be having, buddy.
Lash out at you.
I'm sorry, that's a weird dream to be having.
Out of my dream state.
I have a lot of weird dreams, man. A lot of them. And I don't think it has anything to do with fucking spirits. I think I just have really weird dreams.
Sure. But I'll tell you, if you thought that your dreams impacted your real life, that would be pretty fucked up, right, man? So, you know what I mean? It's just like, God, what happened? That was real? Oh my God. You know what I mean?
Other times they'll appear as humans, kind of like the shadow class, where they're appearing as humans. And most of the time, their costume fails when you look into their eyes because they're vacant, they're empty, and it's kind of like this deadly substance that starts to melt away from their eyes, revealing the darkness underneath.
Oh, come on,
That's
man.
the best way I could
describe
it.
Not because of the video. I was packing one, man.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just.
But he must live a very haunted life to believe that there are so many demons surrounding him. Or is he being disingenuous?
I don't know. I really don't know. He's surrounded by demons.
Chat, do you think this guy is being disingenuous?
Are you being disingenuous, Chat? I don't know what to believe anymore, honestly. I think the world is flat and full of demons.
The world flat. Have you ever heard of the donut-shaped world?
We're definitely in a donut-shaped world.
That one is especially ridiculous because I wanted to cause the infinite screen thing on purpose. Anyway, that one is extra ridiculous because there would definitely be places of the world that you'd be able to like see the other part of the planet in the sky. Never fucking mind.
No, you wouldn't because of the. No, you wouldn't.
The flat Earth thing also doesn't make sense because if the Earth was flat, then feasibly you should be able to just take a telescope, point it in the direction of Mount Everest and see it since it's the highest point, right?
Yep.
That one in
particular. I mean, it's all biblical. Nobody believes the Earth is flat if they're not also believing that the Bible is like literal. You know what I mean? Who's saying the Earth is flat if they're not also saying that the Bible's like literal? You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's just my opinion.
I think the Earth is dildo shaped, and
the Earth is dildo shaped.
You gotta go down to the balls to find Atlantis, and we just haven't figured out how to do that yet. See, when we were on the moon, we were just seeing the head of the dick when we saw them pictures, and we didn't figure out till way later, like, whoa, there's a whole shaft.
Right. Nobody knew about the shaft. Because people were like, hey guys, there's a motherfucking, shut your mouth, but I'm talking about the shaft. And they were like, yeah.
And I can dig it.
You dig the shaft? No. I didn't dig the shaft, but I could dig the shaft. What? I didn't dig the shaft, but I dig the shaft.
You want to watch some people like claim to have ghost videos?
I want to see.
We still need to watch some
Waffle
more
House.
of this.
Waffle House fights. Let's have a Waffle House fight break.
That's a good idea.
Waffle House fights. I'm tired of Chris Boers and his various demon levels. Did we get through all the demon levels?
No, he's just talking about having dreams at this point.
We had people he's seeing in his dreams that are real because Waffle House fights. Yeah, Waffle House fights. Everybody in the chat wants to see Waffle House fights. Everyone's yelling Waffle House fights. They're not actually. But under the sky so blue says thank you. You're welcome. Oh, what's going on here? We're playing some Waffle House fights, I guess. Oh, what's going on here? Oh my God, this is a racial thing because there's a white lady and there's a black lady. No, that's a customer. They are not in the uniform. They are on the other side of the counter. This is not supposed to be happening. That is a customer in the white hoodie, right?
Okay.
That is a crazy white bitch.
Will this come to blows?
Absolutely. It says fight, and I haven't seen anything yet. It's just been yelling, so this is going to come to blows for sure. Oh, she's ready. I'm ready. Bitch, I'm blah.
She said, I got somebody for your ass.
Sure, I'm calling. She's calling. She's calling the cops. Oh, no, she is an employee there because she's saying you're outside having a smoke break when we got all these people. So she's an employee here. Okay.
He's just like, what the fuck?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. So these are employees. These are employees yelling at each other. This is not the usual Waffle House where it's the rowdy fucking customers. These are employees right here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So there's all these. Oh, he's putting his hands on her chest. That's not okay. Yeah. Get back. Come on, man. What's happening here? Is this going to become a fight or not?
Well, it's a long one, so maybe.
All right, she's going to come back out here. All right, calm down. Oh no! No!
Might be here.
Oh. Uh-oh.
She's getting in a fighting stance.
Bitch, you scared as fuck, she said. This is about to happen. Oh, he's leaving. He's done. That was my second time trying to stop this. I'm done, he says. He's leaving. He's gone. He was stopping this from happening. It's about to happen. What's happening? She threw shit at. Oh, no, it's a tornado. Oh, now they're just throwing shit. Oh, just throwing food. Oh, my God. No. Oh, no, they're just throwing food over each other. Oh, that got real bad right there at the end. Oh, now it's a huge fucking mess all over the floor there. What? Oh, that sucks. It's just, she's going to have to clean that up. Because that white bitch is running out of there. Yeah. Oh, shit. There's plates and shit all over the floor over here. Making a big old mess. What a stinking mess. All right, give me another Waffle House video. That one ended there. That was
that was a food fight.
That was a food fight.
A huge fight in Waffle House.
Huge fight at the Waffle House. Oh,
employees
shit, oh my
again.
God, it's all employees again. What the hell? Oh wow. Oh my God, it's ow. Damn. There's some serious hits being thrown there. Damn. Oh shit, they're going back into the back room. Oh shit. Customers are like, oh no, now what's going on?
It's turned into a battle royale.
Oh my God, what is happening now? What? Oh my God. What the hell is happening? Now, see, this is what I want to see. This is what happens at Waffle House. Now, you might see a fight or two at, like, McDonald's, but it doesn't turn into a complete melee, right, across the entire fucking restaurant. I mean, look at this. Good Lord. What's happening? Somebody's trying to... Oh!
What the hell? What the hell was that lady wearing?
Torn thing. The torn is like a fashion, right?
Is her whole ass hanging out?
Yes.
Ha!
It's pretty much to show off the ass, even though you're wearing the thing.
Yeah.
But this guy's gonna hit this other guy. Here he comes. Oh! Come on! Oh my God! Oh! Get out of there! Anybody can get dragged into this. Anybody can get dragged into this. I don't even know who's where. And there's another fight going over there. It's crazy. Crazy McDonald's fight.
Fuck it.
McDonald's, sure, why not? All right. So this is going to get crazy. This looks fine so far. Everything's fine.
It's all about the escalation, though.
Right. So they're just at McDonald's. Everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah.
I'm skipping ahead.
Oh my god. Okay. Must watch. Does that mean we shouldn't watch?
Yeah, I
I
think
think
we
we.
might have
Yeah.
been
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
clickbaited.
There's a little girl there. Nothing's going crazy here. It's over. God damn it! Nothing happened. Clickbait. Bitches. Bitches.
Police dealing with entitled citizens. That could
Oh
be
my god.
funny.
Okay. All right. 25 minutes long. I hope they're good. Oh my god.
Hello.
We're gonna take you off the aircraft.
Yep, you're gonna have to get off the aircraft,
yeah,
okay?
And you're out there,
yep.
And I compliments you not wearing a mask.
She's a representative of the
What?
aircraft. They don't want you flying on their plane today, okay? So you're gonna have to get off the aircraft.
They made us wait and wait and wait.
Yeah, that's the way it is, but right now I'm gonna need you...
And that's fine, and I will respect that.
Okay, so I'm gonna need you to grab your bag and just step off the aircraft. And I did not do anything,
actually.
We'll talk about it outside.
Disruptive, besides speak my mind.
Okay.
And you know what? I live in America, and that's what fucking America's about.
Calm down.
No, you know
Listen
that.
to me. Grab your bag.
America, America.
If you are ever gonna put your hands on
grab your bag.
No, I will grab my bag. But you don't want to sit here and say that.
Listen, no one's gonna put their hands on you unless you have to.
You
grab
won't.
your bag and just step off the aircraft. Okay, but I need you to get up.
No.
Okay?
You need me to get up? You may need me to get up, but you know what I feel my need to do as a person? Just like Jesus motherfucking Christ.
You need to call.
No, I'm gonna do what I need to do. I'm gonna say what I need to do, and if you're gonna do whatever you feel you need to do to me, right? So I'm gonna say what I am meant to.
I'm kind of watching the other passengers, waiting for one of them to start laughing real hard. Like that gal in the fucking, what's that called? A hijab? She looks like she's about to laugh.
Yeah, the girl in the hijab, she's...
No, to everybody.
Stand up.
Yeah. Everybody is
You're
doing
gonna get arrested if you do not stop.
I'm already gonna get arrested.
You're gonna get arrested if you don't stand up and get off the aircraft.
Probably already gonna get.
Do you want to get arrested?
I really
Then stand up and get off the aircraft. That's all you have to do.
It's not about that, man.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you one more time, and then I'm gonna have to put my hands on you. Okay?
For what reason?
Because you're not listening.
Let me ask you that.
Bitch, get off the plane.
And that's fine. That's fine. Why do you have a right to put your hands on me, though?
Okay, let's go, Russ.
Come on. No, why do you have a right to put your hands on me?
Ma'am.
What am I doing that makes
you
have a right to put your hands on me? Seriously, though, can you tell me that? Can you just help me to understand as a human that is alive? Why do
As a human that's alive.
Oh God!
That's a human that's alive.
Look at her.
Oh God.
She's just like, oh my fucking God.
Seriously though.
Get him
like
off.
seriously, why can you?
She's like, can I get off the plane?
At this point, here's what's happening.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Someone's cracking the fuck up back here.
Becky.
I'm gonna take you off the plane.
That was already happening.
And you're going to jail. Just so you know.
That was already happening.
It won't happen if you get up and walk out with me right now.
Yeah.
But if you're not going to...
Right now, they're going to deplane. As soon as they deplane, you're going to jail, okay? If you do not get up. That's how it's going to work.
Do you feel that's a threatening system?
That's the way it is, man.
That's not cool. I want to trust you. You want to trust me? That's not healing. We're not healing.
Yeah, get off the plane. Come on. Get off the plane.
Can I trust you to not?
Let's go. Off the plane.
This chick's like on drugs, I think. She's acting kind of odd.
Listen,
she's definitely drunk.
I'm trying to get you off the aircraft. That's all we're trying to do.
I don't know about drunk.
Control situation. If I get off the plane, you said you would arrest me. So you as a cop should have to honor that. Right? No, you should though. You should have to honor that. That's my right.
Go talk to the captain and tell him we need to remove her.
It really is. So that's my right. It's like you need to. No, we're getting to the point where you're not.
She's gonna be on like the no-fly list for the rest of her life because of this stupid shit.
That's not true. I didn't do anything that did anything to. No, man. That's not okay, dude. That's not okay. You know it.
29 Central Central Team.
Why did you have
Get over here. Up against the wall. You're going to be facing handcuffs, okay?
Let me see your phone.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, we tried talking to you.
No, you really did.
You know what would have been a way funnier conclusion than that?
What?
If as soon as they got off the plane, they just kind of let go of her and kind of pushed her forward a little bit, like, all right, leave.
Right.
Hold on a second. Let us get your bags. Here are your bags. Get the fuck out of here. That's all we've been asking you to do.
Right.
And you honestly acknowledged me for a moment, and then you didn't.
Leave your hands there.
Why did you do that? Like that?
She might be drunk.
Okay. Come with me. Come with me.
No, man. This shit is fucked up and you are probably.
And now she's the waterworks star. She's going to get like a disorderly conduct, and that's it. She'll have to pay like a fine.
I can't tell if she's got hairy armpits or if I'm just seeing her hair through her armpits.
She's got like dreads. That's what you're seeing.
Yeah, but are you sure I'm not seeing hair in the armpit?
She has hairy armpits, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's go. This way. This way. We didn't have time to do things.
Oh, that sucks. You're going to take her out there?
Stop.
No. Why would I stop when you lie to me? How is anyone gonna stop anything when you lie to me?
Oh, yeah, she's got really hairy armpits.
Okay.
You didn't even give me a chance. I looked at you in your eyes, and I knew you were lying to me. No. You can't bullshit bullshitter. That's fine. No. That was the resistance that you felt. No.
I asked you 5 times to get off that plane.
God, it's probably cold and windy as fuck out there.
Yeah.
With your mask off. No. You're better than that. That's not cool. That's not cool.
The airplanes still have alcohol.
Yep.
She said they've been waiting a long time, and look at the sky. They probably have been.
Yeah.
So she was probably drinking a little too much and is one of them people that hates the damn masks. Even though when you get right down to it, COVID aside, it's probably not too bad of an idea to wear one of them fuckers on a plane because you're packed like sardines in there, and there's fucking kids, and kids carry all kinds of shit. And I mean, yeah, you don't even want a cold, really, do you? Colds suck. It's easy to catch a cold when you're packed around people. Let's get past this sad drunken bitch, though. What the fuck else we got here?
I think that's it.
This can't be the whole thing.
Yes, it is. It's the whole fucking thing.
Really?
It says multiple, but get the fuck out.
Wait.
Let's see it. Let's see.
Wait.
I can't even see what's happening here. Some other chick.
Oh, this one looks like she's gonna be a lot meaner. I like it when
We
they're.
gotta go way back. Way back.
Okay, that's the end of her.
Stop, Mike. You didn't have to stop. I would relax if you would let me. You're not Michigan. Oh my God, please.
Okay. Ma'am, I'll say if they ask you to leave, you have to leave.
My money's in this bank, and I'm going to take it out.
Well, then you have to abide by the rules, and you have to have a mask on.
This is a state.
Another non-mask thing.
Service, even if you're not
Always with the mask. Always with the masks. You know what I like about masks? Your face isn't on camera from every angle 24/7 when you go out in public now. That's kind of cool, don't you think?
Yep.
They kind of suck to wear, but I don't know. There's a sense of privacy I haven't had in a while because of them.
Right. You're not allowed to do Ma'am, listen, we're going to do this the easy way or the hard way.
What are you going to do, arrest me?
Yes, for intruding on premises.
That's hilarious.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, and you believe in this?
I believe in it.
Do you believe in this?
The laws, yes.
The law says that I don't have to wear masks.
You don't, not in public, but you're not in public. You're not in public.
Okay, so I heard this a lot. seeing these Karen videos. The law doesn't say I have to wear a mask. And it's like, no, yeah, but these places have the rights to have their own policies. And once they ask you to leave, you have to leave. It's their private property. So it's a whole different legal situation that has nothing to do with the mask.
The Supreme Court has rarely rejected prior restraint.
Hmm?
I don't know. It's a quote from Big Lebowski. Because the waitress tells him to leave because they're being loud. And he's like, the Supreme Court has rarely rejected prior restraint. And the dude's like, man, this isn't this first free speech issue, man.
It's like, I'm not going to argue with you about this. This is not a public place. This is a private business. No, you're not. We're going to go outside.
Are you serious?
Do I look like I'm kidding?
Well, I don't know. Because
let's go walk outside.
You've got some issues.
I've got issues.
That you're taking away people's human rights.
Okay.
Oh,
let's go
outside. Let's go outside. Shoot me, people? Is going to shoot me for trying not to breathe?
Cool.
Come on, dude.
Don't do that. Oh, no.
Do not touch me. Who do you think you are? Back up. Some old lady is getting handcuffed here. Yeah, people. Ow.
Ma'am, put your hands behind your back.
Come on.
Say it. You don't stop resisting. Stop.
Are you gonna? Is anybody gonna like get real here? Really?
Relax.
No one's gonna get real. Wow.
Come on.
Wow, someone needs to interfere with this police.
Now you're smashing.
Wow, some bystander should interfere with the cop.
Yeah. Put your hands behind your back.
I mean, like, he can't just let this angry ass person get into a car and go drive out on the street. They're prone to do something real stupid because of how hot and pissed off they are.
She was already yelling at people in the place, like, "Hey, are you?"
And again,
something like,
And again, they think they're about to go to fucking like prison. No, you're gonna get a disorderly conduct, and you're gonna pay like a $200 fine, and that's gonna be it. But just fucking this dude I don't even like cops. This cop's been nice and calm with her, and then she started swinging at him. He's like, all right, well, you're under arrest. You just swung at a fucking cop, dumbass. She probably won't even catch an assault charge for it.
My hand is behind my back, sir.
This one. Turn over on your stomach. Put your hand behind your back. Relax.
I'm totally relaxed.
No, you are not relaxed. Not relaxed at all.
Right here, people. Wow, what about the sheep? Someone's filming this. You're hurting me.
Oh, I'm filming it.
This is like...
I'm filming it.
Stand up. Stand up. Stand yourself up.
And how do you suggest, sir? I am like a 65-year-old woman here.
Okay. Sit up.
What are you doing?
Stand up.
Ayúdame, por favor.
Stand up.
Ayúdame, por favor.
What?
To what?
Are you trying to speak Spanish to people?
I do speak Spanish.
Okay, well, stand up.
What was it?
Are you happy now?
Something in Spanish.
Ayúdame, por favor.
Stand up.
Ayúdame, por favor.
Something por favor.
Are you trying to speak Spanish to people?
I do speak Spanish.
Okay. Help me, por favor, to a Spanish guy. I think something like that.
Are you happy now, lady?
Okay.
I'm not happy.
Okay, stand up. Stand up. Come on.
You know what? I think
she's getting herself. Come on.
I think you broke my freaking foot.
Okay, I'll call her.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Yeah, she's gonna pick it up.
Wow. Not wearing a mask, people. This is what they do to you.
This is what they do to you for not wearing a mask,
okay,
people.
Send EMS for a 60-year-old white female. She's complaining of foot pain.
Yeah.
Yep, it was just the not wearing a mask. That's all it was.
Okay.
Take a seat.
Where's your mask? Where's your mask?
6 feet away from you.
Oh, well, I was 6 feet away from those people
all right,
there, too.
in there. Get inside.
Come on, you guys. Let's get real.
You get real.
Oh, boy, God, another one. The mask
no
again.
weapons on you or anything like that?
No, here.
No, that's okay. Stand up for me, please.
No.
I'll just make sure you have any weapons on you.
Look, I don't even have
I don't know.
pockets.
Turn around. I don't want to touch you.
Pocket.
Okay. Under arrest for battery.
Battery.
I didn't do any battery.
No, when you spit on people, that's battery.
Oh, she spit on somebody.
Listen, he verbally abused me.
Well, that doesn't give you the right to spit on him. That's what you verbally abused me as soon as I got here. Did I spit on you?
No.
You're under arrest for battery. No, yep, definitely doing that.
Purse.
Yeah, they're handcuffs. They're not for comfort.
Can I take my purse?
Absolutely.
This is also not a new. Oh, good God, look at that fat.
Oh, both of them. Both of them are really fat.
He's enormous.
That guy cannot reach.
That's the cop you gotta run.
Oh my God, he is nearly bedridden fat because he's just at the point where he's having trouble reaching his lower areas because of the size of his. Jeez, the girth on this guy. Hold on. I gotta zoom in on this. Oh my God.
I was gonna say this. I was gonna say this isn't a new thing either. I've heard people say that this is new.
There he is. Oh my God.
That's a big fat fuck, ain't
it? Wow, look at it.
So anyway, I was gonna say that it's always been, as far as I know, assault to spit on anybody. Hey.
Right? Yeah, that's battery.
Yeah, that's always been battery because yes, you can make someone sick by spitting on them.
Now, there's different levels of battery, right? Yeah.
Yes, of course.
There's and the worst, of course, is the AAA batteries.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of D battery.
D batteries are the biggest. Well, they're pretty big. They're not the biggest ones, but they're pretty damn big.
Now, 9V battery, that's really cool.
But now, car battery is like the word.
Oh man, car battery, that's a huge charge.
But like a D battery, you throw a D battery at somebody's head. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to do some damage.
Oh, please don't.
No, you're definitely going to jail. Let's go. Walk.
Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Can I leave my car here?
That's absolutely fine. Sure.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable. I spit in someone's probably face and I'm going to get arrested for it.
Yeah, crazy. All right.
Come on, let's see someone else.
Oh, did she break away from them or something?
Wait, did they let her go?
I guess so.
But they decided as the victim that you were not going to jail.
Oh.
I suggest you watch your mouth because.
Let's back this up. This is a twist. This had a twist ending.
Yeah, because they decided not to press charges.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Can I leave my car here?
That's absolutely fine. Sure.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
This is how I wish the first one had ended.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yep.
Well, I'll get a good attorney.
God bless you.
Yep.
God bless you.
Because I'm a Christian.
Christians don't talk like you.
No, but you know what?
No.
I just went through. Can I put that in my purse, please?
I need to collect your property. You are a prisoner now. I need to collect your belongings.
I've never been a prisoner.
Well, you are tonight.
Please
No, you're going to jail.
Please don't.
Open your hand. What is this?
It's my Kleenex.
Okay, so let it go.
Well, can you give me a Kleenex? Officer, please help me.
They said it is our prosecution. They said no now? Because they told me yes.
They felt bad for her.
For me, or
yeah.
How about you just stand there and stop talking? How about we do that? How about we do that? That doesn't give you an excuse to act the way that you're acting. None. Just stop talking.
You have to leave. We'll take care of it. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, you guys have a good one.
We're doing a show.
This officer saw me last night. I've been having a lot happening in my life. You know that's gonna happen?
With a simple
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you can you apologize too?
So good.
I apologize. I'm not a racist. I have friends that are Muslim. Okay? I have friends that are Muslim. Oh, that hurts. You're hurting my hand.
Well, they're handcuffs. They're not for comfort.
Well, I've never.
So that's a no. Okay, so those same Muslims that you were talking shit to just decided your fate and they elected to not prosecute.
You. God bless you.
Yeah, God bless them because if it was us,
God bless you, Muslim. Just
but
one more, like,
as
hey.
a victim that you are not going to jail. I suggest you watch your mouth because the particular, shut up, listen. The particular group that you decide to mouth off to were professional or nice. Some people might kick you in your face and they're going to come pick up the pieces. So I suggest you watch your mouth.
This officer saw me last night. He knows I'm not a bad person.
I don't think he...
I don't know you.
This officer saw me last night.
They know I'm not a bad person.
I just thought you were having issues yesterday.
Because of my card. My father was with the Army. He was a captain in the Army.
Did anybody get a 14?
So what? Why does that mean you're a good person? Because your dad was a captain in the Army.
Can you get me my purse, please?
Hey, you got a 14?
No, I thought he was holding it.
Get your stuff and leave.
No, what do I do with this?
What do you do with what?
Oh, that hurts.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I've never had this happen to me.
Then keep your mouth shut and you won't have it happen again. Literally keep your mouth shut because you
don't talk to me like, shut up. Get out of here.
Oh my God, lady. Shut up and
shut up.
You've got literally spitting on people. Gather your belongings, count your blessings, and leave.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we reserve the right to take you in anyway. Right.
Yeah, just for disorderly conduct.
Right.
I will actually. I will talk.
Get the fuck out of here. God, this lady, she just wants them to arrest her, doesn't she?
Good night.
Stop it with the God bless and shit. Get out of here. What?
Leave. Leave.
All right. I don't also need your Yelp review of our services. Oh no, what's happening? Is this Olive Garden?
Maybe. We have a
cow. A lot of hanging plants.
This looks pre-COVID. I see.
Don't know. I don't know.
No
if this is like
oh
Texas,
my God.
Because I see a couple guys in cowboy hats. This might be Texas, and they're just like,
you know what I
ask anymore.
You know what I hope this is?
What?
Am I being detained? Am I being detained? Those guys.
Oh yeah. What's happening?
Okay, Randy, put your cup down and turn around. Ma'am?
Let go of me. You let go of me. Let go of me. Stop it. Let go of me. Let go of me. Let go of me.
Whoa.
What?
I really like that cop's watch.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to compliment that watch.
That is a nice watch. Right?
That is a lovely watch.
That is a nice watch. Yeah. Oh my God, she's flipping out. Okay. You stop it. What?
What'd she call him?
Hitler?
Yep.
Give me my key to my car. Give me my key to my car. Give me my key to my car. Give it to me. Give me my key.
Oh my God.
Okay, I thought she and Cowboy were being arrested, but I guess not.
Whatever was going on there, he's not getting arrested.
Let go of me. You're hurting me. And I'm going to show all the bruises that you put on me.
If you're not going to cooperate, you'll be charged with obstructing.
Let go of me.
You understand that?
You let go of me now.
No, ma'am.
You're bruising me. Let go
Stop
of
pulling
me.
against us.
I'm not pulling against you. Let go of me.
Stand up like an adult.
Stop screaming, let go of me. She's understanding.
Look at the dude.
But I'm still holding that this might be Texas or something else based on the outdoor.
I see snow.
Okay, you see snow. Well, I know it's definitely February, wherever, and there's no leaves on the trees. So I'm gonna keep an eye on the vehicle they bring her to. We'll see where we are.
What an asshole thing to say to me.
What an asshole! Just called her an asshole.
I think this is Indiana.
Indiana.
Do me a favor.
Wait, what'd he say?
Oh my God.
Yeah, this dude's been standing watching. I've been wondering what he has to say.
What an
Do me a favor.
They're always gonna win, right?
You are hurting me.
Obstruction at the moment. Okay.
Here, let go of me.
Ma'am, I don't care if you record, but can you just step back a little bit?
I can talk in her ear. No, you need to
just
step back, ma'am. Let go.
Let's walk over and put her in the car.
That must be like her kid or something.
Yeah.
You're
Stop!
If that was her kid did not seem very surprised that she was getting arrested like this. Did you notice?
No, it's a fairly common thing for mom to get arrested.
Yeah, she looked like, what did she do? That was literally all she had to say was like,
it seems like that was her husband. That was dad, and that was the kid, right?
Walk then.
You're hurting me.
And he was kind of mad at her for even fucking with the cops. Don't fuck with the cops. They're always going to win. Right?
That might have just been a random bypasser.
You're hurting me.
Yeah, but he was standing there with her.
You're hurting me. Let go of me.
Are we going to get a good look at the vehicle?
Yeah. Police. What's it say?
Let go of me.
There's a V on it, on the license plate.
Virginia, maybe.
I didn't obstruct anything. You're
Police,
hurting me.
honor.
You're hurting me.
Okay.
Oh, something with a G.
Where do you see it?
What are you doing? You're
under the police thing.
Get out of my pocket.
Grand Junction.
Where is that?
I don't know.
Back up. Unless you want to be detained too, back up. I don't care if you record, just back up.
She's mouthing things. Dude, go back that up. She was mouthing things at the cops as he's talking.
Unless you want to be detained too, back up. I don't care if you record, just back up.
Stand up straight, ma'am. I am standing straight. You're pushing me over with your hand.
What was she mouthing at him? Okay, let's see. Can you do it?
I think she was mouthing at the person. I think she was mouthing at the other person. They're telling back away.
You are under arrest. You are being
hurting me.
Stay back. Back up. Unless you want to be detained too, back up. I don't care if you record, just back up.
Stand up.
1391 something. Wow. My car.
Right. So look, even there, she's mouthing something, and if you could see in the reflections, let's play that again.
Yeah, let me watch the reflection.
In the reflection, that the cop's not looking at her when she does this.
Back up. Unless you want to be detained.
So he's saying back up to, yeah, and she is mouthing something to.
Seriously, 13. Person. This is serious or something. 1391. Go to my car.
Yeah.
Stand up straight, ma'am.
That's what I read.
That's so weird. So she's mouthing something to.
I'm holding on to your jacket.
She's got drugs.
Go to my car.
What are you talking about? Get out of my pants. I am conducting a search. If you move,
she's searching you. And there might be something in the car that she just told her daughter to go get. In case they try to search the car.
Cause.
Have a seat.
In the car.
All right. Well, okay. Oh, right there on her arm is Grand Junction. But where is Grand Junction? What the fuck is Grand Junction?
Established. I don't know. It doesn't say.
Grand Junction, Colorado.
Is that what the chat says?
That's right. I just looked up Grand Junction.
You're assisting Merrick Garland.
Get out of my pants, LOL, says the chant. If I had $1 for every time I heard that. Sup, Ted? Hey. Sup, Master Ghost Unlimited. Grand Junction, Colorado. Told you. Oh, I didn't see it.
Wait.
North or South Carolina, Colorado.
They're like questioning her now.
Okay, get over. I'm gonna let GJPD do what they need to do.
Okay. Wait. Back it up though. As they were fastening her in there, a little bit before that, a little bit before that. Keep going. Okay, now.
Do you have any idea?
Here, scoot over a little bit.
Do you really know what you're doing?
You're assisting Mayor Garland to not show the truth of what the election. Get over.
There. She said you're assisting Mayor Garland, right? Is that what?
And not showing the truth about the elections.
Right. What?
So this is like a crazy Trumper, maybe.
So Grand Junction, Colorado
Did Trump win Colorado?
I don't know, Mayor Anna Stout. No, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Grand Junction, Colorado.
Let GJPD do what they need to do regarding.
Now they're blacking out something that's happening right now.
We have this iPad.
Do you understand? That is not my iPad.
Okay, we have this iPad.
That is not my iPad. That you're taking someone else's property.
I hear what you're saying.
You've taken all my equipment, all my stuff, and you still can't find anything.
Tina, I'm taking this iPad. It's because of this search warrant which lets me do that.
Let me read the search warrant.
That would be great. You want to read it?
Yeah, but I can't exactly hold it. I will have bruises to show how they've hurt me.
So you're going to listen to this officer, but if and when he removes handcuffs,
that's fine. No,
you're not being detained by me. You're free to leave. But if you'd like me to explain this to you, I'd rather stand face to face and let you hold it than have you get it back in the cop car. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, that's great with me.
Well, she calmed right the fuck down once he said, "I'm not arresting you."
Okay.
Can you just sit back a little bit?
Yeah.
Thank you. Step on out, up on the sidewalk.
Okay. Hold on.
I want to hear what the conclusion here. Bullshit.
She broke her hand.
And would you like an ambulance?
Took a picture of my hand.
Who is that? Some other old lady? Wow.
I don't
old
know.
Lady. Take a picture of my wrist.
Let's learn about satanic cults now.
Yeah. Didn't we already do it? Oh, we didn't even get that far into this.
There are three general areas and levels of involvement in satanic occult worship. The first would be dabblers. They're people who just use it for fun and games, may be involved in some video games and that kind of level, possibly a little graffiti, but reasonably innocent. The second level would be those that are involved for...
Chat with the audience for a second. I'm going to check something.
Sure.
I need to make sure there's not nudity in this, because it looked like we were teetering on it.
What's going on? Oh, we're watching all kinds of stuff here. I don't even know what's going on, man.
Yeah, but I don't want to get your stream banned. Oh my god, this looks like this is going to get so silly.
Teddy. Hello, Ted. You good? I am good. I'm running low on cigarettes.
Oh, that's no good.
I'd love those crazy Trumper gas prices right about now. Crazy Trumper gas prices. You mean the crazy during the middle of the pandemic gas prices, right? When everybody was sitting at home and they couldn't go anywhere, right? Why is Jack Nicholson in the stream? It's funny. Banned for explicit Bible man. Yes, it's true. It's true. I was banned for explicit Bible man. Right? Got any snack time vids in the works? Well, I always have weird snacks. I always have my eye out on weird snacks. If you follow me on Instagram, I am posting pictures of weird snacks I see out in the wild. Right? What did I see recently? There were some movies that were being promoted on cereals. Like, I've seen so many weird cereals, but recently there was like Star Wars Frosted Flakes and like Jurassic Park Tricks. Like, I don't know why the Jurassic Park Tricks and Frosted Flakes Star Wars. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Frosted Flakes Star Wars. I mean, personally, I'd go more for like Fruit Loop Star Wars, right? Frosted Flakes Star Wars. So there was like Tony the Tiger was on the cover with the lightsaber, and I'm like, Tony the Tiger with a lightsaber. All right. And on the Tricks, there was the bunny and a T-Rex. I was like, what? The bunny on a T-Rex with the Tricks it's like it doesn't have anything to do with what they're talking about. It makes no sense. They might as well invent a new cereal for the, and they've done that before, right? Right when Batman versus Superman came out, they came out with 2 cereals. The Batman was chocolate, and the Superman was like vanilla, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, 2 new cereals, but now they're like, fuck that. Why make up a new cereal? You know what they're going to do? We're going to take an existing cereal and just throw Batman on it instead. Because that's better anyway, right? Right? Why you try and invent a new cereal people may or may not like? Now it's just going to be Batman Cocoa Puffs, right?
Again with the Jack Nicholson. Anyway.
Jack Nicholson would say.
I can't think of any off the top of my head.
I just want the truth.
No, I don't want to yell.
Come on.
I don't want to yell.
Levels of involvement in satanic occult.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Would be dabblers. They're people who just use it for fun and games, may be involved in some video games and that kind of level.
Oh, no.
Possibly a little graffiti, but reasonably innocent.
Video games.
The second level would be those that are involved for spiritual reasons.
Oh.
And they recognize that there's power in the worship of Satan. These people generally worship together and try to find the mystery of it all.
Okay.
And then the third level would be criminal involvement, and that's the area that interests us.
Involvement. All right.
These people actually believe that they gain power through criminal activity,
through
killing people through various rituals that are against the law in our states and in our country.
Killing people in ways that are against the law. What?
Yes, as opposed to people in a law.
Right, as opposed to, you know,
state execution.
Right. What? What?
Eric Pryor is a former satanic high priest turned Christian who now spends his time educating people about the dark side.
I can believe what this guy has to say. He doesn't look like.
When I was
look at
when I was a demon, you know what? I fondled children. It was weird. So now I don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
I was a real evil motherfucker before, but now I'm not.
Holidays, lunar holidays, and
what is with that hair?
We'd actually.
I know, right?
No, you can't trust a guy with hair like that. You know?
Yes, the Billy Ray Cyrus.
Jesus Christ.
Park when we didn't have a space to do rituals indoor. So what I'd like to do is take you into the park and just kind of show you one of the places that you would start asking your questions and start looking to see you know, what the occultists are up to.
Here's a little map of the park. Where,
one is
Ray, you can only go halfway into the park.
And the other community
is, because then you are leaving the park.
That's right. You can only go halfway in.
Of course, the homosexual community.
Wait, what?
And the homosexuals.
Communities that use this park.
The homosexuals use this park too. Yes, I believe
pagan or occultic community.
Right, I believe there is gay sex
of course,
going
the homosexual
on in the
community.
Yes, sure.
Interestingly enough, they go hand in hand.
Hand in hand, like they jerk each other off. There was a place in Chicago called Humboldt Park, right? Everybody around it called it Bumhold Park.
Yeah.
Because that's where the bums hold each other. The bums hold each other in Humboldt Park.
I was thinking butt sex, bum hold.
Bum hold, Humboldt, bum hold.
Well, he just equated Satanism with homosexuality. He said they go hand in hand.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's like this. There's satanic rituals going on in the park. Also, Dutch rudders.
Cleveland steamers, African goggles.
I came out here one time, and there was a ritual where people gathered around me and pooped on my chest.
I was just about to mention a Manchester transfer.
They pooped on my chest, and then they told me I was special.
I gotta piss. If you can gross the crowd out by the time I get back, then you don't owe me one less Coke.
Oh my god, it looks like the views just dropped off the fucking map. I gotta head out of here. Oh my god, night guys. Oh no, they're all leaving. Yeah, everyone's leaving. Because no, we're not talking about homeless like gay sex in the bushes, right? Right, but if you want to, we will gladly do a private. We get a private session with me or Ark. Mark really likes to do that, right? Right, he likes drop trowel for a little private sesh with any of you guys in the chat if you want that. If you don't, that's fine too. That's fine too, right? It's all good. He's running because we're talking about homeless, like weird homeless sex in the bushes in the park. Weird satanic rituals that involve poop in people's chests. This is normal. This is normal. What are you talking about? I mean, how many podcasts or live streams do you watch that don't involve homeless sex in the bushes and fecalophilia? Come on. This is very
I'm back.
Stuff.
Is anybody grossed out?
Yeah, look at this bunch of people just stopped watching. They just caused massive exodus of people who are
bullshit. There's 12 viewers.
They're gonna stop watching our channel and run over to.
Oh, Under the Sky So Blue says stop. Okay, you succeeded. You owe me one. You owe me one less Coke.
Here you go. Upon entering the park, I mean, you can see they've already got started.
Oh, whoa! Whoa!
Okay.
There's a thing on the wall, on the tree over there.
This is a pentacle. Interesting
thing
about this pentacle is it's an upright pentacle. This is not a satanic pentacle. Now,
pentacle?
The reason why this pentacle would not be considered satanic is because it has 1 point up. Oh. Now, Satanists would reverse this star, or pentacle as it's called, and have 2 points up. Those represent the horns of Baphomet and or the horns of Satan. But now, right over here, I can see on a tree here, there's a inverted cross. Now this is satanic. It's actually fairly fresh too.
Yeah, because somebody just fucking did that. They did that just as they started filming.
Didn't they say this guy is a priest?
Yeah.
And
he just walked over to it and he's like, "Oh, this is fresh paint." Yeah, because somebody just did that.
He should almost certainly know then that the upside down cross actually represents the crucifixion of Saint Peter.
Well, and somebody just painted that. Both of those symbols are in the same color paint.
Yeah.
Somebody just fucking did that.
Same level of dryness. Yeah.
Here, of course, is a bastardization of Christianity, and it's a very common symbol. Obviously, they probably had a party or a ritual here within the past night or two.
No, not just a minute ago.
It's almost like a path. They'll mark a path to kind of show you where the action's at.
You mean like
the colors they'll use
sidewalk?
Will be white, red, and black. Those are the
white,
dominant
red, and black.
colors
Okay.
The satanic movement.
White, red, and black are satanic.
Basically, well, okay, over here. See?
Oh, is it
there you go.
White thing sprayed on a tree?
Well, see, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh my God.
Okay, what you're looking at
again with the white spray paint just did this.
This is kind of like
oh, they're playing some satanic double dutch in the park.
And definitely satanic. When I showed you earlier the one pointed up star as we first came in, and I told you that the implications of Satanism are 2 points up. As you can see, there are 2 points up here, and someone has made it.
So the guy fucked up the first cross, but the second time he got it right. That's what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Very clear. They were probably worshiping Set, because it says Set here, so it's pretty now this here, if I'm not mistaken, looks like a money VV. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were here in the park doing a money ritual. And this is very typical. This is the kind of thing that.
Let me back up and look at the symbol.
I think here, you see on the ground here, that they do a ritual where one person hops on one foot, then hops on the other foot, and then hops on the right foot, then hops on the left foot as they, they say double touch.
I'm not an expert on symbols, but I'm pretty sure this is just a horseshit symbol.
Yeah, I don't know what's with the little tails on the lines around.
I'm not an expert again, but I don't think this is a real satanic religion.
Couple teenage edgelords filming a ministry video. I'm pretty sure they just did this. The guys doing this video did this. That's my theory on it. Because it's the same color spray paint that was used on the tree.
And again, same level of dryness.
Yep.
For the demonic. And the implications of this is definitely satanic. When I showed you earlier the one pointed up star as we first came in. And
okay, I can zoom in a bit.
Here, if I'm not mistaken, looks like a money VV. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were here in the park doing a money ritual.
Money ritual, that's where we left off.
This is very typical. This is the kind of thing that you can expect to see not only on crime scenes, but in areas where occultists hang out. Like gang graffiti, occultists kind of communicate to each other through their graffiti.
Why are they showing us a map of the? Because it's a map. Because he's in different parts of this park.
Area.
Yes, but they're not. They're not giving us any indicators of where in the park he is.
It's kind of zooming in. The square of the video screen kind of comes in. It came in from the upper left, and then now I guess that's where in the park he's at.
Often, I even frequented it for ritual practice. Well, there you go. You can see from here 666 and an eye.
Oh, again in the white.
Eye above 666.
And
I saw a swastika.
I saw a swastika. Yeah,
the eye
and
of
so
Incubus.
swastika there too.
I can tell by looking at this eye that these people that were up here were into ceremonial magic. These aren't witches. These are definitely Satanists. You look at these dumpsters. See, this is how they talk to each other. Now, what you see here, this is gang graffiti, okay? And this is how gangs talk to each other, okay?
Yeah.
But now this is how occultists talk to each other.
Fear the mushrooms.
This here is a psilocybin mushroom.
Oh, it's fucking not.
It's a what?
A psilocybin mushroom. That is so not what a psilocybin mushroom looks like at any stage of its growth.
So probably they had a psilocybin ritual, which is not uncommon.
No.
Occultists are known for using.
Every time you see a mushroom drawn on a wall, means everybody was doing shrooms right there.
I mean, maybe people were doing shrooms, but that's not inherently satanic. Shrooms are just fun.
Right, but I'm saying I could draw a mushroom on the wall. It doesn't mean I'm on mushrooms at that minute, or
They're fun, they're relatively safe, and they're almost impossible to overdose on. Shrooms are great. They're even legal in fucking Oregon.
Smoke if you got them. Yeah. Synchronize for the shrooms. Synchronize for the shrooms. We're in the woods. We're doing shrooms. We're doing like weird demonic rituals.
Shemhemperash.
What?
Haley Shemhemperash.
Haley Shemhem
is a satanic invocation, and Hallie is also part of a satanic invocation. There is a book out called...
What if it's a girl named Haley Shemhemperash?
Yeah, I don't know. She's satanic.
Is a satanic invocation, and Hallie is also part of a satanic invocation. There is a book out called The Greater Key of Solomon. And in the Greater Key of Solomon, you will see on the Seal of Solomon this word. All right, from what I can tell, from the graffiti and everything that I've seen, and what I see here on the concrete, it looks like they actually had the ritual here.
Oh my God.
Now, there's an N here for north, and there's an S over here for south. Now, while these are not the true directions, obviously if someone had a bad sense of direction, I'm assuming that this is where they actually had their ritual.
People that believe they're summoning up the forces of Satan would probably make sure that that was compass accurate, you know?
You'd think.
You'd think. That's a cool tree in the background.
One of the reasons why they would use this particular area to have a ritual is it is on concrete, and it's a nice open area.
What?
Because it's
when we
on
used
concrete.
to come up and have rituals, and we had a group, we would look for an open, flat space. This is an open, flat space. This would be an ideal place for them to have a ritual. Now, if I was a solo occult practitioner, I'm
Teddy, Chat, whoever, have y'all ever gone into a park and just come across a bunch of Satanists just doing some Satanist shit? I'm curious.
I have never seen any of this shit in any public park anywhere because this sounds like a load of shit.
It does.
Might do it in the bushes somewhere and have a little altar set up. So what you're doing is when you come onto a scene and you're investigating a scene, you look on the ground and you'll find clues as to what happened. Right here, okay, we have a rope here. This is a noose.
A noose?
And actually, if you look at it closely, I don't know if the camera can pick this up, but
what do you mean the camera could pick this up?
This noose.
There's blood on it.
There's blood on the noose.
Now, this could have been used either to bind someone up in some type of a ritual scourging, or it could have actually been used on an animal.
On an animal. I see, called it.
When sacrificing a cat or a dog, of course, animals move around a lot and they get unruly, so they would tie it up.
Okay, just a real bit quick piece of logic here. The noose tightens down here. The blood is all the way up here. They're not selling me this shit, you know?
Yeah.
But there is blood all over this particular noose. Now, these are the kind of things that you'd be looking for.
Where the park is that now? Yeah,
what we have
here,
here,
where the park is telling me. They just keep showing this outside look at the park. It's weird.
2% xylocaine.
It's really not. What is that?
For those of you with medical knowledge, you would know.
Xylocaine is like I think it's a local anesthetic.
Xylocaine, known as lidocaine, is a numbant. It's used to numb people, and for that matter, animals. And of course, if you're going to ritually sacrifice an animal or a human, for that matter, in a public place, you don't want them to be screaming in pain.
This guy's so blue. Yeah. He brought that in with him. What the fuck is this?
The lidocaine. They just left the lidocaine behind. You need a lot of it for a human, by the way.
Sure.
Fuck.
So it's not uncommon for occultists to use something like this, and of course, here we have.
What? Let's skip ahead a bit. I'm sick of this priest.
This guy is fucking.
Ooh, the 9 satanic statements. Satan represents indulgence instead of absence. Okay.
Number 1, Satan represents indulgence instead of abstinence.
All right.
Number 2, Satan represents vital existence instead of spiritual pipe dreams.
I can dig it.
Satan represents instead of abstinence. Number 2, Satan represents vital existence instead of spiritual pipe dreams.
Okay.
Number 3, Satan represents undefiled wisdom instead of hypocritical self-deceit.
All right.
Okay.
Number 4, Satan represents kindness to those who deserve it instead of love wasted on ingrates.
Yeah.
Number 5, Satan represents vengeance instead of turning the other cheek.
Okay.
Number 6, Satan represents responsibility to the responsible instead of concern for psychic vampires.
Right.
What?
Number 7, Satan represents man as just another animal, sometimes better, more often worse than those that walk on all fours, who, because of his divine spiritual and intellectual development, has become the most vicious animal of all.
Right.
Well, long pause.
Number 8.
Wow, long-ass pause there.
Satan
What the hell is
represents
that?
all of the so-called sins, as they all lead to physical, mental, or emotional gratification.
Not all of them.
And number 9. Satan has been the best friend the church has ever had, as he has kept it in business all these years.
I think I'm a Satanist.
I believe that as far as all of this being fictional stuff, too, because Satan is the big fear that pushes people towards Jesus. Like, Satan's going to get me, so I better, you know what I mean?
Well, also being a highly disputed, like, the existence of Satan even in the Bible is disputed because of the translations over the last 2 millennia.
Well, what is Satan? What is the devil? What is condemnation? What's all that stuff? Something
Well,
Jones loves to say.
Condemnation.
What is it? Psychic vampires.
A psychic vampire. A psychic vampire in this sense is somebody who drains you mentally just by having them around.
What do they say? Psychic vampire repellent? They were selling on Goop, which is the Gwyneth Paltrow thing. They had psychic vampire repellent. Well, the question is it a repellent for psychic vampires, or is it it's a psychic repellent for vampires? I don't know. Not sure. Not sure on the psychic repellent, vampire repellent.
Jesus.
This is the symbol for the Church of Satan, and this is kind of like their crest.
Wait, is it the actual? Oh, I fucked up again. I'm so sorry.
Oh, we're way past it. Oh my God, we're past the bottle of medicine. Okay, here we go. Psychic crest. Or
okay, yeah, that
infinity symbol and a double cross of some kind.
No, that's their symbol.
It's an infinity symbol and a double cross.
Yeah, it's meant to be seen the other way around.
Or if I call it the half tag.
Sure.
For the Church of Satan, and this is kind of like their crest, their coat of arms, if you will. This would imply that these people...
I just want to really quick point out, clearly, hold on.
No, you keep playing. I'll be right back.
This is the symbol for the Church of Satan.
Crowley did this too, hid dicks and everything. This is clearly Anton Sander LaVey making their symbol a penis, because again, it's supposed to be seen the other way around. It's a big dick and balls.
Satan, and this is kind of like their crest, their coat of arms, if you will. This would imply that these people either have affiliations with the Church of Satan or perceive themselves to have affiliations with the Church of Satan. Everything that we've seen here indicates Satanism.
Different ritual sites will have different configurations and markings, but this gives you a good example of what to look for.
About 99% sure that the LaVeyan Church of Satanism does not endorse animal sacrifice. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they don't.
First, upon entering the park, the pentacle and inverted cross were displayed. Second, further up the path, we found a voodoo bead, which indicated a money ritual.
When you get right down to it, the LaVeyan Church of Satanism is just a big money scheme, because you have to spend like $250 to join, and all you get is a little card saying you're a member of the Church of Satan, to impress the scared Christians with, I guess, I don't know.
Third, at the open cement areas that are common to satanic activity, we found graffiti that showed recent activity. In addition, we found a bloody noose and a xylocaine vial. Fourth, on the way out of the park, we found another inverted cross and the number 9, which, as we demonstrated, represents the 9 satanic statements from the Satanic Bible. Fifth and finally, we found markings indicating that the ritual was by followers of the Church of Satan.
Behind me is the city of San Francisco, a city known for the first satanic church in America. Anton LaVey established this church under the freedoms of our country in 1966 and wrote the Satanic Bible.
I've read the Satanic Bible. It's a bunch of tripe.
Yep.
It is basically do what you want, and here's like a fucking 250-page book telling you just do whatever the fuck you want.
Because there is no God and it doesn't fucking matter. But even if there is no God, it still fucking matters.
The only other message in the Bible is, boy, isn't it kind of fun to fuck with the Christians? That's about it.
Yeah, that's
Anton
part of the thing.
LaVey, perhaps the best
I keep playing, I'll be right back.
Compiled his years of cult knowledge into 2 of Satanism's most important handbooks, the Satanic Bible and a companion, the Satanic Rituals. The general practice of Satanism promotes 3 basic areas of attraction: gratification of flesh, gratification of ego,
gratification of flesh, gratification of ego, power, unlimited
some Satanists
power.
And a significant number of others feel that Satanism is a viable way of getting supernatural help because
they are not too distant from their good God to have
power. It's time for some power. Cue up the video Power Season 2 intro. Do it. Right, I need video power. Video power. Video power. Video Power Season 2 intro. Or just Video Power Season 2. Either way. Just Video Power Season 2. Every episode has the intro, so. Yeah!
Video power.
Video power. Video power.
My soul is kicking with maximum height.
Yeah.
Video power.
Yeah, that's right.
Word. Ability.
Yeah.
I'll push the power surge. Let her rip.
Feel the power. Power. Yeah, power. Feel the power. Woo! Power. Right? Yeah, that's bad. All right, I just needed that because he said power, and I was like, yeah, power.
are too distant from the good God to have any hope of reaching him.
Oh.
The good God and his virtues, such as beauty and joy, are essentially impractical.
What?
And
well, I don't agree with that sentiment.
Easier to catch the notice of an evil God than a good one.
To better understand Satanism, it might be appropriate to talk about some of the initiation practices for Satanists.
Okay.
And to better understand them, you would take a look at what might be traditional Christianity or some normal faith, and if you reversed it, it would be something that Satanists would embrace.
Initiation into Satanism or a similar cult usually includes a spoken denial of the Christian faith, generally accompanied by saying the Lord's Prayer backwards. Rebaptism in Satan's name and taking a new name to replace the given Christian name. An oath of allegiance to Satan while standing in a magic circle, entering the initiate's name in the Book of Death. And a promise to sacrifice children to Satan and marking the initiate with the devil's mark.
All right, yeah, sure.
This program is designed to help law enforcement officers better understand satanic cults. Now remember, all satanic people do not commit crimes. Some of their activities are perfectly legal.
I don't think did he say all satanic people do not commit crimes?
Better understand satanic cults. Now remember, all satanic people do not commit crimes.
That was a Freudian slip and a fucking half. Oh my God. I kind of want to wait for Teddy so he can see that. How y'all doing, chat? How y'all doing, chat?
Feel the power. Feel the power.
I had to wait for you.
Feel the power. Hail Satan.
I had to back this up for you. This dude had a Freudian slip like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, did he really?
Yes.
To help law enforcement officers better understand satanic cults.
Right here.
Now remember, all satanic people do not commit crimes.
Say what?
He said all satanic people do not commit crimes.
Well, no, that's not a slip. He's being honest, right? They don't all commit crimes.
No, he said it. He said it completely wrong, is what I'm saying. He said all satanic people do not commit crimes.
Not all.
He meant to say not all satanic people commit crimes, but he said all satanic people do not commit crimes.
Right, okay.
Some of their activities are perfectly legal. But there are some things that some Satanists do that lead to illegal behavior, and some of them seem rather innocent on the surface.
Oh, do they?
Some of those things might be just simple vandalism.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll tell
vandalism.
I'll tell a spooky story. I might have seen some Satanism shit once in my life. I went to the graveyard in my hometown, which was rather large, and near the back of it, I found some kind of small animal with its belly slit open. That's it.
Okay.
So that's weird that its belly was just cut open. So I don't know what happened. That's the creepiest thing I've ever found ever. And that's not very creepy, is it? I mean, the thing could have just been dead and maybe it bloated up and blew out.
Yeah. Go Power Rangers, says Boy Wonder. I don't know
Cruelty
what
to animals that might be detected through mutilations and sacrifice.
Oh.
Kidnapping, whether they're adults or children, or even kidnapping of animals. Rape. Molestation.
Wow, this escalated quickly.
Whoa. Wait. He started off by saying some of these things they do that aren't illegal but lead to things. Number one is vandalism or trespass. That's illegal. Where's the non-illegal things?
Yeah, let's back up. What does he say?
He said there were some things that some Satanists do that lead to illegal behavior, and some of them seem rather innocent on the surface. Some of those things might be just simple vandalism or trespass.
That's not
cruelty to animals that might be
That's
detected
not either.
That escalates so quickly. Vandalism and trespass. People trespass all the fucking time. Ain't you ever fucking, like, when you was a kid, didn't you go to, like, a spooky abandoned buildings and check them out?
Sure. But that's
everybody.
Right. He's saying trespassing on a building and then, like, burning an animal alive or something.
Yeah, I never did that. I never vandalized the places that I went to, mostly just out of the sheer idea of we're in an abandoned building that's condemned. It's probably not a good idea to break anything. Yeah. You know, it might bring the whole building down on us. That would suck.
Mutilations and sacrifice. Kidnapping, whether they're adults or children or...
Oh my God, or whether they're adults or children.
We've reached full-on felonies now.
Even kidnapping of animals. Questionable. Rape. Molestation. Child abuse. Child sexual abuse that may be different than just harming a child. Ritual abuse.
Oh my God.
Arson.
Whoa.
Murder, which might include human sacrifice or mass murders or cannibalism. Drug trafficking. Sexual trafficking of children.
Oh my God.
Corpse theft.
What?
Cemetery vandalism.
When was the last time anybody heard about a corpse theft? For real. I'm not being facetious.
You don't, man. You never hear about that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever.
Radar. Yeah, you know, they don't report what goes on.
No.
Mortuary things here.
I know.
Went missing at a local mortuary today.
I know what. Oh, I was thinking like stealing it out of a grave.
Cannibalism. ROFL, cannibalism in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a satanic panic propaganda video. That is exactly what this is. If there's any evil out there, call the Ghostbusters Or get Ash fight the dead. That's right. You just called the Ghostbusters.
I think I'd rather call Ash.
Ghost Dad, Casper, and Beetlejuice can be defeated by the Ghostbusters.
Teddy.
Yep.
Too soon. I'm still hurting.
Here, keep playing. I'll be right back.
Black market sales of bones and skulls.
Again, you can just buy bones and skulls from like medical places completely legally, and it's not expensive. I know that's a weird thing for me to know, but I study medical shit all the fucking time, so just excuse me if I have strange knowledge on the subject. But yes, this is bullshit.
Black market baby selling.
Black market baby selling. What the fuck do you think a baby's worth? Maybe
Black
like
market sales of bones and skulls.
Yeah, I just went over again how you can just buy those. And black market baby selling. How much do you think a baby goes for?
More than bulk and skull.
More than bulk and skull. Yeah. I bet you get like 6K. They probably charge 666,000.
That's the black market sales of a skinny guy and a chubby guy that are kind of like, they're kind of mean, but you know, they're also retarded. So maybe they charge
$66,600 because 666 is pretty low for a baby.
I will sell you in bulk and skull. You can rape the one and rape the other. Rape them both.
Pedophilia.
Didn't we already cover that?
Well, this child sex trafficking is not the same as pedophilia.
But they mentioned child sexual abuse and ritual abuse.
Pornography.
Torture.
Desecrating churches or other religious buildings.
Okay. Human slavery.
That one, the church desecration. Okay, so you said you don't know anything about the early Norwegian black metal scene at one point, right?
Oh yeah. Hey,
they literally
Bible Man, Ghostbusters, and Danny Phantom. Yes, we got to call Danny Phantom.
Probably should call them guys from Supernatural too, and maybe Buffy and
Buffy. Definitely need Buffy.
We need Anthony Hopkins from Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Yeah, he's my favorite Van Helsing.
Mine too. Anyway, during the early Norwegian black metal scene, they were burning churches the fuck down all over the country. It was quite a thing. I think 77 churches got burned down, and it wasn't the fans necessarily. It was the people playing the black metal music. Those guys were hardcore. Allegedly, when Dead from Mayhem shot himself, Euronymous took bits of his skull and made necklaces out of it. This is according to one source, it's true, but the source is someone who has a necklace made of human bone. So, who knows? But yeah, that shit happened. But okay, Dead didn't die in some ritual sacrifice, though. He just killed himself in a really, really overkill way.
Human slavery. Weapons violations.
What?
Oh, okay.
Suicides.
Suicide.
Disposing of animal
Oh, there's
parts.
more. God damn it.
Illegal
entry into mortuaries and cemeteries. All right, that's after murder.
Man, I'm guilty.
Isn't that like desecrating? They said desecrating. I didn't. Anyway, they already said vandalizing graveyards. I'm not. Why?
I'm guilty as fuck about illegal entry into cemeteries. We used to play hide and seek in that big fuck-all cemetery.
Right.
We never vandalized it, though.
Right.
In fact, we cleaned up the fucking graves, the really old ones, because nobody else was taking care of them for some reason.
I snuck around a golf course at night, right? It's not the same thing, because I it's not like I didn't do satanic rituals out there. It's just they didn't have any if you're not in the graveyard.
Right, yeah. Well, the satanic rituals I did do in the graveyard, I summoned Baphomet, and he gave me this voice and was like, go forth and speak my words, and I shall bless you with I don't know, skills at N64 games, I guess.
I just summoned Bagger Vance. He
I was trying.
Tried to show me how to putt. And I was like, okay, I don't really want to know how to putt. He's like, you don't want to know how to putt?
I was trying.
Out here on the golf course. I thought you came out here to learn how to putt. I was about to teach you the magic of golf.
I was trying to summon Great Cthulhu because I wanted to be like, hey, man, how do you talk?
With the tentacle face?
And how do you say your name? Can I hear you say your name just once? Because I guess Lovecraft said that that's not how you say it.
It's pronounced Cthulhu.
It's pronounced Cthulhu or something like that. It's not. He said you're supposed to pronounce the first part Cthulhu, and then the second part is just supposed to be like a guttural sound. So Cthulhu.
No.
Yeah, it's from the man himself, dude.
No.
He was a weird, weird man, and before anybody says it, we know the name of his goddamn cat.
You know what? I tell you what. The thing about him was, it was probably some throat singing. Is the name of Cthulhu. Right. Exactly.
I should be a throat singer, man.
Yeah.
Necrophilia.
Whoa! Necrophilia. Crack open a cold one.
Damn.
Fuck.
Fucking corpses. Are we still going?
These things may or may not be satanic kinds of rituals.
Right.
But they're important to note in your reporting because they
fuck a
fit
corpse
together in a
and not
fabric
necessarily be a Satanist.
Yeah, what if you're just a corpse fucker?
You just want to have sex with fucking dead people.
I mean, I'm not endorsing.
Come on, right?
I'm not endorsing corpse fucking, but I don't think the dead people mind much.
I mean, I just want to fuck a corpse.
Yeah.
I'm not a Satanist. I'm not a weirdo. I just want to fuck a corpse.
It's them corpse maggots, man. They feel all wiggly on your pee-pee.
Now, this reminds me of when these two serial killers kidnapped a kid, right? And these two serial killers, the one guy was like, oh, we're going to kill this kid. And you're like, the one serial killer's you're like, yeah, but we're going to fuck it first. And the other killer's like, what? No, you want to fuck the kid? I want to eat it. I just want to eat the kid, right? And the guy's like, oh, gross. You want to eat him? That's disgusting. I just want to fuck it.
Is that the punchline?
That's the punchline right there.
I got one. I got one. A sadist and a masochist are locked in a cell together, and the masochist says, beat me, punch me, rape me, piss on me, do whatever you want to me, and the sadist says, no.
Oh. There's about the serial killer or that's walking through the woods at night with a little kid. And the kid's like, I'm scared. And serial killer's like, you're scared? I got to leave these woods alone.
Oh my God. Oh, it's 2:02. I was going to go tell my roommate that one. I'll have to remember it.
Yeah.
Man, I don't trust this preacher, man.
No, not with that sweaty.
I don't trust.
It's double knitted. Never trust a man in a double knit sweaty.
Never trust a preacher that's selling something, ever.
Never trust a preacher that's affiliated with the law enforcement division that specializes in satanic cults. Of course, he's going to make it seem like this is a big deal because it's essential for him keeping his fucking job. That he makes everyone believe that the satanic cults are a serious threat, existential threat.
I was at a church one time in the parking lot, laying in a back seat, reading the Satanic Bible because I was in the process of reading it, and we were there because there was a food pantry and my friends needed food. This lady walks up to me and, swear to God, she goes for it. And I'm laying on my back holding the Satanic Bible in front of my face, reading it. It's clearly the Satanic Bible. She's like, would you like to come to church here? I looked over my book. I was like, are you talking to me? Seriously? Really? I mean, no, but I admire your gumption. I really, really admire your gumption. I mean, wow.
She needed it.
Well, like I clarified, I'm like, I'm just kind of reading this because I've never read it before. It's a whole lot of bullshit so far. And then I like grabbed my mouth. She's like, "Oh, no, no, it's okay." I'm like, "Yeah, it's really a lame book when you get right down to it. Like this is so edgy. Edgy, 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 edgy. Anton LaVey was a total edgelord.
Total edgelord.
Crowley's stuff is much more interesting to read, but it's equally bullshit because he was a severe pervert who needed a grift to have the really weird sex he wanted to have.
Investigations might indicate a deeper need to look into the dark side of your community. So note them well and ask the investigators to do a little further follow-up if you find any of these indicated in a crime or in a police report.
Tools of Satanism.
Ooh.
Satanism. Satanism.
There is a difference between Satanism, voodoo, and witchcraft. And what
No shit. Okay.
Tell
I'd like to do
Boaz this.
is
Chris Boaz does
show
not seem
you
to understand.
different altar setups so you can familiarize yourself with how these people operate and their various different paraphernalia.
Okay.
These particular groups that
what do you got
I'm
there?
going to show you
what
the
is that?
different altar setups of are the type of groups that would
different altar setups.
probably be involved in criminal activity.
Voodoo.
While you wouldn't find all this stuff at a crime scene, you will find evidence that they have been at a crime scene. For instance, you might find something like this pin here, which is used to penetrate a pulpit like we have sitting here. But then again, there are other things that might be left behind
Cigarettes?
that indicate voodoo. Now, voodoo is colorful, and usually beads and shells are associated with it. What you're looking at here is 2 small conch shells and some beads. Now, this is what a priest would put on the necklace, such as I'm wearing here. This would indicate high priesthood.
Oh, if you see beaded necklaces
like this with beads.
Beaded necklaces. Watch out, beaded necklaces like definitely.
Mardi Gras is voodoo, dude. It makes sense. It's in Louisiana.
Yeah, they might smoke cigarettes. They might enjoy beer. They might have sex with one another. They might be listening to rock and roll music, right?
Behind.
Oftentimes, they wear T-shirts of the associated bands.
This is the type of stuff that would usually be left behind in a crime scene.
What is that?
You're not going.
I think that was salt.
Like this with beads. You might find powders like this left behind.
Powders like this, okay. It's a powder.
And this is the type of stuff
voodoo powder.
that would usually be left behind in a crime scene. You're not going to find candles intact, and if you do, you might find a candle very similar to the one I'm holding here. Now, you might look at this candle and say, well, what makes this candle different? Well, first of all, any candle that's used in Santeria, Macumba, or Voodoo, generally...
Man, I was just about to say Santeria to try to sound smart, but he beat me to it. He's talking about... He's mixing religions up again. I don't like this guy. He's a liar.
He's a liar. He's just making up shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he spray painted that shit in the woods. It was all the same color spray paint.
Generally, we'll have a patron saint on the front. Now, this is the saint that they would be paying obeisances to, you know, lighting the nicotine up to, drinking the rum to,
lighting the nicotine up for the... So the cigarettes are part of it. The cigarettes are definitely...
He also said drinking rum. Fuck, I'm smoking cigarettes and drinking rum. I'm going to honor it to Saint Nicholas, the patron saint of prostitution.
Oh my God, we have all of these satanic things. We have some coffee, a can of pop. It's Bolt soda. Get out of here. Oh no.
Where?
Soda is
Where?
I'm just saying the cans.
Oh.
Over there it could be. I don't even.
But on the back, it'll have a prayer to that patron saint.
I don't practice
That is
Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball.
To candles used in Santeria, Macumba, and Voodoo. Another thing that you might find would be small vials like this.
What? What's that?
What's that?
These vials
Drugs?
will contain some type of a ritual oil.
Ah.
Usually these oils are...
It's strong man shit. It's made out of plant shit. Fucking, you know, Crank, the voodoo drugs he takes.
Yeah.
That somehow make him pass out but keep him alive. That's a crazy scene. I love those fucking movies. Anybody in the chat, if you haven't seen Crank, watch Crank. Then watch Crank 2. Trust me. Just trust me.
Well, there's something like that in the Serpent and the Rainbow.
Was there?
Yeah, something that made him, like, you know.
Okay, now, quick question. He's doing all this shit right now. Shouldn't this technically count as him doing an evil ritual? Why is nothing happening? He's pouring the oil. He's lighting the candles. He's pouring the oils. He's playing with the powders.
You might find a lot of empty oil vials at a ritual site. What you're looking at here is a classical satanic altar setup. Now, there are more than one type of satanic group.
Ave, Ave, Jesus Christus.
And they read books such as the Satanic Bible by Anton Sanzer-LaVey.
Sanzer?
Or some of the stuff that is published by the Temple of Set, which is also another large church of Satan.
Yeah.
But now
it's funny how people are afraid of Ouija boards, and it's made by Hasbro.
Have y'all
inverted a sulfur cross on a camera? Well,
have y'all
light up nicotine for years ago? I used to light up nicotine years ago. Okay.
You ever seen that thing, that Oprah thing, where they had the American U.S. Army colonel who was a member of the Temple of Set?
Yeah.
You have seen it?
Yeah.
Well, I want to tell the audience about it anyway. So they have
He's
this
casting
guy.
his diabolical hex on us through the camera, even as we watch.
Yeah, this is all his.
Looks like a dark priest.
He never converted. This is all just a trick. Anyway, so they got this guy on there who's a U.S. Army colonel. He's got top secret security clearance. He's a Satanist, though. He's a member of the Order of Set. And this dude stands up and claims that he was involved in a Satanist ritual where they ended up murdering a man. And he's like, yeah, in Walpurgis we got together and we sacrificed a guy to the devil. And this guy is listening so calmly as this guy is telling this horseshit story. And he's like, okay, well, my first question is, was he a member of the Church of Satan, a card-carrying member of the Church of Satan? He's like, yes, he was. Who was the grotto leader? I don't remember his name. You don't remember the name of the man who involved you with murder? And that was pretty much the end of the argument. He was like, oh, I got conditional amnesia.
Right.
Fucking... I don't think we've really emphasized this enough, but people were genuinely freaking out about this stuff back in the day.
Sure.
Like, we're looking at this like this is completely ludicrous. People were looking at this as though this were actually informative.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were afraid of satanic cults.
Yep.
Fuck. Like, it was bad.
Yeah.
Has an organized way of setting up its altar. What you're looking at here is a classical satanic altar setup.
Classical.
2 candle holders. One candle would have a white, one would have a black.
Okay.
You'd have a Baphomet candle in the center, or a Mendes goat is what it's called. You would have a male candle on the left-hand side and a female candle on the right-hand side. You would have a skull, which is considered the barrier of death, and a bell, to ring for each one of the 9 satanic statements. And they would ring it. You would also have 2 ceremonial daggers. One ceremonial dagger is actually used in directing the forces of magic, the way occultists would do that, as in directing their powers. And the other dagger,
anathame, right?
Called a bolane, would actually be used in ritual.
Somebody in chat says that's a cute candle.
If I were going to...
Yeah, I dig the candles.
Yeah.
Sacrifice someone, I would use my bolane.
Uh-oh.
It's considered a...
Wait, what? You're a murderer?
A bolane would actually be used in ritual work. If I were going to sacrifice someone, I would use my bolane. It's considered a working knife. So in a satanic altar setup, you're always going to look for 2 knives.
Ooh, witchcraft.
What you're looking at here is a basic witchcraft setup. Now, the difference is you don't see the bells.
That's
you
it.
You don't see the satanic Bible. And you'll see a couple extra things here. For instance, most witches are very adept at using the tarot. Witches are very...
That is not how you say that word. This guy is so full of shit.
Very big on an art called scrying, fortune telling. The candle holders are wooden.
No, I really don't want to talk
They
about.
see themselves to be nature-centered religious belief systems, so that they use...
Do you have any idea how vague the term witchcraft actually is? Mostly because of Christianity.
Witchcraft.
Yeah, seriously though.
Witchcraft.
Like Norse shit is considered witchcraft. Celtic shit is considered witchcraft. Witch doctors, witchcraft. You know, it's a very, very vague, stupid umbrella term, and I think this is supposed to be Wicca, which is kind of an amalgamation religion.
I just sent you a thing.
Natural element.
You sent me a thing
in the chat on the.
Okay, I want to see. I want to see more of the witch's altar though, because so far this does. I don't know what this is. I don't.
We can come back. We're just gonna play it for a second.
As possible. The other thing is, instead of having a ceremonial dagger.
It's for the fans.
For the fans. For the fans. Love the fans. For the fans.
That's right.
Ah! Guys. I have Taco Bell right next to me.
Oh my God, you have Taco Bell.
I have a whole bag of Taco Bell.
Oh my God.
Got it home for me.
Do you guys want Taco Bell?
Do you want Taco Bell?
No, I don't want Taco Bell.
No.
No, I really don't want any Taco Bell.
Do you want Taco Bell?
No Taco Bell for me.
Fuck it, one more time.
Yeah, one more time. Yeah. Do you want Taco Bell?
Wait. I got an idea.
What? Oh. Or are you gonna
super slow-mo?
Yeah. What? Oh.
Super slow-mo.
Yeah.
Super slow-mo.
Yeah.
Okay, now we gotta see it sped up.
No, I don't like Taco Bell.
Do you want
No, I really
It's not as funny sped up.
Yeah, no.
He who shall they not be.
One more time. One more time.
One more time. It's not as funny sped up. Deal.
Yeah.
He who shall they not be.
One more time. One more time.
One more time. It's not as funny
Slow-mo,
sped
yeah.
up. Deal. All the way down or past?
About 5.
He who shall they not be.
One more time.
Yeah. One more time. It's not as funny.
Slow-mo, yeah.
Deal. All the way down or past? One more time.
Definitely a satanic ritual.
All the way down or past?
Taco Bell. It's satanic. It's the eye of
It's
Satan.
the bell. It's
the
the
bell.
No. There's a bell.
Oh, there is a bell. There's a bell.
Yeah.
There's a bell. It's satanic. It's the eye of
It's the
Satan.
bell. It's the bell. No. There's a bell.
There's
Yeah.
a bell.
There's a
of
bell.
Satan. There's a bell. It's satanic. Ring the bell of Satan. Ring the bell of Satan. Ring the bell of Satan.
No Taco Bell for me.
It's great. It's so crazy. Just nuts. I love it.
We can probably get away with showing this because it's a trailer, right?
Oh, what's this?
This is something that I found out years ago on the PSP, actually, that if you slowed it down, they sound drunk.
Oh.
I got to make sure it's the right one, though.
Oh, when
Yep.
they sing the theme song?
This is it. This is it. Okay, you got to slow it down to about this, I think.
Emergency. Batman speaking.
Nope.
Warning.
Little slower.
To brace yourselves for big Batman's. Emergency. Batman's.
You'll hear it immediately on the emergency. I got to get the audio right.
Emergency. Batman speaking. Warning all of you to brace yourselves for big news. The biggest. Tell them, Robin.
Holy superlatives, Batman! It's really exciting. Soon, very soon, Batman and I will be catapulting right out of your TV sets and onto your theater screens.
That's right, Robin. Our first full-length motion picture feature in color. A whole new world of thrills. The big screen gives us more space on land, sea, and in the air to challenge the most cataclysmic collection of super criminals that ever plotted to take over the world.
Number one.
Riddler.
Question. Who's going to make the feathers fly and knock Batman and Robin out of the sky? Number two. The Joker. Have you heard this one? It'll kill you, Batman.
Dude, that's basically the Heath Ledger, like the modern Joker laugh. You just do his laugh, but slower. Or no, that's the Jack Nicholson laugh.
Yeah.
Number three. The Penguin.
Oh boy.
There are two eggs This wily bird is going to scramble Batman and Robin. Number 4.
Love that noise he made. Go back. I want to hear that noise again.
That was Mike's DeClaus's laugh.
Yeah.
Bird is going to scramble Batman and Robin. Number 4, the Catwoman. Oh, you're going to see the perfect crime when I get Batman in my claws.
And see, that's not the Catwoman from the show. it's not either Catwoman show. That's not.
Was only one of them black?
Yep.
Okay.
Kit was black, and then Julie Newmar. This chick is neither of those chicks.
Right.
She's really not very good.
Perfect crime when I get Batman in my claws.
And that's just a sample of the exciting exploits ahead in our first feature.
I need to not laugh over it. The audience needs to hear that.
Exciting exploits ahead in our first feature motion picture.
Holy memoranda, folks. Make a note not to miss it.
Good thinking.
I'm sorry for the divergence. For some reason, that trailer was on my PSP. Maybe I downloaded it because I thought it was funny, but I figured out it had a slow down video feature, and I found it while I was watching that, and I noticed that if you just slow those two down just a little bit, they sound drunk as fuck. They sound like they're drunk and on pills.
That lady was on Star Trek, says somebody in the chat. Star Trek? The other Catwoman?
Was she Nurse Chapel?
I don't know.
Wait, Nurse Chapel was blonde.
No. Yeah, Nurse Chapel was Mrs. Gene Roddenberry, right?
Was she?
Okay, maybe not Mrs. but she was the nurse. The nurse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like we have here that would be used in Satanism. They would just use a very simple one dagger. That's called an athame. Now, the athame is used...
Athame. It's a black-handled knife. That's it. That's the only thing that distinguishes it, is that it has a black handle.
When they charge the wine, which would be in the chalice, the athame would be used when they charge the wine, which would be in the chalice, the salt, which would be in the salt bowl. And
wait a minute. Pentagram on that chalice looks all fucked up and stupid. Did they carve that into it themselves? Look how disproportionate and uneven it is.
Oh, you mean a little triangle on the side of it?
No, right there. There's a pinnacle right there.
I thought I just saw a triangle. I didn't see the whole thing.
Unless it's somehow reflecting that, but it's not shiny enough. I think they literally scratched a pinnacle into this to make it look a little more evil. That wouldn't be there on a witch's altar.
The salt, which would be in the salt bowl, and the water, which would be in the water bowl, as well as the incense. Another interesting addition we have here is Kyrnos. This is one of the gods of the witches.
What?
And the center for any witchcraft altarpiece will have either Kyrnos,
what?
Which is the god of the witches, or Diana.
What?
Another thing that witches will often have on their altar is a mortar and pestle, because they work a lot with pharmakeia, or various different incenses.
So the lady who was,
now, this is an incense we
she
have
was
here.
the Catwoman chick. She is Lee Merriweather, and yes, she was on Star Trek. She was on a bunch of shows. She was on Mission Impossible. She was on Perry Mason. She was in a couple movies with John Wayne and Rock Hudson, but more in television. Later, she would play the blonde on The Munsters Today. She wasn't the original blonde, but in the
Marilyn.
The new version of the show, she was. She portrayed Lily Munster.
Oh.
What she portrayed? She portrayed Lily Munster on Munsters Today, which was for 88-91. Right.
Right.
And then she would have a guest appearance on Space Ghost Coast to Coast, where she actually had a memorable exchange with Zordak, in which she said, "For my money, Eartha Kitt was the best Catwoman." Well, there you go. Anyway.
That would be used in ritual practice. Notice they're very bright in color. There are many different kinds. These are the kind of things that you might find left over at a crime scene. You might find little piles of colored, it looks like chalk, but it's not chalk. It's actually incense. And if you were to take it and smell it, it usually has a very fragrant smell. Another thing that you'll find is usually there's chalk.
Okay.
There's usually a piece of red chalk and a piece...
This dude just watched some horror movies.
Right, he said sometimes you'll find some chalk, but it's not chalk. It's incense. Other times, you'll find chalk.
Piece of white chalk.
It's like,
this is used to draw a circle around the ritual area.
Right.
And it's called the boundary between the worlds. And then what they will do is make various different magical symbols in those circles, believing that these symbols will seal off an area. Now, witches are known for their artwork, their drawing of symbols, their use of colored powders, and of course, the use of natural products like wooden candle holders.
Right.
There's a Pokemon character named Xeneas, and is based on both and even named Christ Kemonos. But it doesn't make Pokemon satanic.
Lives. And so this would be more indicative.
Final Fantasy VII is really anti-Jewish. Jewish. What's the fucking
anti-Semitic?
No, I'm trying to think of their Judaism. It's very anti-Judaism if you look at the subtext.
Of witchcraft.
Well,
as you have seen,
Judaism either.
The difference between the items you might find.
Their main villains are Genova and Sephiroth is part of Kabbalah. That's a word that comes from Kabbalah.
I thought Judaism is where I worship Judge Judy. Okay.
Yeah, so that's a terrible religion.
I know, it's pretty bad.
That's basically the religion of bitchy attitudes.
She doesn't have a bitchy attitude. It's just that she's the judge, and I detect some contempt in your voice.
Do you? I don't like.
Cite you for contempt. How dare you speak ill of Judy, the great great Judy, who art judge, who iseth judge.
Fucker.
The great Judge Judy Shineland.
Shineland, is that her name?
Yes, she's about 4 feet tall. Did you know that?
No, but it doesn't.
No. Seriously, look it up. Go turn on the Google. Look up Judge Judy height. She's ridiculously short. Judge Judy height. Height.
She is 5'1".
That's pretty tiny. I mean,
that is pretty small.
It's pretty small. I don't know.
Find on an altar from the various different occult styles is subtle. When you pay attention, you'll see that there is indeed a distinct difference. These differences will give
occult symbols.
There are many different satanic symbols.
The word
Here
you're
are
looking
a few of
for
the most
is
common ones. The
anti-Abrahamism.
inverted cross. This is used to defame the Christian religions. In a righted position.
Again, this is how St. Peter was crucified. This is a Catholic symbol. The Pope sits on a throne that has this on it, and has a staff that has this on it. And I think one of his fucking other outfits has this on it. It's St. Peter was crucified upside down because he didn't want to be killed the same way Christ was. He thought he wasn't good enough for it. That's the story.
Christ's head would be looking up towards heaven. In this position, it would point downward towards Satan and hell. By defaming a Christian symbol, the thought is that power is taken away. The numbers 666.
666.
According to the Bible,
marks
these numbers
of the beast.
666 are the mark of the beast.
Wait, it is the
pentagram.
mark of the beast, not marks of the beast. What is said marks of the beast?
It is. Wait, they said marks of the beast? They
Marks
did.
of the beast, not mark of the beast.
Huh.
Whatever. Whatever.
The pentagram.
999.
This inverted star points downward towards hell and Satan. It is a popular symbol, but has no meaning other than a satanic one, and there may be many different versions.
Oh, okay.
The voodoo vivi. As we saw in the park, it represents the type of ritual that occurs.
Sure.
The
anarchy symbol.
Anarchy symbol.
Oh no.
And the swastika.
The swastika.
In past history, this symbol has been used by witches and warlocks as a magic emblem.
Oops.
A glossary of selected
witches and warlocks. It was also used by Buddhists as a symbol of peace.
Terms.
Yeah, and it's used by Nazis as a symbol of, hey, we're Nazis.
Yeah.
Altar, the table used for satanic rituals. Normally a table of flat rock, but can also be a nude physical female being.
What?
A nude physical female being. What's a nude physical female being?
A naked chick.
That's a person?
Yes.
That's why did they word it like that? Naked physical female being.
I don't know.
Table used for satanic rituals.
I mean, take the word physical and being out of there. Take the word physical being out of there. Just a nude female. What?
Maybe they're trying to. Oh no! Hail, Ave, Ave, versus Christos.
The Antichrist. The Bible's book of Revelations describes him as the son of Satan, who will return and be present.
No, it does not.
Receive his powers and challenge Jesus Christ during his second coming.
It does say that part, but the first part, no, it does not.
You know, well, I have to say that the first coming might happen. I think the first coming.
God damn it!
Wait. We talk about the second coming because the first coming was premature, and the second coming, might not happen at all if he doesn't get hard. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Of angels, the breasts of a female, and carrying a torch between his horns.
The symbol of Baphomet was invented by the Catholic Church as a means to find a reason to execute the Templars.
Hey,
because the Templars had more
femoid. A femoid, nude femoid, nubile femoid. What? Okay. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what the femoid.
It's not a real. It's not a real deity, is what I'm saying. It's something the Catholic Church invented to get rid of the Templars because they had more money and influence than they did. It was all very political, you know. It was one of those classic, power moves you see throughout history, where it's like, okay, we got a rival, we got to consolidate our power, you know.
Sure.
The breasts of a female and carrying a torch between his horns. Black magic. Magic that is used for destruction and hate. Black mass. The most diabolical ritual that can be performed by a Satanist. It entails a blasphemous communion with Satan, desecration of artifacts of Christianity, a mockery of the Holy Bible, and all things that Christians religiously cherish. The ceremonies involve rape and sexual assault, sodomy, animal and human sacrifices, and often the slaughter of unbaptized infants.
I've been to a black mass. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. And no, it doesn't. It's just a bunch of Satanists hanging out in a room. It's like church without the church part.
Right.
This is bullshit.
See, I don't know. This just sounds pretty. This can't be. This sounds really big and involves a lot of people.
This was made for law
It
enforcement.
just doesn't sound like what I heard. My grandma had a black mass removed from her lower intestines. Right? I don't think it was a bunch of people having an orgy and like killing baptized babies.
Oh my God. Well, okay.
This is a scam to sell infant baptism.
Blood.
That's right.
The
That's right. The whole selling
Satanists
of baptism
believe
is to protect you from, because unbaptized babies are kidnapped and used in weird rituals. You're absolutely right. They've been selling baptism for years on the threat that if you're not baptized, then you could become the victim of a witch. Like
the quotations here. I know it's flowery language, but blood is essentially your life force, right?
Sure.
Why are they taking issue with, I don't know, fuck
the
them.
life
Another
force,
person's blood,
Satanists believe that the
their
drinking
power
of
and
another
provides
person's
life
blood or
force
that
directly
animal
to Satan.
increases their power. Okay.
Some people do it because they're kinky and they're like, let's get freaky.
Some people do it because, well, you know, Jack LaLanne, who he is, right?
Nope, not off the top of my head.
He is the fitness guy, one of the very first fitness guy, Jack LaLanne, right? And he was a really old fitness guy. Later, he did infomercials for various things, with wearing like a tracksuit, right? He's an old guy, and each year he would he's like, on my 50th birthday, I swam across this thing towing 50 boats. On my 60th birthday, I swam across the thing towing 60 boats. You're like, on my 70th birthday, you're like, you're gonna fucking die. But he supposedly drank blood for a time.
Angelina Jolie and Billy Bob Thornton did. They carried vials of each other's on.
Fitness. He was doing it for fitness reasons, because really he said the reason he did it was like nobody knew anything about fitness. It was entirely because really fitness did not happen at all.
Hey, wait a minute.
In the 1950s, people weren't working out. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. Circles are satanic?
Apparently. Hold on. But I want to tell you, Jack LaLanne, there was stuff in the 70s. A lot of people started doing fitness stuff because people weren't working out before that. You know, it was just like, hey, he's good. He's in good shape, or he's not. Even professional athletes did not work out at the gym. They didn't lift at the gym. They didn't do that. They just practiced. That's all I need to do is run around the bases. What? I don't need to run for the sake of running. That all started in the 70s with guys like Jack LaLanne and Richard Simmons. They weren't guys like that before that. Kooks who sold you stuff, but nobody was saying hey, work out, do some exercise. Then along came bodybuilding, right? Before Arnold Schwarzenegger, there weren't bodybuilders really. It wasn't even a thing. There was you do what, And there were magazines of guys who were who did work out. They were considered weirdos, and it was considered gay, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's not anymore. I'm it's pretty clear that Arnold was a little gay back in the day, and it's the only reason guys get into their bodies like that. You're like, oh, you're into the male form. I think it's beautiful, but I totally like women. Yeah, I can tell. How many romantic women do you remember in an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie?
The Hand of Glory, dude.
No, glory holes.
I know, right?
But I mean, seriously, how many hot women are in most Arnold Schwarzenegger movies?
A lot.
I mean, come on, name some hot women from Arnold Schwarzenegger movies.
I can't name any. Sharon Stone, I guess. Not Sharon
she was in
Stone.
Total Recall.
Yeah, okay.
But she kind of kicked his ass.
Yeah.
It's very misogynistic with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He doesn't have a lot of women. You know, Jamie Lee Curtis in True Lies was unusual. That she was in a position where she had, you know.
They eat brains, dude.
But at the same time, Jamie Lee Curtis for the first half of the movie was an idiot klutz wife who was just completely in the dark. She was a complete idiot. But then when she got hot, she also got smarter and braver and more capable, right?
Okay, so you eat the brain to get the deceased person's powers, and you eat the heart to gain more of your own powers.
See, the refrain is that chicks that aren't hot aren't even smart. They're not capable. Chicks that you know the idea in most of these movies where you have a dumb girl who's got her hair up and wearing glasses, put the hair down, take off the glasses, start wearing high heels, and then you're also less clumsy. You know what I mean? And other things, you know what I mean?
You put a communion wafer into a vagina.
Oh.
I've never heard that one, I got to admit.
Oh, you're reading this. None of this is true. Anyways, it's ridiculous. When cast out, what? Practice
pagans, those who practice witchcraft. Gods. Pagan is also an extremely vague term because what it actually means, it's a Christian word that means anybody who isn't a Christian.
Right. They multiple gods. Satan, angel, created. Oh yeah. This goes on forever.
Succubus, Incubus, witchcraft,
child. What? Focus on the gods.
Religion and any form of goddess worship. Oh, they're coming for your kids. Here we go.
Perhaps one of the most despicable crimes in general, and in particular among Satanists, is that involving a child.
The Satanic Bible specifically says, and I'm speaking in defense of my little cat just got up in my face. Anton LaVey, I'm speaking in his defense, which I normally wouldn't do, but in the Satanic Bible, he does in fact say you are not to harm children because children can't be blamed for what they do. They're fucking children. Don't hurt children. Don't seek revenge on children. They're kids. Leave them the fuck alone. Get it?
Right.
In every state in the nation, there are reports and investigations of satanic crime and satanic ritual abuse. More than 2 million American children each year are reported missing, many of them too young to be runaways. In addition, more than 5,000 unidentifiable bodies of children are found annually in the United States.
Physical abuse was a part of keeping me silent. My fingers were burned on a stove. I was forced to watch pets killed and put in an oven. And I was told that if I
they're interviewing an amorphous blob here. I can't tell what is that. What am I looking at?
It's a lady, I guess, and they say they're a ritual abuse survivor that watched puppies be baked.
Okay, that's her head, I guess. I'm not seeing where her head is, but I thought they were like
hair, ears, cheek, yeah.
They would dismember bodies and then hang me upside down over a vat. I think it was acid, I'm not sure, but there were body parts. And they told me they would lower me.
There were body parts floating in the vat.
Acid if I ever talked about this.
Okay, so the satanic cult that would definitely recognize mentioning of their own rituals totally didn't kill this chick. I don't know, man.
The music is so nice and happy.
I know.
To get the blood,
weird drawings with people dressed like there's a witch and there's a bunch of spideys. Are those space spideys?
The child of God.
Maybe.
And they would
ghost spideys or aerial spideys.
They killed it in a kid.
I can't take it.
Ethereal spideys.
The child is angry and aggressive.
We're just gonna skip through it, and then we're gonna watch Hojo.
Oh my God. Not fun. Yeah, says the chat. Not fun. All right. It's a cultural Britain versus France thing instead of black and white good versus evil. Or let's see, the French don't like the Templars.
Fucking okay. You know what? Howard Johnson.
Sega. Yeah. Yeah. Hojo, everybody. It's Hojo
Good
time.
afternoon, sir. Welcome to Howard Johnson. Here, let me take those.
Yeah, thanks.
That means we're going to have a spike in the views, man. Right, the views are going to spike.
Did you know, sir, that Howard Johnson is the official hotel for Sega video game fun? And the kids can play free Game Gear all summer long.
All summer long.
Game Gear playtime may be limited by individual hotels. Call hotel for details.
And you know, sir, that Howard Johnson is the family vacation hotel. And kids go, Hojo, with Sega. It's the perfect family hotel experience.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a video game fan. Well, that's great, sir. Because I know you're going to like it here at
Say,
Howard Johnson,
Satan's
sir.
stream
And you know,
over
we have
already?
all the newest and hottest games to...
I mean, it's all such horse shit.
It is. I could barely.
If you've ever met a Satanist in your entire life, they're nothing like these people are describing. I've never met a Satanist that wasn't actually a rather pleasant person to be around. God damn it, Cat, what do you want?
That's Mike B, who's going to be your cyber guide through this to the Sega's virtual cyber jungle.
Yep, time for Hojo.
Yeah, Hojo.
Right. And, here we are, sir.
Here, let me get you a tip.
A tip? Did you say a tip? Check this out.
In Marvel Comics X-Men, Games Master Legacy, the blue pentagons against the walls are transporters. Use them or you'll never find your way out of the danger room.
Yeah, the graphics pretty good on the game.
Tides of Time. Use your sonar map to locate the 3 floating stars.
Do what?
That's the graphics are pretty good for the Game Gear. What they're showing you, Echo Tides of Time and the X-Men.
Yeah.
There were 3 X-Men games for Game Gear. 3 of them. Right?
Are there really?
Yeah, 3 X-Men games on Game Gear. I was going to do a video about it too.
You should.
So many games on Game Gear. I think there's 3 Spider-Man. There were 3 Batman games. Of course, they were all 3 absolutely terrible. There was a video. The Batman games on Game Gear are just fucking terrible. Oh, God.
Yeah, the Sonic games on Game Gear are probably the hardest fucking ones.
They're probably the best too, because they actually function. You know. They
do function.
Yeah, and Game Gear Echo ain't bad either. Echo ain't bad. It works anyway. Right. Use this. That's just how you play the game. Use the solar map to locate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's not really a. I guess it's a game tip, right?
Yeah, the tips are terrible in this.
The tips are pretty bad.
Stars.
If
Only
any of them
these stars will open the wall for passage. In Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, use Pink Ranger's gymnastic skills to backflip kick the enemy back to their universe. Stand right beside the enemy and press buttons 1 and 2 simultaneously. It's a guaranteed offensive move that'll flatten the Putty Patrol.
Good afternoon, sir. How may I help you?
That was the worst piece of advice I've ever heard.
Yeah. The backflip attack?
Use your character's special abilities and beat the enemies up if you want to win.
Right, yeah, exactly. Here's the special attack. Batman kitchen. Robin's in the hall.
Welcome to
Joker's in the
Howard Johnson,
bathroom,
sir, the official
peeing
hotel for
on the
Sega video
wall.
game fun, where you can get free fun packs or a Sega game tip video. Would you like to try a Game Gear while you're here, sir? Game what? A Game Gear, sir. The top-selling full-color portable game system from Sega. That's right. You get one free to use during your stay here at Howard Johnson, where kids go Hojo.
Hojo.
With Sega. Well, not just kids. I mean, anybody. But mostly kids. Here, you give it a try.
No, thanks. Just a moment.
Yes, sir. Here's your key. But you really ought to take this Game Gear, sir. I know you're gonna like it. You can play all these great games from Sega. Here, take a look.
In Sonic's Robotnik Winter Zone, jump on the first icon you see to get the new jetboard. It's the fastest way to jump over enemies, zip through walls, and collect rings. In World Series Baseball, change the speeds and locations of your pitches in order to strike out the batter. In Disney's The Legend of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse,
Legend of Illusion? What is that?
When the kingdom
I don't
is
know this
threatened.
game.
This
game looks pretty good.
Game is hard as shit.
Legend of Illusion. That sounds pretty good, actually. You know what I mean?
It is. It's just hard as shit.
The Disney games are usually pretty damn good, but yes, they suffer from difficulty problems. Like the Lion King game. Get at.
Yes.
What is it? Get at.
By an evil cloud of darkness. As the temporary king, Mickey must rescue the Tree of Life or all is lost. Sorcery, dragon combat, and cowardly King Pete keep Mickey up to his mouse ears in magical adventure. Venture with Mickey across the bridges of destiny to 5 magical lands.
Is there a game tip there?
Can I take your order, sir? Wait, you're the
same.
Aren't you the same guy?
You're the same
guy.
guy. Why is that
The
freak
same
him
guy,
out
sir?
that it's the
No,
same
I'm
guy?
not the same
I don't know
guy.
why.
Hojo is omnipresent, man.
At least I don't
Why
think I'm
does
the
that
same
freak
guy.
him out if he sees the same guy at the same hotel? Like,
Oh, never mind. I just want to get something to eat. No problem, sir. Our specials today are the Sonic Salad, a Knuckle Knockwurst, a Shining Force Sandwich, and the grand finale, the Robotnik Reuben.
Robotnik? Sonic? What are you talking about?
Can I just get a bowl of soup? No problem, sir. I recommend my favorite, the Game Gear Gunboat. Oh, and by the way, sir, did you know that Howard Johnson is the official hotel of Sega Video Game Fun? And I know, where you can get to play Game Gear for free. Whatever Game Gear is.
Yeah. And I know, and free fun packs for the little kids.
Right? You forgot the video, sir.
Video? What video?
the one you're watching right now!
With Sega Game Tips video, 4 games that you can only find at Howard Johnson. Check this out.
In NFL
It's crazy.
95,
He's in the
an
video,
offensive
but he
air
doesn't know
attack is
what's going
essential
on,
to
right?
win. When throwing to
Video?
a receiver,
What
throw the
video?
ball as that receiver makes his cut.
What? Okay.
Again, get good.
Right, just get good at throw it.
In X-Men, Genosha is ravaged
okay.
by war and is teaming with the Unforgiven. Jump on top of the open columns to find hidden power-ups or use Rogue's flying powers to avoid assassination. In Echo the Tides of Time, all new 3D travel scenes transport you to the next dimension, but you'll have to find the 4 transporters or you'll swim forever in this land of interlude. In Fred Couples Golf, the first Sega Game Gear golf game in 3 years, and it's a hole-in-one. Sega Sports and the 1992 Masters champion Fred Couples combined to bring you all the elements of real golf in this hot new Game Gear golf game. You can tee up
Game
against
Gear
Fred
golf.
Couples, the 2-time PGA Tour Player of the Year.
Oh,
or you
2-time
can play as
PGA
Fred Couples
Player
and
of the
drive
Year.
the ball 300 yards. Fred also provides an overview of each hole and offers his expert advice. The 4 courses, 4 levels of difficulty, spectacular graphics, and realistic shot control make this a golfer's dream come true.
Yeah.
You see, Sega Game Gear Game Tips video is the perfect answer to the "What'd you bring me, Daddy?" question. For just a few bucks or free when you bring your kids on vacation.
For just a few bucks or free.
From Memorial Day weekend to Labor Day weekend, a child accompanied by an adult staying at Howard Johnson has a choice of a free fun pack or Sega Game Gear Game Tip video. But without a kid, you grown-ups have to pay for it.
There you go. Okay. Pause it right there. Pause right there. Back it up. So the deal is, if you have a kid, you get the Game Gear for your entire stay, plus you get a Game Gear game pack or the Game Tips video, which we are currently watching.
Right.
So the game pack, well, you can look it up if you want to, the Howard Johnson game pack. It's like a pillow pack, which you know what a pillow pack is, right?
Yeah.
All right, and then inside that would be stickers, a coloring book, some crappy crayons, which I looked at them, and you get like 2 crayons. You can't do shit with 2 crayons. What are we doing with 2 crayons? I can't color shit with 2 crayons. Oh, it's red or it's blue. Fuck you. It's a crappy game pack. You're better off with the video. You're so much better off with the video. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He shows off the game pack in the commercial too. I'll try and get you to pause it when he holds up the game pack. It's like, you don't want that.
What'd you bring me, Daddy? Question. For just a few bucks, or free, when you
or
bring your
free,
kids on vacation
because
this summer.
From Memorial
Day weekend
to Liberty Weekend, a child accompanied by an adult staying at Howard Johnson has a choice of a free fun pack or, say, a Game Gear game tip video. But without a kid, you grown-ups have to pay for it.
I love how he says, and without a kid, pause.
Anyway,
Pause right there. I like how he's like, but without a kid, you grown-ups have to pay for it.
Yeah.
You have to pay. That's funny.
Watch this.
In Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, power off with Blue Ranger's special weapon to defeat King Sphinx. When King Sphinx is in a poised position, he cannot be hurt. For the special attack, press D-pad down, then right or left, depending on which way you're facing, and button 1 or 2 simultaneously. In Sonic Triple Trouble, in the Tidal Planet Zone, you must play as Tails to use the Sea Fox underwater. Go underwater at your first chance and go all the way down. Jump on the purple plunger to have an air bubble lift you up to a ring icon, and then use your Sea Fox to break through the wall at the bottom of the sea
you
to
have
grab
to be
more
playing
rings.
as Tails to use the underwater view.
In Ristar, catch a rising star. Ristar, son of a legendary hero who's
Are you just telling me about this game here?
Last hope against the evil space pirate Greedy. Ristar must travel from planet to planet to restore peace to the once happy worlds of his home system, and finally free his father. Use Ristar's long arms to
graphics on
grab,
this look
climb, and
ridiculously
swing
good,
as he
though.
battles through 6
Look how
different
good
planet
that
levels
looks.
and a cosmic
Yeah.
bonus round.
No,
Discover new
that's got to
worlds
be a
and new
Genesis
creatures
game.
on
That
each
cannot
planet.
be
Battle
on the
giant
Game
purple
Gear. They are showing you Genesis graphics. That cannot be on the Game Gear. That's got to be on the Genesis. The character's too small on the screen. The graphics are too detailed. They're just showing me footage of a Genesis game here. Am I right, guys? That's not Ristar on the Game Gear. I mean, even the score is way too small. The graphics, the bits are too big. I mean, you know what I mean? The pixels are too small. They're much bigger on the game. They're just telling me about Ristar. That's not even a game tip. They're just like, hey, by the way, Ristar, it's a wonderful game where you jump around. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
False advertising.
False advertising.
Climb through an ancient pirate ship and race for time against countdown clocks.
Yeah,
Become a meteor, climb walls, throw
Ristar
objects,
was
and
on the
swing
Game
from
Gear.
trees
Yeah, but that's
like
not,
no
that's
other
not
star
footage
has
of the
ever
Ristar
done
on the Game
before.
Gear. Oh, he's going to the
Sheesh,
pool.
maybe if I take a swim, I can relax.
Yeah.
Sonic,
Too much Sonic.
Game.
This poor guy.
Budniks. Jeez, they're all not.
Yo, excuse me, sir. Like, are you on your way to the pool? Yeah, I thought Roger, chill. Like, all I wanted to know is if you're going to the pool. You're just like the
Or is this, see, wait. Right here. When he shows up, the flashing lights start. It's like there's a strobe light going on.
He's teleporting.
So, like, how about this way cool Game
And to see the teleporting. Oh, and he pulls out the Game Gear.
Game Gear. I just want to go for a little swim, okay? Just a little swim.
Like, what about your kids, Dad?
My kids? What do my kids have to do with it?
Like, if your kids were here, dude, you get to play Game Gear for free, get free fun packs, or get a cool game tip video with game tips that rule. Check it out.
Oh, he's trying to run from the game tips. He does not want the game tips. No, don't give me the goddamn game tips. I don't want them.
Series
No,
baseball.
you're getting them.
Use the hit and run.
Baseball.
It's a good way to push runs
Do what?
across the plate.
Hit the ball? Oh, hit the ball. Right, that's good. That's good.
In Marvel
Hit the
Comics
ball.
X-Men, Wolverine's adamantium gives him special healing
Use
powers.
Wolverine's
Energize your mutant powers
adamantium.
while not in use to prepare for Shinobi Shaw. In Echo, floating water tubes are suspended in air. Swim carefully through them or risk falling through the gravitational pull. Locate the
you gotta
flashing
swim
stars
in
to
the
morph
air.
into a
You're in the
seagull
air.
and
You
fly
fall.
to new heights.
Ah, you'll fall. Straight. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this. I don't know. This might be my favorite part right here. This is so weird, cause that's the guy dressed as a maid, right?
Right.
And he's like, yeah, because it's totally a Bugs Bunny cartoon, right?
Yep.
And look at his nipples. Look at his boobs sticking out. This guy's got
my
tits.
God.
Jesus, look at his tits sticking out.
Lovely, lovely tits.
Oh my God. They're so big. They're so and they stick out. They're so pointy and they stick out so far. It's so weird.
They are some luscious titties.
Yeah, those are some luscious titties right there. There's quite a
with those pillows, miss.
Oh, yes, sir, I will.
Is
See,
that
we
guy?
promise
He
you
can
sleep
tell
time
from the
for
voice,
free
right,
now.
that it's not.
That's our satisfaction guarantee. Anywhere in the USA, Canada, or Mexico.
If something's not quite right, just let us know. If it's within our control, we'll make it right, or that night is free.
Well, that's very nice.
Will that be all, sir?
In NFL
Weird.
95,
So bizarre.
if your
So
offense is moving
incredibly
the ball,
weird. Just so incredibly weird.
It is very weird.
Go
Just
for
so
two.
weird.
Otherwise, kick the extra point. In Mighty Morphin
Power Rangers.
Megazord's power sword may not be enough to defeat King Sphinx.
what?
Super transpose into Titanus to help knock King Sphinx off his
Titanus?
feet.
Tight Anus? Is his name Tight Anus?
Yeah.
Back it up. I want to hear that again. I want to hear it.
Not be enough to defeat King Sphinx. Super transpose into Titanus to help knock King Sphinx off his feet.
Tight Anus.
Yeah.
That's funny. Tight Anus. Tight Anus.
Yes, ham sandwich, please.
Ham sandwich.
How long will that be? Right away.
Right-
Thank
right
you.
Fuck you, too. Oh, and he's watching the commercial for Hojo.
Yeah.
You'll value our great rates in 600 convenient locations.
Oh no. Oh no, it's him. He knows it's him. He's come to torture me again with the goddamn Game Gear. Oh.
Sorry. Here, let me take that tray. Hang on, I'll just get you a tip.
Tip? Did
Oh!
somebody say Sega game?
In Sonic Triple Trouble, the final fight.
Sonic Triple.
In the last round, you must outrun and outwit Metal Sonic and Knack the Weasel. And then hit the warm-up Dr. Robotnik 10 times. You can hit him on his sides or on top, but don't get underneath him or you're done for. Once you've hit him 10 times, it's time to move on to the final fight with the big doctor himself. Try to hit him twice every time he appears, and then get out of the middle of the screen to avoid his attacks.
Hey, at least it's a tip.
In Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, use Red Ranger's special fighting techniques and power sword to defeat the evil Green Ranger. Once he's been defeated, the Green Ranger will then join in your efforts to destroy Rita Repulsa.
Really? Okay. This is part of the game,
Yes,
though.
could you please send somebody up to get my
Oh,
luggage?
I love this part.
I'm ready to check out.
Maybe this is my favorite part. I think
Yes, thank
this is my favorite part, where he finally plays the Game Gear. Oh, let's turn it on. Check it out. He starts giggling like a girl.
Right this way, sir.
And now the guy is all normal.
That's right.
Oh, you're sure gonna be here with
Never
your
mind.
kids when you get home, sir. Fun Pack Sega Game Gear game tip videos. Oh, and you can only get this cool Sega stuff at Howard Johnson. They're sure gonna be glad you stayed here. Hey, maybe you can come back. Yeah, and bring your kids. Hey, they can stay free, you know. Kids go Hojo.
Hojo.
With Sega, the official hotel for Sega video game fun.
Oh. Hey. He's still playing it. You can't get enough.
Thank you, sir. Hey, you forgot your tip.
Tip? Did you say tip? Yes! See, now he has transformed into one of them now.
You shall be assimilated.
He was assimilated. Now that he's played the Game Gear, he is now a Sega freak. That's right.
How long we been going? 4.5 hours. Skipping stones.
Skipping stones. Oh my God, he didn't forget. He did not. He absolutely. Skipping stones. Ninja Turtles?
I was gonna say, if y'all are feeling it, I might play some Saturn games. I have more.
Oh, I don't know. I might be done after this too. But,
Okay.
Well, you know, not immediately, but yeah. Skipping stones.
Well, I can have a look at one. There's one I want to show you.
For sure. So weird.
You ain't even gonna believe
Master
what it
Splint
is.
is gonna sing. What? So this is the Ninja Turtles live show. You see guys in crappy Ninja Turtles running off stage.
I've seen this. We watched this some of the time, and it's terrible. Why do you want to watch the Shaggy?
He loves it.
Why do you hate me
He
so
loves
much,
it.
man? What did I ever do to you?
Oh my God! Turn it up, baby. Weird.
Touch the water. Each of you is like that stone.
God, he's so frightening looking.
Good or bad.
But he is a rat.
All of you must work to only make.
I mean, yeah, Master Splinter shouldn't look pleasant.
I guess not. But that is such a fright. Look at his fucking talons he's got.
Yeah.
So excited. The story you told me. The truth always lies here. It is the smallest things that make the biggest difference.
God, why? God, it's so bad. Just even the tune. It's not even a pleasant tune.
No, it's not. Fuck.
What is he doing? What is that? Is he
Shadow
doing some
dancing.
Tai Chi?
Yes.
Oh, old man looking at his rock.
Why is this his singing voice?
It just didn't sound like his talking voice.
No. That means that the person in this costume is probably just kind of gyrating to this music sexually.
Yeah. He is.
Set it free, I'm standing. Skipping stone.
Hey.
On a smooth blue pane of glass. I'm skipping stones.
Skipping stones. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This sucks.
He just waved at somebody in the audience like, hi there, how you doing? Enjoying the show? Oh, yeah.
Not anymore.
Seems as though it's too much for anyone.
Just it's
What?
footage of homeless people. And like, did he just flip off somebody?
Yeah.
What is this? In the middle of your Ninja Turtles musical adventure, out comes the rat. The rat comes out to sing a song that sounds like a track Bryan Adams tossed off one of his albums like that.
This is the middle. I thought this was the finale.
Oh no, this is not the ending of the musical extravaganza. This happens somewhere in the middle. Yeah, if you want to see, let's watch another part.
No.
No, we have to watch the Pizza Time thing. It's so good.
We watched that. I don't want to see that Nightmare Fuel again.
No. We watched the rap. The rap.
We watched that
too. I watched this whole damn show on a live stream. I watched the Skipping Stones.
I hate
Skipping Stones. I'm passing stones. That's what it sounds like. He's passing stones. I'm passing stones. Oh, I'm passing stones. Oh, I'm passing stones. Oh, passing stones. Oh.
God, this is awful.
What? Oh, and now they're just interpretively dancing because the lights are slowly coming up on them because they're gonna have another musical number after this. Oh, their costumes are terrible, by the way.
They are.
A higher spiritual awareness
of
the sounds of music.
Right. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. Shaggy's the only one in the chat. Shaggy's the only person in the chat. He's saying, crank it, uh-oh, and oh, and he's saying...
Watch the Phalus review. I will not torment myself.
No, we're not watching the review of something on there. No.
But we are going to play some Saturn now. I'm going to hit you with something you just ain't even going to fucking believe.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it. There we go. Okay, Saturn emulator. What's the stupidest one I have?
Oh, you only have something in mind. Okay.
I do have something in mind, but I want to double check to make sure I don't have something stupider.
Oh, you're going to play something stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you deleted Sonic R.
I did.
You deleted Sonic R. I can't believe you deleted it.
The Crow, Shitty of Angels.
Oh, you have the Crow, Shitty of Angels. That's
oh my God. I haven't turned this on yet. I waited specifically for you.
Oh, you waited just for...
Yeah. Yes, because the Crow might have been your first video I ever saw. So I thought it was only appropriate that you share this fucking pain with me. Not only did they make a shitty Crow game apparently, but they made a shitty one out of the shitty movie.
All right, hold on. Let me get it lined up here. See the screen properly. Shitty of Angels, October 28th, night of the Shitty Angels. Yeah, that's almost perfect. Cool. There we are. Look.
Oh my God.
It is the color of piss. Everything's the color of urine.
And we don't even get the scene from the movie. We get a bad recreation of it.
Yeah, no scenes from the movie. From what I understand, this game was made several years after the movie had already come out.
I can't pause this, but I have to piss.
Oh my God.
Shit.
I'll let you know what you missed. Oh my God. Oh, more of that piss. piss-colored clouds. Everything was like foggy with piss. Just yellow clouds of smoke everywhere. It was gross. Everything was the color of... Yeah, everything's the color of piss out here. Star bowling for satin. We have to experience star bowling for satin. Star bowling. I can still hear skipping stones. You can still hear it. Boy, that was terrible. A terrible intro.
Oh, wait, what? Start over. Did I die?
No. It's just...
Oh, that was just
know
the
what
intro.
happened. I just saw the crow fly around, and then...
Turn the difficulty all the way down. Fuck it. Okay, demo? What's the demo?
I don't know. Wait.
Oh god, I hope it's not that same fucking thing we just watched. If it is, I hope I can skip it. Wow, this is an emulator.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a literal demo of the game. Okay, well, that's weird.
You just exit out. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're not gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna play this. Fuck.
You have to experience star bowling for setting. Okay, we just saw this, no? Okay. Yeah, we just saw this. But, again, I guess...
In a different angle.
Right. Wow, that was amazing. Did you see that animation?
Ah, it was fantastic. Why did they make this?
I don't know. This came out several years after the film had already basically underperformed at the box office.
There's a fairly high... Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, you're controlling the guy over there, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh, right.
There's a thingy here. Can I grab the thingy?
You're not on it. Move up. It's tank control. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Oh, he can't back up. He can only back flip. I'm pressing every button. I'm pressing every single goddamn button, and I know that they're all mapped now. Fuck it. Okay, we're leaving. How do I run?
Wow.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, woo.
Oh, you've got energy bars at the top of the screen.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Oh, what?
Hold on. You keep playing.
Oh, shit. Okay. I can't run on every screen? What?
Hey, clown face.
How do I grab shit? Wait. No. Wait! There we go!
Hey, clown face. Hey, clown face.
Okay, well, that's... Yeah, alright. Oh, there's like Mortal Kombat controls going on here. He's got combos.
Wow. This is amazing.
I know, right? This is the best game ever fucking made. Oh my god, I'm hung up on...
the screen size a little bit. Oh, here we go. That's better. There we go. We'll fit more of the screen in there. A little bit more. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Okay.
This is terrible.
Oh yeah, this looks incredibly bad. There's a crow on the ground there.
Yeah, there is. I don't know where I'm supposed to go already.
You walk towards the camera as well as you can. Oh my god. Wow. It looks good.
It looks great, man. It's the best game ever made.
Yeah. Oh,
wow,
man.
you see how I keep stopping?
Yeah.
That's the next screen trying to load up.
Oh, okay. And
So
so
we
you
can't-
just randomly camera angles are just random. Now we're over
Yeah,
here.
and
Okay.
he completely stops in his
Yeah,
tracks.
walk away from the. Oh, go. Maybe you have to go to the crow. Stand on the crow. Okay. All right. Now go. All right. Walk to. Oh, okay. Yeah, go that way. Yeah, go that way. Yeah. Keep walking.
Oh,
there we
yeah,
go.
yeah,
Something
there we
happened.
go.
Finally,
Yeah.
we're out of
All
there.
right.
All right. Okay. Jesus. Man. Oh, man. Oh, watch out. Here comes another guy. The animation is not terrible.
No.
But this is like, yeah, Saturn, which is like PlayStation 1. I guess that's not bad for PlayStation 1. It's really... Is that a broken bottle you got?
It's a not broken bottle.
Oh, it's not a broken bottle.
Now it's a broken
Oh,
bottle.
oh, now it's broken though, and it's gone. There's knives. Oh, there's a mask or something.
I think that's health.
It just went away, I guess.
Now I have a knife.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got it. You got the health. Okay. The music's pretty amazing.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah, go towards that light. Go towards the light.
So repetitive.
What's going on over here? Nothing. Ain't nothing over here. Oh, is that a crow on the ground? Walk over to that thing.
Not being able to run is frustrating.
Yeah, walk over to that
Fuck
crow on the ground. There it is. Now walk straight from the crow to the right. Or yeah. There we go. Yeah. The crow is telling you where to go.
Got it.
Yeah.
Hey, clown face.
Hey, clown face. Yeah, right.
Shank. Shank
Shank the hell out of him. Oh, and another guy. Oh, and another guy. You can't really fight more than one guy at a time.
No.
Man, it's getting farther away from you. The camera just is terrible. It's always on the other side of the room from you. What is that?
I don't know. I'm trying to pick it up.
Maybe can you pick up something if you've already got something? Oh, okay.
Well, I just threw my knife away.
Right, but now you're far away from the object. Oh, now you're on it. But... God. All right. Oh, there's a mask.
Okay, now I have it.
It's a stick.
I have a stick. Yay.
Oh, there's the crow. Right, okay. Okay, yeah, go that way. There you go, yeah! All right, we're figuring out how to navigate. Oh, there's a bar. It doesn't look terrible.
Hey, clown face.
Hey, clown face.
Oh, I can like whack the shit out of people with this.
Oh, okay. Hey, can the camera get any farther away from you? Is that possible?
No. Oh, yes, definitely. I can't run, man. It's pissing me off. I can only walk at this slow pace.
God, yeah, hold on. Are you beating up a chick there?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm trying to zoom in on this crazy weird. Oh! That's a weird. Oh my god, she melted! Oh god, that was weird. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Did you see that? Oh my god. She melted. That was freaky. Did you guys see that? You guys in the chat, did you fucking see that?
Oh man.
Oh my god, you didn't see that. They didn't see that. It kind of glitched over.
Well, let's see if we can happen again.
This is satanic worshiping video. Yeah, this is a satanic worshiping video. It is.
Yeah,
oh, they do. They all kind of sink away. That's weird. That's pretty crazy. That when they die, they all kind of their bodies. Well, his isn't. His body's just laying there. Okay. Wait. Oh, he just did a backflip. Such a weird game.
He like waits a second before he actually starts moving.
You're really tiny on the screen. It's so weird. I have to zoom in order to see what's going on this action. I have to zoom in a tighter. Zoom in. Okay. Man, action is very tiny on the screen. It's still too small.
Oh, there's.
Oh, here we
there's
go. Yay!
Crow.
There we are. Looking good. Yeah, looking good. Walking around as the Crow too.
I keep thinking my controller is not working because
no, it's just a terrible game.
Yeah.
It's just a terrible game. Oh my god, this game's really bad. I gotta zoom in on the so oh, there's a mask. You got it? Okay, cool. I'll walk it over here. Oh my god, you're so far away! I mean, God, look how tiny he is on the screen. It's just like over here, like, oh my god, it's so small. Can we get another camera angle on this? No, it's fine. You can see fine, right? Oh, the guy's behind the thing.
Man, this combat is exhilarating, let me tell you.
Some of the bodies just stick around, though. Like that guy, he's still laying there. The dead body is laying there. The blood's coming out of him.
I really, really, really want to be able to run.
Oh, whoa, the graphics are great here. It's really good.
They are fantastic.
Whoa, it's loading. Loading the next awesome level of the Crow City of Angels on the Sega Saturn. This was not released on any other system.
No, it was not.
Because nobody else wanted it.
This is a big pockmark on the Sega Saturn. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I know, you're being attacked by little kids, apparently. Oh! Yeah, they wow. Oh, those kids melted. Those kids melted. Some people melt, some people don't. Wow. Wow, this is just tiny. This is fucking ridiculous. How small this is on the screen. They're just little specks. I mean, seriously. Get closer to the action. What's happening here? Why is this game like this?
That sweep kick is the move to use.
It's not zooming in at all. Oh, there's two different ways to go. Two different crows showed up, huh?
I guess.
What? Wait, what's happening?
I don't know, but I'm I'm close to tapping.
Close to tapping on this game.
I'm close to tapping.
All right.
Moving so slowly is pissing me off so bad.
There, go to that other crow. Right over there, yeah. Pass those bodies. Go to the crow over here. All right, yeah, there's a barrel. Get the barrel. Get the barrel. What's it do? Hit it. Can you kick it? Okay. All right. It's a barrel, though. That's definitely an object you're running into. Oh, there's another crow. And another barrel. That's weird. What's with the barrels?
I feel like that's the way I came from, but all right.
It's not though.
I guess not.
Yeah, it's just crows. Because you can't tell where you came from. It's so disorienting the way it switches. I'm like, why can't they get closer to the action? Why are they so tiny on screen? I'm sorry, anybody who's watching the show on a smartphone, because you're looking at something that's like smaller than the type you should be reading.
Oh, I died for a second.
Oh, you did die. Oh yeah, but it came right back to life. You got full health again. That's great.
Tapped.
Okay, enough of that, right?
Enough of that shit.
All right, now I want you to watch the video I sent you in the Skype chat.
No matter what it is, it can't possibly as bad.
No matter what it is,
what the fuck I just experienced.
Yeah, no matter how bad it is, it's not going to be as bad as what you just experienced. Keep telling yourself that.
Life that much. I never had a game system, a game console of any kind.
He never had a game
console. I hit the wrong thing. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
Super Mario. But about the only thing we had at home was just a few PC games. Well, one of those games was Sonic R, a game that came out in 1997 and is pretty unanimously disliked. But regardless, I spent hours and hours and hours as a kid playing this game. It was an absolute blast, and it wasn't until more recently that I went back to think about one of the things that drew me into that game so much.
He loves this game.
So in 1997, Sonic
R
was
and the music is terrible. Are you kidding me?
Sonic team for the Sega Saturn. The soundtrack and the music composition for this game.
Why you do this shit to me, Ted?
No.
Why do you wave idiots in front of my face?
It's funny. It's so.
It's the work of Richard Jacques. He's a British composer. He's working for Sega Europe at the time. He actually traveled to Japan to meet with Sonic's creator, Yuji Naka, to discuss the music creation for the game. And one of the key components that made the soundtrack so memorable was the fact that Richard Jacques worked with a British singer named T.J. Davis. And when he showed the first music to Yuji Naka with T.J. Davis's vocals, he was.
You mind if I at least skip to him getting to the point?
No. Just play. Don't skip ahead.
So impressed that he wanted her to sing.
You don't really want to
all
pause
of the
either.
tracks for the game, and that is what
so
we got.
she added
and
lyrics
this is
to
what
all of the
like.
tracks. Look at him enjoying this. Look at his face.
I hated the song when I heard it.
I know. Me too. I hate the song. Look at his face, though.
Can you see the sun is shining on
Look how much he loves it.
What? Have you ever heard something more 90s than this, right? But here's the thing. This is
90s.
really cool. Harmonically, I mean, yeah, the groove is kind of like, ooh, it's happy, it's
No.
fun and everything.
No,
Super
it's
90s
not.
and that's whatever. But the harmony here is really good. We start
No,
it's not. We have this G major
he's playing
7,
it. He's
and then we
playing it.
immediately just do a 5-1 into the whole step down from G, which is F, right? So we go, here we are at home base of G major. Now we're gonna do a C sus, functioning as like a 5 chord going to F. So it's almost be like, honestly, the only thing it's missing just to be a 2-5-1 is to flip that major chord to minor. Then it would truly be a 2-5-1 into the whole step down. And then we set up the return to G major with a 5. So this beginning section has some really cool harmony, but it doesn't stop there. Check it out.
Oh my God. Oh no.
What? Where did that come from?
What?
This is a Sonic video game. Like why?
What?
This is not necessary. It does not need to be this good. But we start.
This good.
We're starting to build
Doesn't
into a
need
new
this
section
good.
here. So we go from G major 7, doo-doo-da, B minor 7.
Oh God.
And then totally different key. We're now gonna be. I'm gonna call it B flat, like as a home bass. I'm kind of hearing this as 2-3-4, but I could be wrong.
Wait a minute.
Like as a home bass.
like that is just totally lifted from something else.
Right.
I'm hearing this
really,
is 2, 3, 4. But I could be wrong. Let me know how you hear it in the comments below. But regardless, what a
I hear
shift.
his
We
terrible
started
song.
in G major, and now we've kind of gone up a minor third in our home bass, in our harmonic sort of context.
Yeah,
and
but
even if
so
it's not necessarily B flat major as a home bass, we know we're dealing roughly with this. However you want, wherever you want to start that scale, if you want to call it C minor, it doesn't really matter because it's all sort of this palette of sound, right? Going to that from a G major and an F major kind of section before that. By starting there and then flipping it to, that's a totally different sound palette. And that's one of the reasons we've talked about on this channel a number of times. The fact that the minor third is...
What the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know. But the fact that he thinks that's good is so weird. It's like, oh, I love it. He's like getting down on it. He's like, I'm like,
Jesus Christ.
I'm like, what? You like this?
What a waste of talent to learn to play piano to play this.
He's learned this. I hate this.
Really good
I hate the music
for
in this
totally
song.
switching up the sound of the harmony at any given point. That's why we see it used a lot. But just listen to this transition.
No. It's almost like he's trolling. I can't believe he's... No, stop. God, what is wrong with this guy?
Dig that.
Dig that. Dig on that. Dig on this.
Woohoo! Check that out. Okay, so here's what's happening.
God,
we have this section, like I said. To me, I'm feeling
there's no accounting for taste, right? This guy his taste is...
Here, this is like an F sus chord.
It's a what? It's a sus chord?
The melody goes da 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 da.
Yes. He somehow equally sounds like he does and doesn't know what he's talking about.
I don't know what's going on. It's breaking me. It's breaking me. It's it's so funny because it's so bad. He's like, listen to this. It's like, don't you love this? Isn't great? I'm like, what?
Is he gonna dissect just this one song?
It's just no. Just keep watching. Just keep.
We do this chromatic walk up from an F sus to a G sus, and then before we start the phrase over again, we have an approach chord. When we talk about approach chords in jazz, we're basically just saying anything that we've thrown in front of the place that we're going. Now, in the particular case of...
He has one of those pianos. Kawaii? Why is it called Kawaii? Is that a brand? Either way, he's got a grand piano and he uses it to play fucking Sonic R music.
Sonic R.
Can you feel the sunshine? We have this recurring theme. Now, when it goes to turn around, we are getting from here.
Yes, you have a cowlick.
Back to here. And we do it with a slick little transition where all we do is we throw the B minor 7th in front of the C minor 7th, which is where we're actually going. Now that's cool because we're largely in that sort of B flat space. And when we play this, that is totally outside of that.
It's no doubt this guy's got some piano talent, but he's got no taste. He's got some talent for playing the piano, but his taste is in question here, or what the Sonic song is. You know, I mean, it's like, yeah, all right, you've got talent, you know what you're talking about as far as musically, but this song is no. Oh God! Ah!
And check out how they make the return back.
This is making me hurt really bad. Poor Metal Sonic, you deserve better than this game.
Poor Metal Sonic.
Goes back to the intro with that flourishing synthesizer, but that is so cool, and what a great device to use to return, because we were going to get us back to the beginning of that second section, but how do we now get from
all right,
this area back?
The chat is stopped. Nobody's saying anything during this whole segment. It's stopped.
Thank you. Thank you.
They said this is satanic worship video about the crow, City of Angels. Only one person said, Autobot Starscream made a comment. Sonic roll, like we're being rickrolled by Sonic.
I just.
Man, what's the comments? Is anybody saying
you didn't have to go so hard with this video, so I'd say we're even? That's from Sonic the Hedgehog. Finally, someone talks about how good the soundtrack is. This dude is so passionate. Holy fucking God! Finally, someone who loves it. It's people who are.
Yeah. Is anybody saying no? You're wrong. You're stupid. This music sucks. No.
Dislike.
No. Yeah. Dislike. Do it. God, are you kidding me? Sword right.
The music in this game sucks ass, dude. Learn to play. Wait. Forget to learn how to play it. I'll just say it sucks. That's extremely mean. Okay.
Forget how to play. Stop playing.
Fuck.
Who is this guy? This guy is the something or other music breakdown guy.
Jazz pianist breaks down. Does he talk about Lavender Town? I like that tune. No.
Hear it.
No. Who gives a shit then?
So you talk about just video game music and stuff like that?
I guess.
Yeah.
Nope, just music in general.
Music in general.
Yeah.
Is this the Olympic rings thing? He talks about the Olympics music now. So there you go. All right, I guess that's about.
We did cute teddy bears. We did Satanism. We did Hojo. We did terrible, terrible Sonic the Hedgehog music. And we did an awful, awful, awful Crow game that I'm about to delete.
Yeah, and I tortured you with a little more Sonic R. And you're never going to play the game again, but just want to remind you how bad that music was.
It was really, really bad. Some of the worst music in the history of game music. It's just like awful. I don't agree it sounds 90s. I think it sounds like late 80s.
Yeah.
In like the worst kind of way, though.
Right. It sounds like that kind of, you know what it sounds like? I don't even know. It's an artist I can't name, right, from that period. So I'm just,
Next time we'll play a good Saturn game, because I have.
Somebody got this chick. She came down to record, which is crazy. Or, somebody singing on a Sonic the Hedgehog game. Stupid. Mm-hmm. And then he says that after she recorded the one track, they were like so ecstatic about it, they had her sing on all the tracks.
Yeah.
And it's like, whoa. I do agree. Why did Sonic R go so hard? Why
The Sonic Autobot Starscream says the Sonic R soundtrack is depressing. It's about how life sucks. The 5 songs in Sonic R say life sucks, work sucks, the rat race sucks, longing for the simpler times long ago of childhood that are gone forever, need a vacation. That's an amazing analysis, Starscream.
The Sonic Boom song. No, we're not gonna play the Sonic Boom song.
No.
Yeah, we're done. It's yeah. It's the end of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I'll let you say the goddamn catchphrase this time. It's your fucking catchphrase.
see you later. Synchronize and keep it real, guys.
Keep it